Hello there, you goofballs. What are you doing? I think I'm going to take you on the adventure today that I told you I was yesterday. That was unavailable to us because, well, it wasn't open. So we're going to go and do a little day drinking in public, and you get to hear me as usual talk a bunch of shit about whatever, and we'll go look at some beautiful artwork that will be new to both me and you. Probably you. I mean, definitely me, because I have not seen it yet. And unless you've been to the what I didn't even know existed, the second part of the sculpture garden at City Park. We're gonna go there, and I was gonna wait till I got there to start the show, but I figured I'd start a little early. That way, we get a couple people to show up, because usually people show up a little late. And you guys can have a walk over there with me. And I'm gonna do my Fred Rogers and tie my shoes here. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And I'm also going to wait for just a moment to super cool a beer that I have from yesterday that I had left in my bag. It's currently in the ice container in the freezer. And if anybody does want to know, you can really speed up the process of cooling a beer by putting ice with water and salt. So if you have wine or beer, ice, water, and salt, mix it up, and put the beer or wine in there. Makes it happen faster. I don't know what the reaction is, but something occurs that speeds up the process of it cooling. I don't remember what it was, but there you go. It should take this should probably take 5 minutes. I don't need to be exceptionally cold. What is up, hippie? What's up, hippity dippity? What are you doing? We're about to go to the park. We're about to go see some really cool artwork. And there's one giant golden coin that looks like it's from Sonic the Hedgehog. It looks like a portal to another dimension. And we're going to go see that. We're going to walk through it. Hopefully we can walk through it. See if we can't jump into another dimension. Maybe find some drugs. Do a bunch of fucking drugs, bro. So, what's up, everybody? How's Shell doing? How do you do today? It'll take about... So if anybody doesn't feel like hearing me ramble on about nothing for a few minutes as we walk, feel free to just come back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I should be there by then. But until then, I will just say my hellos to everyone that is here. Divine Hazel, what is going on? And I did find, for whoever was here yesterday, I did find my headphones. I did not lose them, which is super groovy, because those were expensive. So I started cleaning up my house. It's almost completely in order. I have to clean my closet out of clothes and things. Got a bunch of Goodwills going out. What's up, Sally? What are you doing? Yes. So we're gonna get this shit show on the road in a few minutes here. Maybe I'll get a bottle of wine. I don't know. I have 2 beers and some coffee. I don't know if 2 beers is gonna be enough. Yeah, we'll see. 2 beers, coffee, and once I get over to the park, I don't feel like going on a hunt for beverages. So maybe I'll get some beer on the way. We'll see. What's up, reality check? Let's here. You guys can check out some of my apartment. Here's my awesome couch, and I got a new carpet, pink shag. I got to get it washed, but pink shag, bro, it's fucking rad. And my favorite, you guys know him. My favorite, yes. And my kitchen. Check it out, y'all. Yeah, pretty rad. Got my little corner for water and got my tea corner. Yeah, it's not completely set up yet, but it's almost in order. Let's grab these beers. Oh, and if you guys ever need a flask, the biggest flask in the world, you bring one drink in a flask. That's what I'd bring. And just because I'm a complete retard, let's do a shot of vodka. What do you think? You guys want to join me? Some vodka. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's get this day going. We're going to take a trip across the road. Why did the Zen cross the road? Anna Kudlak. Oh man. Everybody's been asking me about that. She's dead. She died. Couple month and a half ago. So funny. So funny. As soon as I move, everybody asks me about her. I was like, fuck. It's not available for. She's no longer available in this realm for interaction. She'd had enough of my shit, apparently, or I think more so enough of this realm's shit. You know, I think she could sense how ridiculous and retarded people were. She was like, I'm ass out of this fucking place. People got to get their shit together. I'm tired of being here. I was like, you go on, I'll catch up to you. Yeah, dead animals, cool, right? That was a whole fucking shit ton of fun. But on the bright side, I did move, and there is, you know, that aspect of, you know, she's free of her body that was holding her in this realm, blah, blah, blah. And any pains and sufferings she doesn't have to deal with. So, yeah, good for her. She's ass out of here. She was here for many, many years. 16? It's crazy. I had a dog for 16, 17 years. Pretty crazy, yeah. Okay, book bag, beers, glasses. Let's get this shit show on the road. What do you say, guys? Got everything I need. Do I look right? Do I look proper for public? Proper for public consumption. And we're almost out here. Well, out of here. It would be out here. It would be out of here. Let's remove ourselves from this domicile. Hey Anna, it's it's this realm is too much to handle. Yeah, the complete. This is a. I don't know what it is. It's somewhere in between the comedy drama of complete fucking ridiculous idiots that we're surrounded with. I mean, it's literally overwhelming in that sense. I mean, in one sense, I feel this like I don't know. I feel sorry for people of how stupid they are. In another sense, it's so troubling to the rest of the world. Like their ignorance and stupidity is like causing a lot of grief to everyone else, like to a very high degree. But then there's like this comedy part to it where it's like it's so fucking dumb and so fucking silly that you just shake your head like, really? Are you fucking people serious with your fucking like your lack of brains? It is pretty great, you know. It's like you try to find these smart people, you try to find intelligent people, and it's in a way it's good that you kind of it's very apparent who the idiots are now. Like you don't have to guess anymore. You don't have to guess anymore. Like it's just they wear it on their face, they wear it on their sleeve, blah blah. I get it, but like when I see people walking around in public, like I was like, what is going on with your brains? What's going on, man? I don't hear him say hi. Maybe he did say hi, but he had a mask on. I couldn't tell. So hopefully this doesn't die in the elevator. But there we go. Yeah, it's just it's quite astounding, and it's just like you're walking around with a mask on. Like if you believe that shit right now, it's like okay, cool. Like I guess we don't have to interact anymore. I do not have a balcony, which is the only downfall from my last place, but I do have a lot of other cool things here. Yep. Let's see. We have not yet arrived. No balcony. I do have a cool little like overlook of the cemetery and the city and the pool and shit like that, but no. Let's see. Let's go out the front door this time. Let us do that. You guys can go see the ducks. You guys can see my ducks. What's up, buddy?
I think it could fit in here.
What's up, brother? Oh, what's up, lady? Okay, here we can go see the duckies. Well, they should be right here. I don't know unless they moved. Oh, here they are. This is, oh shit, it is fucking warm today, y'all. Yeah, there's these guys right here. Let's see, let me get under the tree. You wanna play? You wanna come over here and play? Let's see. 1 second, let me upgrade my okay. There's these guys over here. Oh, there he is right there. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Look how close he gets. He's right here. And there's two of them over there. Oh, there's this one's extra special. Can you see here? I'll turn him around. Hold on. Check it out. He's like a different. I've never seen one this color before, ever. He's like a light brown and with a different beak, right? The rest of them are all super brown with the orange beak. Then we got some along here. We'll see if we got turtles out here. This is my front yard. Oh, we got this guy here. What's up, homie? I don't want to walk in between you and wherever you're doing because I don't want to get fucking pecked by you, but what's up, homie? What's up, buddy guy? There he goes. This is awesome. You get so close to these guys. Usually turtles pop up right around here. I don't know where they are today. Oh, I did forget something that was very important at my house. Damn it all to hell. Should I go back for it or not? You know what? You guys wait for me. It doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm not going to be doing a show for a couple hours. So hold on. Let's hang here for a second and finish this beer. What's up, Plain Preaching? What's up, Recall? Well, yeah, Anna, I had a pool. I had two pools in my other place, but yeah, this is not St. Charles. Well, Plain Preaching, come out this way, man. Whatever. No, I mean, I used to live a couple blocks from St. Charles. Now I'm up in Mid City. If you know, this is where I'm at the bayou, homie. Yeah, let me just run back in and get what I needed. Hey, let's go. Put the shit around. Sorry, guys, have to bear with me here. Forgot something I needed. So yeah, feel free to jump in with any questions, comments, or concerns. And you always know what you can do with the concerns. You can fold them up on a little piece of paper and shove them up your ass. Oh, this is gonna make me open it right now. Hold on. There we go. Oh, missed the elevator. We've missed it. Let's see what's up. Hey, Plain, if you're coming from Pensacola, see if your boy, what's his name, wants to come. He's in, where's Pensacola? Next to, That's on the Gulf side, right? That's inside, kind of closer to what, Georgia? Yeah, is that right? Well, not Georgia, not closer to Georgia. Yeah, it's a little farther inside, right? That's what we got going on here. All right. Or is that near the tip? No, it's near the tip, right? Yeah, if it's near the tip, then you can see if your boy what the fuck is his name? He lives in Sarasota. You know Sarasota. Pensacola's near the tip, huh? Pensacola is like the pee hole of the dick, which is is Florida. I'm retarded, I know. I'll show you the. I'm thinking of putting a chair out here next to this elevator, and let's see here. Here's my view that I get. Right here, I get to see all the dead people, which is awesome. I enjoy it. I enjoy the graveyards and shit. I've never really been spooked out by them. I don't know, they're everywhere and they're all above ground. But I was gonna take you guys on a journey through them, and we're gonna talk about what some of them might be. They actually might be like literally physical portals to the underworld. They might be like, you know, obviously energetic portals to places for sure. But some of them literally might be able to go in them and walk underground. They go to the catacombs. Catacombs. Kitty combs. Kitty cat combs. So you comb a cat, huh? Is that a catacombs? I've never combed a cat. I've combed a dog. I've never combed a cat. That's funny. Okay, we are almost. Hey, now I'm back here. Hey, it's a fucking party today, huh? I'm gonna do another shot of vodka. This is like, Zen, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's noon. Yeah, I know, and I go to bed early. So, see, this city has always been different, where people drink at odd hours. Because sometimes, yeah, before it was because people worked. You have people in the service industry, they're working. They're not really, I mean, they're drinking a little bit at work, but they get off. Some people get off shifts at like 3 in the morning. Man, they ain't drinking till like 4 o'clock. They're drinking from like 4 to noon or something. It's pretty fucking funny. It is just like a standard practice. Some people are on the streetcar on their way to work, and some people are getting fucking loaded. It's pretty fucking funny. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I've lived all over this city. I've lived in, I've lived all over the East Coast and lived all over New Orleans. It's pretty cool. I mean, I hate moving, but I like being in a new place. Make sense?
I'm not dead. I got chances I never had before. Good. I got a bunch of 18-year-olds, got some other ones.
That'll keep you busy.
Yep.
What's up, brother? Good to see you, man.
Blue blood.
Yeah, you're right.
Right on time. What's up, yeah? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think this is like the 5th area I've lived in New Orleans. 6th, maybe. So if you're familiar with the city, it's not a big city, but there's so many things to do in so many different areas that you kind of just find yourself at like different locales, different bars, different restaurants, because there's so many places to go that it's just like, well, I can just move over there and I can be next to all the cool shit over there. And it's not hard to get around here. Streetcars and public transportation is pretty decent. You can get around even faster on a bike, really. If you got a bike, you can get everywhere you need to go within 15 minutes. Let's go. Okay, let's go get this day on the road, huh? What do you think? Let's go see some sculptures. See what kind of friends for ducks we got out here right now. Okay, we back. So interesting. There's this cologne. As soon as I walk out, I smell. It's very familiar. I don't know if it's your car, and there's another one, and it's like, you know, I think the other day I was in I was on the streetcar, and they're like, put your mask on. You know, you got to get on and put your mask on. I'm like, fucking retarded. And I actually, when I had to put it on, I felt like I was doing the community service by doing this, but the only reason I really put it on was because somebody was wearing so much fucking cologne that I was gagging on the cologne. I was about to start coughing because they were wearing such a fucking absurd amount of cologne, which smells like fucking piss and chemicals and shit. I'm like, oh, here we go. Here's a turtle. You guys want to see some turtles? Let's see. See if this guy comes over here. Where you at, little turtle? Should come out here with little snacks for these guys. They will come in. We could probably get turtles to come up on here. I'll come out here with a chair and some snacks, and we'll have a turtle day. We'll have a turtle head day. What do you think? Turtle head day at Turtle Bay, huh? Well, what do you guys want me to get into here? I don't really have any. I don't know. I've been watching so little media lately, even YouTubes and shit, because I've been so busy moving and just like out enjoying the park and dicking around that I don't know. I don't really have any comments or concerns about what's going on in the world. I mean, I already know. I've already just expressed those things, the major ones. Is there any other dumb shit going on? Is there any dumb shit that I should go on a rampage about and rant and rave? If you guys know anything, let me know. Let me know what's up. Let's talk about that the Lebanon bomb or whatever. What did they say? First they said it was a fireworks place, and then they said it was some terrorist organization where they kept, like if they knew it was a terrorist organization that kept bombs there, they would have already shut it the fuck down. So that's retarded. Then they said it was a nuke, but if you look at it, it clearly looks like a sound weapon. And and considering all of the different angles you get, it looks very CGI. I'm not saying they didn't blow something up. But it does look like a sound weapon. The way that if you watch a couple of the videos, it's really clean. It's cleanly done. So you're like, how did they make this look so good? Just somebody with a fucking phone standing there catching this really excellent footage. And there's like 10 people. Like one person was doing a wedding, and then all of a sudden it looked like Michael Bay produced the film. It was really weird, because obviously we do know that anything that's going on in the news, the media, is almost 100% absolutely staged. So hey, who knows? But it's crazy shit, man. I mean, what are they doing? Just pumping out more fear porn. Do you know people that like movies that are like scary movies and shit? I never got that. You think people are fucking sitting over there like jacking off to scary movies? I don't know. So guys, it's like bondage and sadomasochism, huh? There's a certain, you like your sex with your violence. In fact, there was a really great play that I went and watched in Baltimore, and it was called Sax and Violins, like saxophones and violins. It was about sex and violence and music, and pretty interesting shit. So I wonder, people do be getting off on weird shit. I mean, isn't it curious to everyone that every day on the TV, every day on video games, every day on all the shit, that it's perfectly okay to watch somebody get their ass beat, somebody get shot, see and watch violence and terror and just like fear, but oh no, just it's seeing a titty pop out or watching somebody be affectionate or make love or anything. That's like, oh no. It's like people that cover up their kids' eyeballs from seeing anything to deal with intimacy or love or sex, but they're happily let them at 8 years old watch the most violent, disgusting, degrading, horrific movies. It's always curious to me. I'm like, is this how it should be? Doesn't this seem a little, I don't know, ass backwards? Shouldn't you? You teach your child not about love, but you teach them about war and hate and disgust and fear That's really fucking weird. It's pretty crazy. Pretty fucking crazy. Hey, what the fuck do I know though? I'm just visiting here. You guys should come to my realm sometime. It's a lot different than this. There's some cool shit here that I got in my place, but nah. Just what we use the TV for is much different. But what we use space for is much different too. Ah, look at, here we go. We got some sounds. Hey you. Ah yes. Check the chimes for a second, then we'll go head over to the. Here we go. Look at this guy. Get that. Here it is. Perfect tone right here. There's a little challenge for y'all. We'll put this up later maybe, but let's go look at some art. What do you say, guys? You wanna go check out this art? Let's go over here. It's definitely warm. I think there's some trees in the other aspect, in the other part of the park over here, so we will get a little bit of shade, and maybe we can. If I can get like a waterproof case or some shit for my phone, a foldable waterproof case, I can take you guys on a trip down the bayou. Interesting enough, if you look at a map, you get from that. Like I can get free rental for a little boat. A little boat. We can go down the bayou and we can get up to Lake Pontchartrain and then all the way back out. Funny enough, there's a couple ways to get to the Mississippi River. We could get down in the Mississippi. It'd take a little bit, but I could brave that if I got it early enough in the day. Could try to run into some giant ships or something. Actually, a friend of mine when I lived in Indiana, he was a maniac. And he did a kayak trip from just above Indiana all the way to New Orleans. Basically, the start of the Mississippi to the end of it. Crazy, right? I don't remember how long it took him. It was like 2 or 3 months. What's up, duckies? Hi guys. There's the little ones. What's up, you little peckerheads? What are you doing? Ooh, it's warm today. It's not 95. I'm gonna have to take this headband off so I don't have that. I'm gonna have that nice crispy red stripe across my forehead, and then it's gonna be white above that. Here's these little guys. Quack quack, quack quack, bitches. Quack quack, motherfuckers. What y'all doing? I'm gonna start my journey. See, I was smart today. I brought my book bag so I can take my shoes off when I get in there. You can do this the right way. So what's up, everybody? There's a few people here. I don't know. Is anybody said anything? It says there's 14 people in here. Have you guys not commented, or is the shit broken on your side or something? I don't need you to say anything. I'm just wondering. Just let me know, because if I'm not gonna get your comments, I'll just start this over as soon as we go in. Because that would be kind of silly. I assume somebody has said something. Sometimes the comments get jacked up. Just put a smiley face or a fuck you, or I don't know, say whatever the hell you want. Just let me see that you guys can comment. You heard? You heard, Big Bird? That's the word. And here is the New Orleans Museum of Art, NOMA. NOMA. It's like Soma. Oh, look at that. Isn't that cute? Flowers. Yeah. Whoo-wee. It might be 95 right now, easy. Yeah. Yeah, it's so check it out, guys. If no one answers me back and just puts something in there, I'm gonna assume that the shit is fucked, and I'm just gonna start another video. I'll give you guys 3 minutes to put something in there, and if it doesn't come through on my side, I'm just gonna start the video over. I mean, I'll leave this up. I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really say anything important. But I will start another video for you guys. That way you can comment. Because it appears as though that shit is fucked. Is it? Yeah, I'm guessing that. I'm gonna go in the shade real quick and double check on the awesomeness. NOMA. $5 to go look at stuff. Join NOMA today. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm getting literally no. Let's see. Let me see. Hold on here. Hold on. I don't know. Oh, here. Okay. Well, I guess I don't need to. I don't know why it was jacked up on my side here for a second, but we good. We good. We can stay here. We don't have to. I don't have to start another video. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there. It just wasn't letting me see any comments, but I can see them now. Anna, you're back there. Okay, how are you getting make money? It's some of it's from you guys. Most of it's from this. You know, little hustles here and there, but I'm trying to turn this into, you know, selling oils and you know, organites and all the shit that I know how to do, and sell my time to people individually. I mean, for a while, like I do massage and things like that, but I just didn't really have an outlet, because it's, you know, you gotta kind of, with everything being closed down and shit right now, there's not much I can do on the side. You know, people aren't really trying to, like, well, you can wear a mask and fucking put a fucking full body condom on. I'm like, I don't know, dude, this is retarded. So yeah, yes, that's what I do. Pensacola is for panhandlers. Yeah, closer to Bama, Alabama. Okay. What's up? What's up, Buddha? What are you doing? Have I heard of the sixth son and the pending mass corona? I don't know that it's the sixth one, but yes, I've heard of the mass coronal ejection. That's what some people call it. Some people call it plasma apocalypse. Some call it. It comes by different names, but yes, sure. I've talked about it pretty deeply. Let me not do that right now, because I've spent my breath on speaking about it so many times. And you know, sometimes it sucks that I don't title it that and just do a video and just be off, you know, just go see that one. I do it like in the middle of videos when people ask. I'll get back onto it, but it's you know, not right this second. But I will just say that between like Tal Lori and Martin Kinney's work and Norbs and Jay Dreamers and a bunch of the other people that are kind of like seeing the future, it does seem like I would agree with most of what they say. I'll just start with that. Most of what they say. And there's a lot of other things going on with the 5G networks, and other things that you think are, most people would think are not good for us, are actually gonna fucking probably save a lot of people's life. But I'll do that another time. I did it last show. If you want to check out my last show, you just got to dig into a little bit of it, probably like the middle of it. I know it was 5 hours, man, but if somebody else knows where it was in the video that watched yesterday, feel free to put it in there. And I've heard about the sun being a secondary sun or a hologram. It's a possibility. I've seen some videos that would say it is, and sometimes I look at it and it appears that way. But it could just be a different set of energies. I do think the sun, just like the moon, is a portal, just like all the star systems are portals. One seems to just be an entry and exit to our realm, and then the portals are through the major, what you'd call, planets. Those are other types of portals to something within our realm, and then you have ones that are to different dimensions, different realms. But that's a whole another talk. What's up, base tabs? I don't know. Yes, Leo does. Yeah, I thought it was CGI too. It felt very CGI, and how quickly and how many people's, hey, I've got a video of that. Like, I don't know, people are just like, it's so quickly, and especially some of them, how good the quality was of the quality of it. It just seemed really filmed. You know what I mean? Seemed really kind of. I'm not saying they didn't blow something up. I'm not saying there wasn't some sort of sound weapon, but yeah. Yeah, Leo, I hear you on that. I think it's the added CG on top. That's what I think it is. I think it was a smaller. I think it was a smaller sound weapon, plus a small explosion, and then they CGI on top of it. Because you'd be like, oh, that's what happened. Oh, no, I didn't. It wasn't that. Yeah, but it's showing it right there. Oh, I guess it was. Yeah, so you can't show anybody or what you've seen and heard, like, especially when they can do everything with CGI. I think there was probably a little bit of realness going on there, but most of it was added effects afterwards, almost certainly. Buddha doesn't look fake. Yeah, well, it looks fake to me in the sense that it's not what looks like a regular explosion. It looks like something else, which means maybe it was an explosion plus sound technology. Because especially if you watch how there's a couple pictures that you see, and the way the rings come out of it, and it's like concentric circles. I think that's what the word I'm looking for. It looks kind of weird to me. Yeah, I'm back now though. Hey, base taps. No, I know how this shit works. I've made videos. You think, do I know? I've made videos for fucking 3.5 years. I know how to look at the videos, but how to look at these. Like right now, they disappear. All I have to do is touch the screen and scroll up, and it just wasn't letting me. It just was saying the last one was something else. Yeah. I'm going to start with the Organite, definitely. Base tabs. They say all the white people are gonna get cleansed. Yeah, I guess if you white, that's your issue. I ain't white, so I ain't got nothing to worry about. Yeah, I could hear you on that, Sigma, about the tech that they have. But I think it also is feeding into what's going to happen around the 21st of December, and the central realm, the central energy system portal to the other dimension opening up, plasma, the northern lights and all of this. And I think they've already been programming in the movies, and now they're putting it into real life, and like it's really going on. So people see it in the movies and they kind of put it in the background, and they see it, oh, that's actually really happening. Now they just expound upon that, and then so December 21st they're gonna take heed of that. And they're gonna be worried about the plasma. Well, some people should be. Seriously, some people should be very worried about the plasma, because if they don't clean their bodies up, they're gonna be very affected. It's the same way as like very white people with bad diets. If they go out in the sun, they're gonna get burnt. You'll get toasted. You'll get sick. You'll get sunburn, you'll melt. But oddly enough, people that get a little melanin in their body, in their skin, people that are healthy, they get a good tan, and they're not as affected by heat. And that's what the plasma is going to be doing. It's just upgrading the energy and the heat on the planet. Anna, do you need to drink a gallon a day for life? I don't think so. I mean, I think once you've felt you're pretty clean and you've done some cleanses, I think you'll know exactly how much water you need. You don't need to be overdoing it. We're pissing 10 times a day. You should feel hydrated, and once you're hydrated, when you're thirsty, drink. That's at first you might have to force yourself to drink and force yourself to you're gonna piss a little more, and you're gonna be probably shit more. You'll be cleaning yourself out quicker. But once you felt like your organs are good and you feel like you're on a good vibe, then just drink when you're thirsty, because your body will stay hydrated enough. Especially if you live in a climate that is like in New Orleans, is quite it's not dry heat. There's a lot of humidity here. So like I could go out all day and drink beer and never piss, because even though I'm dehydrating myself because of the beer, I'm getting a little bit of the water. I'm also sweating off some, but it's because it's so moist around me. It kind of balances you out, But if you live in a dry climate, you might need to drink more water, because it's sucking some of the water out of you. Yeah, they seem too too clean and uniform. Yeah, that's why I would say I would first guess something like CGI, but then also if you have advanced sound technology, you can make it very uniform. Bass tabs, are you talking about sub bass? Are you talking about sub ohms? You talking about the extra low frequencies? You talking about that bass? How low can you go? You talking about that? I mean, is that what you're saying? You said is too much sub can be dangerous? Have you ever heard of Lloyd Pye? Yes, I know. I put people on Lloyd Pye all the time. Lloyd Pye is called intervention theory. Intervention theory is basically the concept that I mean, look at it. Look at what we say. We come from monkeys or gorillas or apes or whatever the fuck. It doesn't really matter what you think it is. Well, they're totally different, man. The idea is they can never find the intermediary species, and they can never. Why is it that we have hair on our chests and they have hair on their back? It doesn't make any sense to switch that. Why do we grow facial hair as men but women don't, and they have a different? Like, what is that about? How are they so much stronger than us? Like, why would they devolve in strength? Why would their incisors be longer and they tend to be vegetarian, but we want to eat meat? What is going on here? There's no direct line of evolution from that to us at all. So the intervention theory is the idea that the 48 and the 46 chromosomes, there was something that occurred there that they fucked with. They, meaning if there was the Anukai, the Anunnaki, the extraterrestrial creatures just from other terrain that had higher sciences, they basically crossbred us, and so we are. This is why you don't see the gradual evolution that might occur within species, and evolution again is not necessarily evolution, but just morphing or changing. It's just a change. It doesn't. It's evolution means to be better. No, it means adaptability. So that adaptability for certain creatures is not evolution. It's just adaptation. It's adaptation. And so what we see is there's no reason for us to be weaker than those animals if we evolved from them, because there's no reason for humans to be less strong. And there'd be no reason for us to start eating animals when we can clearly see the wisdom in eating fruits and vegetables, that we're not getting more out of animals. So yeah, that's Lloyd Pye stuff. Good shit if you guys get into it. Lloyd Pye is great. Yeah. It's too much. Hey, base tabs. Did you mean too much sun? Did you mean sun without any suntan? Sun can be dangerous to people that have, like, what's going to happen is you're just gonna burn off flesh, and you're gonna flesh out the body. You're gonna flush things out of the body. It's like why too much water could even be dangerous, because you're starting to clean so quickly you can clog up organs. If you use too much sun, things will start coming out of the body quicker, and skin cancer and lesions and things like that, because it's pulling garbage out of your body. it's gonna look bad. Is it bad in the long run? No, it's actually very good, but in the short run, probably not. You probably want to, you know, it's just like anything. You just want to slowly upgrade the amount of sun you're getting. You don't want to just go out there and turn into a fucking sun blister. Yeah, you pee too much, huh? Yeah. Yeah, if you go by the color of your piss too, yeah, you just want it to be like a straw color, a light yellow. If it's too clear, you know, you probably are clean enough, or you need, or some of your organs are backed up and you need to clean them the fuck out, and you'll start to see some of the residual of that in the color of your urine. But if you feel pretty good and healthy and you feel like you're vibing good, then you don't need to drink. You don't need to overdo the drinking, because you still do need certain types of minerals in your body that you'll get out of plant life and substances. Like the sun will give you certain energies. The living foods, sauerkrauts, things like this. They'll give you things that your body will be bioavailable and usable for you, and that will come out as used material, as obviously shit. But then your piss will have a little different color. Yeah, so base the tabs. I hope that answered it. Yeah, hominoids. Yeah, our skin is much different. I mean, look at do apes and things, do they have sweat glands? Well, I talked about this the other day too. You know, the reason why the Talahumari and different tribes can go off and hunt animals with no weapons is because they outrun them, because we sweat where they pant. Because that's the only way they can. The respiration is always out their mouth. None of their heat comes out of their skin, because they don't have pores to sweat, so they just have to let go of the heat through their mouth. So they can run faster than you, but not as long as you. So there you go. Sigma, you part reptard? Yeah, I would assume that too with me. I mean, I have very much some sort of vampire Dracula reptile thing. I have a very big tailbone. I have a widow's peak on my forehead, and my incisors are very long, but I shaved them down. Can't let everybody know. Because they'll just think you're a they just go by what they think immortal vampires are, that we just want to kill everybody and eat their blood. Vampires don't need to. They could just drink piss. How can you preserve muscle mass with a fruitarian diet? Maintain getting enough sun, ground yourself, keep working out. I mean, how big do you want to be? I mean, there's a certain point of strength versus mass. Like how massive you are is of no good consequence to your health, nor strength, nor how functional you are as a human on this realm. If you need to be bigger and want more muscle mass, I guess. But a fruit diet on its own. I want to see what this is. Hold on. Wonder what it is. Seems pretty fast. Is that a bird? A plane? Was that Superman? What was that? It was a Superman? Was it one of the Blue Angels, or was it just a really fast plane? I don't know. It was screaming. I want to see what it was. I believe it's Superman. I don't know. I don't care. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, so just a fruitarian diet, like, because your body runs on glucose anyways, you want glycogen. That's everything that your body does. It's either the amino acids are going to build muscles. Proteins aren't building muscles. Proteins are the result of amino acids and a few other chemical, what's going on. You're not building out of protein. Just remember that. You're producing protein out of other things, simpler substances. But the energy and the doing of the work always comes out of the simple sugars. So there's things within the fruit diet. I mean, there's plenty of people that are fruitarians. There's plenty of cultures that eat only fruit, and they're quite strong, quite big, quite mobile. So yeah, I don't know. If you're doing just fruitarian, eating any vegetation. I mean, I don't know. just eat the rainbow of colors. There's going to be certain fruits that have different types, amounts of water, sugars, and elements in it that will obviously help produce more mass if that's what you're looking for. But as far as dense strength and flexibility and things, yeah. So let's go in here. Let's go look at some shit, man. Let's go fuck around. Go get drunk. Let's go do it. Come join. Let's go look at some sculptures, huh? See if I could give them money today. $5. I don't like anything about that. Hi, do I have to give you money?
You do.
When did you start asking for money?
June 1st. I'm hoping it's just temporary.
I hope so too.
Yeah. I'm gonna right side some revenue loss.
Yeah, I hear you.
What's your
Okay.
name?
How's that? Here, you can have 20 of my dollars, and you give me back what, 15?
Yes. It's down here.
Oh, it's because I got glass. I got two. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Well, between the glasses and then another shield of. Yes.
Can I get your zip code, please?
What is it? I just moved. I live right over here. What is it?
70119
There you go. Thank you. Yes.
or 7114?
No, 119 is correct. I've ordered pizza. I've already had to order delivery after moving. Let's see. Where haven't I, man? It's been like 4 days of moving. So Domino's and then a couple of local places, but
Yeah.
magazine. But that was my favorite.
There's some really good local ones. Mid-City Pizza is a favorite of mine.
Are they still open? Because I tried to order from them the other
They're
day.
just about to reopen their Bank Street location.
Yeah, I know them. Yes. It's coming up here from Chop. I was living down in Chop, but it's
Oh, okay. So,
New City.
so you've been around a little.
Yeah, well, I've lived here for many years. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Have a beautiful day. Okay, let us go see what we see. Oh, look at this guy. Here, we'll start here. Apparently, they have signs that say that you're unable to walk in a different direction. And I'm going to do my best to avoid the signs. Here, check it out. I'm going to flip this around real quick. And, yeah, let's see. Okay, we'll start with this, guys. Yeah. Oh, that's my fat face. Hold on. Let's see, is this getting? I gotta get out the sun to see what's going on here. I don't know why this is being so difficult with me now. There we go. Okay, we got this guy here. This is the entryway. I will follow the path that they have provided because it's the way I want to go anyways. I'm not just going to go the opposite direction just to be, was it apropos? Is that what the word is? Not apropos, but against ordinances. Is that what they say? Hello there. Well, here's a tree stump that they've bronzed. I've never seen this before. This is odd. This is not new, but I don't know. I've just bypassed this before because I'd never walk in this direction. Let's see. For your safety, please stay 6 feet away from this sign. I wonder if they're telling me to stay 6 feet away from people that are made of plastic, or if they're telling me 6 feet from that sign. I can't really tell. Ooh, I wonder if this is modern art. Look at that. Modern art. I wonder if I can sit on it. Let's try it out. Let me grab a beer. And we will. So here's part of the park that I've taken you guys through before, but as I've noticed, there is a second part to this where I have to go underground to get over there, which I'm so excited about. Let's crack this St. Arnold open. What do you guys think? Oh yes. So I'm probably not going to do that much of my commentary on this stuff because I did it last time with you guys, and I'm sure you can find the video. I think I've even probably called it like Sculpture Garden or City Park Art or Museum or something. I don't know. But let's go look around. But I can't wait to do the other side. It's probably take like 15 minutes to get there. This is one of my favorite fucking things ever. And I'm just gonna walk up to it. I'm not gonna zoom in on it. Check this shit out. It's like, I don't know, 20 some feet high. Check this out, I'll back up on it. Hello there. It just gets smaller and smaller all the way till it turns into a tail. It's called the, there you go, I don't know if you can see it. It's called Karma. Very fun. That is an interesting rendition of karma, and which I think totally is. It's just a man reproducing himself on his own shoulders forever until he spirals off into nowhere land. Pretty fucking rad, huh? Really great statue too. It's, I think it's stainless steel. Yeah, stainless steel. Cool shit, huh? Yeah. I feel like that should be the last thing you get to see because it's so powerful. It should be like right at the front or the, you know what I mean? This is really fun. Like the ladder holds the whole thing up to nowhere land. And you guys, if you say anything, I will check this. I will check my comments every few minutes. So don't you worry. So if I have to walk back, if you want to see something, if you miss something, let me know. Yeah, fun stuff. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Meow, meow. Oh, this one's pretty fucking wicked right here. They didn't quite do the entire hanging man, you know, the tarot card. If they would have done the leg thing there, that would have been pretty cool, but it's called Traveling Light. And this is from 1999? Yeah. No shit. Let's check him out. It's quite large, maybe like 8 feet worth. Yeah. Bronze. Do you want to push him? Yeah, let's push him a little bit. See what else we got. No, that's not part of the. Oh, here's a what would they call this? A lingam. It's a giant lingam, or you know, I've met a few chicks that could use one of these. You know, if you're interested in the fine arts of being fisted. Yeah, this is giant lingams. You should look up if you guys want to see some really cool shit on actual lingams and what those are really representative of in the electrical magnetic world of ancient Hinduism. Not like Hindu spelled Hindoo, not the Hindu that you think you know now, but where that culture came from and like Tamil language and all of this. There's a dude named, oh man, maybe somebody knows who I'm talking about because I've told you about him before, and the name is just on the tip of my tongue right now, but he does this really amazing work on like, I'm sure he knows the world is pretty much flat, and I'm pretty sure that he's into the mud flood stuff, but he's very much into anthropology and archaeology and ancient language, and he's an engineer. Praveen, his name is Praveen. If somebody can find it, put it in there, Praveen, and he should come up first. He's a really delightful guy to listen to. But check that out, and he goes a lot into what lingams are, and what, even whenever you look at these certain buildings and the way they're built, that even the outdoor structures, how they're built, is about defense mechanisms. For wars, and also to translate energy from water into a space. So something like you ever look at the corn mazes, and you know how those look? Like they actually those are really ancient things, and they use them to basically protect the inside building, the where the king and queen would sit, I guess. So yeah, Look at this weird one right here. It's like someone getting unchiseled out of their fat suit, I guess. Really interesting. I mean, I'm a little frustrated with it because to me, I mean, it's always because I don't consider myself a great artist, but like I think I could do this in a day. You know, I could just throw this together. But I mean, it's nice. I'm not mad at it. It's just, I don't know. I like something that has a little more definition to it. I don't like the idea of modern art. Oh, everything's art. Art's whatever you want it to be. No, stop that shit. It's like when I'm saying a 2-year-old draws something. Oh, that's art. Your 2-year-old sucks at drawing. This is really cool. So that is we can go in there. You see, it's an optical illusion while also being we can walk in there. All right, there's me. Hi, how you doing? But this is see, this is slick right here to me. This is what is that? What is in there? Let me see what you guys see if anybody had anything. Oh, you talking about, you want to advise me something? You want me to ask the girl's number? Which one? The one that I was talking to at the front? Dude, base tabs, I just see it. I just seen it. Yadahu, what are you doing? You can drink in public down here? Actually, yes, it is. I'm not doing anything against the law right now. No. Like, it's legal to have alcohol in the city. Yes, you can walk around with open beers. Yes, you can. It just can't be a glass container. That's all. I mean, if you have a glass container, just don't be a drunken dick. No one's gonna really care. But all in all, just have a can or a cup. You have Go cups, which they're not allowing right now because people are fucking ridiculous. Nonetheless, yeah, you can drink down here. I'm not. There's some places they're like, oh, please don't bring your beer in here, but they don't really care. It's just like. It's like, that's the law, bro. Check these fucking guys out. And hey, tell me, Base Tabs, were you talking about, somebody put that stick in there, that's not normally there. Tell me about the, which chick, are you talking about the first one or the second one? Talking about the girl at the front? I'm sure she'd go with me. I'll go, on my way out, I'll ask her. What do you think? I'll go spit some game. I'm like, listen, if we go on a date, you cannot wear that mask. I will not have it. I don't know. I met this really cute girl the other day, a couple nights ago, and I'm trying to hook that up, man. This is a little red hair girl. She got an awesome pit bull, good attitude. She likes to be outside. I think she used to be a bartender. This is really cool. Check this out. It's all letters. Turn into this guy sitting here. I don't know that any of the letters are in order where you could spell something. I haven't looked at it that hard. But then you have this giant bobby pin. It's pretty awesome. Here, let me because I'm gonna be out in this. Let me get this off my forehead a little bit, and take these glasses off because I'm not gonna be walking around with raccoon eyes. Besides, I need a little suntan on my eyeballs because they I haven't really got much sun this year, so I'm looking a little too pasty and white. See, like this is another one it's okay, but it's more industrial, and I don't really. Okay, so you put a couple pieces of shit together. I don't know, that kind of shit. It's cool, but so you made it big. I can make really big artwork. If you made that really small, I'd be like, okay, cool, whatever, bro. I don't know. Some shit is just really like a lot of modern art is just mad frustrating to look at. Like I want to go find out whoever made it. Like, are you actually an artist? Can you actually draw, or do you just like put stupid shit together? Like this is cool as fuck right here. This takes creativity, imagination. You know, like you have to think about this, but you know what it is. Like somebody went and found those pieces of wood to fit together that way. They didn't build those. They didn't like cut those. There was like those turned into that. It's fucking fabulous. That is art to me in a very big way. That to me, not so much. That guy there, totally art. This right here, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm going to say about it. Conversations with the Moon. No. That's somebody that got really high. Here, look it. Let me tell you what they did. They took a bunch of fucking acid and did that. It was like, bro, this is transcend space and time. I was totally on the fucking moon, man. I was fucking out there. Check it out. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up. This one's really awesome. This is a giant whimsical spider, almost like who's that guy that does all the movies with Johnny Depp? What's his name? Yeah, very, very much. Look at, yeah, let's see. This is rad. It deserves to be big. It's very, very cool. I dig that. Yeah, just because you got a big metal shop doesn't mean what you're doing is cool or impressive. Okay, that's decent. That's kind of cool, I guess. There's something fun about that. I'd give that a C. If I, oh, here's the most famous thing of New Orleans, at least for tourists. They find the dog, but they did it in like a 3D joint where you get you get the dog. Yeah, the dog's cool. It's one of those simple things. Like most cities have like that one really simple thing that is like emblematized. Is that emblematized? Is that the word? Whatever. It's an emblem for the city that some artist did that is very simple that anybody could do, but it's just like a staple of it. This one's fun. It's a game. You can play on it. Kids can run through it. I'm totally cool with this because it's a functional piece of art that kids can play with. And they could turn it into whatever they want, you know? You could get up there and pretend you're on a ship. You could be on a stage. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. That's cool. I'm good with that. You know, like form and function. There's something to be said about artwork that has form and function. Most artwork is just form. If it's functional, that's really cool. This is really, really rad. Here, let me put my beard down so I can zoom in on some of this stuff for you. Somebody's face. And his arms, man. Here you go. This to me is fucking totally badass. Like, to me, this is very much artwork. You know, this is high level shit. I would give this person, I mean, on levels of shit. This is high quality shit, man. I'm very, very impressed. Structurally, spatially. I mean, the goofy arms off of it. I fucking really dig this a lot. See, to me, that's artistic. You know, it takes a lot. It took a little bit to do that. It wasn't just, here, I'm gonna put 3 shapes together. Now this is kind of cool because somebody had to bang those things out, shape it by hand. That's all. I'm almost guaranteeing that's all what? Nickel-plated silver on Monel metal. So somebody had to bang that out and turn those shapes into that. That's cool. That's cool. I'll pass that. I'll give that a B. And now this right here, this is excellent right here. This is a bronze figure. Now she's stacked. She reminds me of all the French girls I used to take pictures of. Nah, she's very, very well done. Look at that here. And if you go to the base of it, there's crabs down there. So I wonder if it's something to do with her being a Cancer. So they even got really, really right in the yanni. There you go. Very, very, very well put together. Open hands. Yeah, that's a fucking fabulous statue. I'll be checking your comments in a second here, y'all. I got this thing here. See, these things move when it's windy. Got a couple chairs here, which are, I mean, they're chairs, but they're part of a pair of right-angle chairs. These are usable pieces of art. I like that. But this one is very windy. It's pretty awesome. It spins in a few different directions. And then, have you ever heard of these types of artwork that I'm gonna show you right here. Maybe it will tell me what the name of these things are. But you see this right here? So that is a bunch of metal with a steel rope between it. It could be any kind of rope, but it's holding itself up. Like the rope, the way that they do it, it's called I think it's called tensor or tension something. That they use the tension of that to hold those up in the air, and it's sturdy. It's really crazy. So it's like something that's a rope that's like, you know, floppy, and then keeping those things held up that way. It's pretty rad. I forget what it's called. If you know what that's called, write it in there. I think it's tensor something, or tension blah blah blah, or Tiga something. It's a Verlaine Tower. You could look it up. Verlaine Tower. I mean, that's the name of it. It's not what the specific kind of architecture is called. Here are some people. So if you're bored, you can always come talk to them. If you don't feel like you have any friends, you can always sit here and talk to this guy. He looks pretty pissed though, doesn't he? He don't want to talk to you. Buddy, you want to talk? Nah, he don't want to talk. He's staying quiet. Is that George Washington or Darth Vader? Huh, those are... Oh, is it Ruth and Naomi? That's interesting. I'm feeling like the one on the right is a dude, and the one on the left is the part of the Hawk people for sure. I mean, I guess Naomi could be a dude's name, I suppose. It seems very, very, very feminine name. This is pretty badass. Yeah, I don't like statues that they don't finish in the back. So yeah, if it's a statue, it's three-dimensional. If it's a sculpture, it's three-dimensional. Ah, yes, here you go. Check this shit out. What is she holding up there? Oh. See a flower, star, something on her breastplate, and then let's see what's going on back here. She's standing on top of a ball too. That's a theme that's here a lot. There's a lot of statues of women on top of a ball, which I find very interesting. Ah, and here's another guy with letters all over him. Look at that. Isn't that rad? So the letter H, letter E, smaller H, R, H, E. So that's pretty badass. I like that. Oh, so you can rent boats and come through here. Maybe I should have rented one. Hold on, let me sit down for a second. Ugh. Whew. Look at me dripping out here. You know, a lot of these cats out here, these rap artists, they think they got that swag, they think they got that drip. Nah, this is that drip right here. That's that real drip. That means you put work in. They ain't putting work in. You want to get that. You want to learn how to speak. You want that language. You want to know. You gotta get that drip. You gotta get that. Put them hours in, boy. And also, I'm back at Leo's here, Sigma, for the rest of you. Oh shit, I'm like 20 minutes behind. Let me catch up here, guys. He said Zen is omni drinker. He can drink anywhere. Yes, this is true. I go in, even when I lived in cities where it was not okay to drink, I would just walk into places for the drink. You'd have to be out of your mind to ask someone to put their drink down. Because if you're wrong and it's not if it was just a can of cola or something, then it sound like a fucking idiot. So no one says anything to you. If you just have a can of whatever, no one will ever say anything to you, no matter where you go. I've never had a problem. No one's ever said anything to me. And even the most random of places, like strange places where like you probably shouldn't even have beverages. Could be just me, but. Oh, I mean, you don't have to. It doesn't. But most people are. I find it impolite. I find it off-putting. I find it like, whenever I see people that have one on, I'll sometimes pull mine down and smile at them just to see if they're, you know what I mean? See where they're at. See if they just feel like confined like they need to and be like, hey, it's okay, you know. Oh, the mainstream media in America and Britain have lost their credibility. Didn't they do that like 30 years ago? When did they ever have credibility? It's the fact now that people even still give it people still give them credence and credibility, which is absurd to me. I thought they gave that up years ago. But really what I've noticed is a lot of old people that still give them credibility, and then because the sons and daughters of them and their next of kin, like their grandparents, they don't want to argue with their grandparents, and the parents don't want to, they don't want their parents to be mad at them. Their old grandparents, they're old, and so they'll go along with what the old people say. So hate to break it to you, but these old pieces of shit need to fucking hitchhike, you know, get the fuck to stepping, get off of here. You fucking up everything that's going on. Old people are really doing it, honestly. It's the old ignorant people. Everybody's like, oh, you got to respect the elderly. Fuck that. Elderly don't respect nobody. The majority of elderly people, I'm gonna use very oh, but you got nice grandparents. Well, good. I'm glad your grandparents are nice, but most of them are very, very pronouncedly ignorant and stuck in their old heyday of, you know, we're living in a world of their ignorances, the sins of the father, which is all of these old people that we continually have to like abide by, because like what the fuck they doing? You ain't done shit. What have you done for me lately? That's what I'm asking them. Not a goddamn thing, except for blaming us for them being sick. World ain't sick because of us. It's because of your ignorant ass. You're sick. And now I got to put a mask on, and I got to fucking kowtow to your old dumbass. Fuck that. No. And then you got some old wisdom keepers. You know, I see plenty of old people. They breathing properly and saying fuck this. And you know what? That's my dude right there. That's my lady. That's my grandmammy. But the rest of them, nah, they fucking everything up because they're actually causing the next 2 generations to just have to go, oh, I don't want to upset them. We got to respect them. Fuck you. Fuck them. Fuck them old people. Unless you got something good to share and loving to and being kind, I ain't got time for you, dumbass. Word is bond. Oh, Stan, we back at that Karma's tattoo. Yeah, that's awesome. Base test. Is there no? There is some good butter in the U.S. There's a few places. If you get it from the farms, if you get it from those, what do they call them? The you know, the people that still rock out the horses and buggies and shit. I forget the name. I used to live like in a couple of towns where they were like a town over. I just can't think of the name of them. You can get their butter. That's always good. Sweet cream butter and whatever. And if you can't get that, they do ship in some really good Irish butter to a lot of places. Kerrygold is really good. Praveen Mohan, thank you. There you go. So everybody, earlier I was talking about Praveen Mohan, and he's awesome. There you go. Anna, you in Jersey? Are you Jersey people? Yeah. Do you know Mayan Jin? Whenever he's back up there, go fuck with him. The Mayan Jin Abaddon. What up, meditating awakening? Yeah, give me a sec. I'm catching up to you guys, and then we'll continue our journey here. See, there's my little widow's peak, if you can see it right there. Why do I wear sunglasses? Is it for style? I just haven't been out a lot this year. It is partially for the style. I do have my sense of style, but it's quite bright, and I haven't been out, so the sun is quite harsh on the eyes, and it's so I can still see what I'm doing here. You know, if I don't have the sunglasses on, the glare off of here is going to be unbearable. So at least I can still use it sometimes. So when I'm walking, I can see what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, I know that I should be sun gazing and looking at the sun, blah blah blah. But it just I haven't been outside so much, so it's a little bit challenging on the eyes. Tim Burton, thank you, Sigma. Yeah, I guess when I say modern art, Yatakui, what I'm just saying is, to me, what I mean is it's not modern today, but it was modern during that time of, say, Cubism, or there was a style that was always during the time considered the modern art. Now we'd look at it as some different style. It wouldn't be called modern now, but it was at the time. And during the time, what I see as modern art is either the most simple. It's the most simplistic version of something. It's like, at the time they used cube structures. Anybody can work with cubes. Now they're using then they used in the 70s, and they used splashing paint on everything. Who the fuck can't do that? And then they started doing things that are so abstract. Who can't do abstract? See, there's these things that are very basic, simplified things that, yes, all in all, each one of those, there can be people that are really good and expressive at it, and you'll see it in it. But for the majority, people are just mimicking on art form that would be considered modern art. There was modern art in the 1900s, in the 1800s. There was modern art in the 20s and the 50s and the 80s and the 90s. But modern art today is something a little different. Yes, you're correct. So just understand what I mean by when I say modern art. So if that was a 1970s sculpture, I mean in 1970 that was modern art then. Make sense? Yeah. Meditative wake, my mind put all those art pieces. Well, maybe it is. Maybe my mind did that. She got crabs. There you go. Let's see. Almost caught up to you guys. Almost caught up. Yeah, break her off and take her home. Yeah. Are you talking about the chick at the front, or are you talking about that statue? She does look almost alive, doesn't she? Bentonite and clay would be good. I think maybe honey, aloe vera, bentonite, and if you have like a sharp oil. When I say sharp, something that's going to be very like oregano or tea tree or something like that. And there's one other thing that's really good. And I mean, obviously, throw an ice cube on there first. An ice cube will get rid of the itching, and then those things will get rid of the swelling and the poison. The oregano will get rid of the poison. The oil, or the honey and the aloe vera. Pick one of those. Somewhere in there, you'll find some good combination. and I wouldn't keep it wet. I would just put that on for a second, and it should probably go away pretty quickly. It will dry up on its own, and then then wait till until you feel like scratching it or peeling it off. If that ends up being that way, I don't know what it looks like. Do that one time, and then and then do the whole system again. Little ice, and then whatever. It depends on if you got a little bit of an allergy to it. It just depends. What's up, Jackson Hollets? Let's clean just a small category. Think of sharp green glass. Whatever would accomplish that in oils that you might have, that works. Or you could probably use any number of apple cider might work. Apple cider vinegar might be a good idea, because that will help also to dry it out. Depending on what's in there, it will kill off some bacteria. Oh wait, I forgot I was just talking about old people. Oops. Sorry if there's anybody old here. If you're cool, I don't really want anybody to. I don't want anybody to die a painful death. But it is, knowing what I know about how the realms work and where people go. There's nothing good or bad about de-adding yourself from a realm. It's just go where it's comfortable for you, and where you're not making it uncomfortable for the other people. The Amish, thank you. You can be young and act old. Yeah, there's young motherfuckers that need to. I want to kick in the fucking shins, like really hard, and they're like ah, and then when they're doing that, just piss all over their fucking face. They deserve to get pissed on. Like fucking, just relax, have some fun. Yeah, there's a lot of I've seen people that are very like under 20 that are just like, where's your child? Where's your childish nature? You know, and then I see old people that are very whimsical in that regard, that they're childlike and like, fuck yeah, I get along with people that are very old or very young. It's like little kids fucking always have a good time with little kids. It's just the funnest fucking shit because they understand that things are humor. They're always trying to have a joke. And old people that have been through the whole rigmarole, they're always trying to have a joke. We're in the middle, people are trying to figure out and just find out what's funny about that. Is that supposed to be serious, or what are we supposed to do? Oh, the Mennonites too. No, I was not talking about the Mennonites though, Stan. We already accomplished that. It was the Amish. Yeah, but Praveen's videos are good. Yeah, a lot of them are India, but he also goes to Thailand a lot and a few other places. He's done a couple in the United States too. He does a lot on just different styles of buildings and things. Mine is living in Tennessee. I've talked to him, and hippie chick was on here earlier. I've talked to them. I didn't know they were living there. They're hanging out with fucking what's his name? Are they hanging out with him on his land, or are they living there? I didn't know what they were doing. I just was like, where are you guys? I didn't know they were in Tennessee. They were staying in Arkansas. They were in Arkansas. They were supposed to come through here soon. I don't know what their fucking deal is. I didn't realize they were living there. I talked to them a few times, but. You're overly allergic to everything except breathing. Yes, the Amish are different. Jackson, that's an IRTS treatment program. What? I don't understand what that is, man. Jackson, an IRTS? Or am I missing what that's supposed to say? Did you spell it wrong? Is that like a like a drug program, like getting out of drugs, something, or? But that's funny. You got to do it like on the low, huh? Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, Divine Hazel. It's better be pissed on instead of being pissed off. This is correct. It's kind of like that. I'd rather owe you than, you know. It's like, hey, I'll take care of that later. I'd rather owe you than, you know. I'd rather be pissed on and pissed off. Yeah, I mean, it makes you just go, nothing can be that serious right now. It's like puppies and children, and because they just offer this thing. It's like they're in one of like three basic modes. They're learning, they're laughing, or there's like some sort of dilemma that you can always assist with and make them better at, like, oh, this is how you handle this. They'll because they go off your vibes, they go off what you're doing. So it's like, for me, when I'm around people that are under 10 years old, I'm very different because I know they're going to respond 100% not to my profound logic or my my dry sarcastic humor, but they're going to respond to goofiness. So I pull that out completely, just all over the place, and so they respond to that. So but within that, I know how to teach. But people that are older, if I'm being goofy, they're like, look at this fucking retard. He doesn't know shit. He's such an idiot. Even though underneath that, like, I guarantee you, I know I've been around for a while. I'm sorry you can't see it. So then I have to talk to them a little different. Yeah, it's rehab. Oh, yeah, cool. Rehab's worth that. I mean, it's a good time. If you sometimes you meet some goofy people there, huh? I don't know. I might have been through one. Not of my willingness. Some retard. I'll tell you a story sometime. It's really retarded. Everyone is the English to them. Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny is listening to people that speak American English. You can go so many places in the United States, and people. I've always said this, that I think it'd be so funny to find somebody from Atlanta, and then somebody from New Orleans hood, and then someone from the boroughs of New York, and then someone from the really podunk hickey town of the Midwest, and then so there's these certain spots that if you put those people in a room, they could probably never figure out what the other is saying. It's really confusing listening to people, and yeah, like, and it's not just that they're saying code words. It's not that they're just using slang. It's just the way that they pronounce things. That I'm like, what? Throw a British person in there, and you're not gonna understand what they're saying. They don't even speak the fucking language well. They speak it mad goofy. Now with the bearded guy that starts with M, the only person that I know that has a better, bigger, more profound beard than I do. His name's Mazeroth. I don't think that's his actual name. I know his actual name, but his name is Mazeroth. I don't know if that's his last name or if it's just for effect. I think it's just for effect. Okay, you're forced to be. Oh, you're forced to be there. How long do you have to be there? And do you? I mean, if you want to go deeper in it, we'll chat about it. Like, are you there over like serious binge drug using, bad drugs, or just you just do drugs and it's like fuck? These people like are fucking. Is it like that, or is it like you really do have a fucking serious problem where you're like, you know, cutting your wrists and snorting fucking 8 balls of crack, not even coke, you're just doing crack right up the fucking schnauzelberries and sticking needles of heroin in you? Because if that's the case, I mean, you don't gotta talk to me online. I'm happy to do it offline. Yeah, Mazeroth, that's who it is. Okay, let's take a walk. Let me get my shit in order. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There's. Okay. Let's see what you're doing. What should I do? I think I got another beer in here. Got another beer. Let's have another beer. I done my goddamn beer. Oh, you guys can see the other aspects of me, the Jucifer. First, you get a saint, then you get Lucifer. Lucifer the Jucifer. And we still get to go to the new side of this place, which I'm so excited for. Which you guys are going to get to see some really cool artwork. And I think I know that for 2 reasons. One, because I could see it from the street. And, well, usually when I haven't seen things before, that's like, okay, here we go. We're going to it. This is the place I never went. Let's go. Here's some. I don't know where this goes to all the way down there, but this comes from another part of the water, where I could rent one over there. And look at this, under the bridge. Check it out. They fucking broke. If this thing broke, we'd be screwed right here. Oh, nice. So I come in here, chill out here. It's a nice little echo chamber, huh? Oh. Oh, here's some fucking little ducks here. You wanna say hi to them? Come right here. Hi guys. Quack quack. Hi guys. Quack quack. Quack quack. Hi quack quacks. Hey, I'm not gonna do anything to you. Get over here, little bastards. Come back. Come back. Okay. All right, let's go to this giant monstrosity of awesomeness over here. Although it's telling us, don't go that way yet. But I'm telling this thing to fuck off. See, it says to go this way. See, it says go that way. I'm breaking the rules. Oh no. Going away from the sign. I wanted to see this. Hey, sir, you can't walk that way. Excuse me? I am walking that way. But you can't, but I am. So check this guy out. I'm gonna flip this around real quick. Let me go over this little bench here. And you can see this guy here. Oh, here we go. Okay, let me get into this shade so I can see what you guys can see here. This is rad. He's about 6, 12, 15, 20, I don't know, 18 feet tall. That's really badass. We'll go check out and see if this is... Oh, there's a garbage can right here. Never mind. Yeah, I think that's a pee-pee room back there. Anyways, let's continue on. Continue on this journey. This is, it could be modern art, but I assume it's just a tree. There's some, oh, see, now that's cool. I mean, see, I wouldn't put that up as like artwork per se. It's just cool. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I'd put that in my house. I'd put that in my yard. Yeah, that's fun. It's not exceptional. Oh shit. Let's go this way. Let's go against the grain again. Look at this. You guys are like this right here. Is that a giant Mayan? Oh, look at this here. I don't know if we can get over there. Let's see. I'm gonna have to zoom in on this for you guys. Look at right there. Right there. Doesn't it look like an old head from Easter Island? But here we have a giant skull. I wish I was wearing my skull shirt from yesterday. Check this thing out. This is huge. That's really rad. That is not small. That's probably like 5 foot high. Maybe not 5. A little over 4. It's pretty rad, huh? Okay, let's go back. Let's go back the way they were suggesting. How do you feel about that? Oh, duck. Okay. Is this gonna piss anybody off as much as this is pissing me off? I think you know why it really pisses me off? Because someone was paid a lot of money to do this art installation, and all it is 2 pink boxes. Now, is it cool? Fuck yes. Is it really rad? Is the rectilinearity and the color and the shape, the size, the fact that the inside one is bright pink and the outside one it has this? Yes. Is it totally fucking cool? Yes. Is it art? I don't fucking think so. Somebody got paid a lot of money for that, and I think it just pisses me off that I didn't get paid a lot of money. Like, you could just do that and they give me a fucking $20,000 stipend to put 2 fucking plastic boxes there. Yep. Well, Christ, sign me up then. Here we go. This is okay. Lots more mirrors. They like mirrors in here. Hi. I don't know. Another thing was probably difficult to do because, well, for actually no reason at all. If you had the right materials, that is another simple-minded bullshit to do. That just I want to like take that and shove that up whoever's ass is that made it. Like, I really do. Just the way I feel. I'm allowed to feel that way. You can't take my feelings away from me. Wow, there's a lot more to this, and they keep telling me to go different directions, and I don't know how I'm supposed to go that way. telling me to go right. It says, do not touch this thing. Check this out. Now, this is a fucking piece of artwork. I think anybody could agree with this. A giant snail with a bow, with an arrow. There's symbolism. The work is really well done. Somebody just didn't glue 4 sheets of pink plastic together. Like, to have this anywhere near that pink plastic thing. Remember that song by LL Cool J? Pink cookies in a plastic bag getting crushed by buildings. Like, to have this anywhere near that it's kind of like, if I did this, I would be insulted. I think that's why it is. I'd be insulted that they would put something like that near this. Look at that. It's fucking rad. And then you got that fucking thing, whatever that is. I'm not even walking over there. It's not even worth it. Somebody was bored, like, I got a couple leftover pieces of metal, let's just jam them together. Yeah. Whatever. So that piece that we just looked at, I'd give a 9 or 10. I'd definitely give it an A+. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Again, not a piece of artwork, not anything that your child couldn't do. Not anything. I wonder if this is a piece of modern art too. Oh, there's the golden red right there. Okay, there was 2 of these somewhere else. There was one of these somewhere else. It's just giant pieces there. That's cool. It's cool. Is it art? Perhaps, but still wouldn't give it a very good grade. It's thoughtless. That golden thing right there. Let's go over there. And then we'll go over there. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Is it a piece of art? Maybe. Perhaps. I would give this person, I'd let them explain their vision here. Because all I'm saying is, I mean, it definitely took some skill, which I'm excited about. It's decent to look at, but I don't know. That's a big I don't know. But this right here, look at this. Look at this. Here we go. Let's back up real quick. See? Look at this. The thorns go upon Jesus' head. This is nice right here. Let's see what it's called, and then we'll go through the portal. Which way do you want to go? You want to go from the backside? It's called The Sun. It's from last year. Bronze, stainless steel, and gold leaf. If we came here one day, we could scrape off all that gold leaf and be rich people. Let's go through this portal here. What does this say? Let's go right through the gold leaf portal. Please do not climb on the sculpture. Well, I didn't climb. We just dipped through it. So we're into a portal. We're in a new dimension now. Hey, look at, there it is. It's my crow right there. It's a pretty dope tree, huh? Big fan of this tree right here. Oh, here. Okay, now here. This is called Sinbad. I'm a fan of this right here, homie. This is really cool. See? Okay. This took some something to do. This is a whole situation going on here. Multi-directional, 3-dimensional thinking. Actually, even another spatial reasoning for it. How is it done? Was it machine-made, handmade? What's going on here? It's made of metal. I don't know. It's fucking rad, though, huh? That's interesting. That is definitely a piece to consider. I would give that person a B+ there. I'd give nature an A for these trees here. Let's go this way. I'm checking your I'm just looking through your comments here. Let me see if there's some place to sit down. No, they're staying on the bench. Do you think weed is being genetically modified, which is why the government is allowing recreational use because they're going to manipulate it like everything else? Anna, yeah, I've already did an entire video on that last year when this was really happening. Yeah, go look up my video I did. Look up weed or marijuana in my name, and if you can't find it, I'll find it. I remember which one I did. I had to retitle it. But yeah, I fully discussed that because I think as maybe if you put in Spear King, very funny because this dude I used to talk with asked me to make a video about weed, and I explained it pretty in depth what they're doing. Looks like the Hudson Bay. Is that New York? Where are you from? Oh, that's right. You're in Jersey. That's it. Hudson's over there. Yeah. They're gonna kick you out because you drink your piss. Did you ask them to look up what it is? Did you ask them to look up the word Shivambu? Did you ask them to look up ancient gurus? Did you ask them to look up doctors, Indian doctors? Did you ever show them any videos of doctors explaining or give them a book? Maybe you do that. Just say, hey, I won't do it anymore right now, but I want you to read this and tell me you think I'm a fucking idiot or I'm just insane. Or maybe you don't know something. Maybe you'd like to read. I don't know if you're good at reading. Here's that portal. Peace out, base tab. Straight lines can be painful. Okay. Well, hey, if you need Jackson, if you need help with like not being a complete fuck up, I mean, if you think it's fucking you up and you're being a complete retard, feel free. You can ask me like what substances will get you off that shit and without other chemicals, whatever the fuck you're doing, and other things you can add to your regimen to not be a Looney Tune if they think you're completely Looney Tune. I don't know if you think you do. I don't know if you think you're completely retarded. You might be. I don't know. But there's always ways to appear a little more normal to society than you might be. Oh shit! Check this shit out. Oh yeah, sucky. So this is bridge. Is it bouncy? Oh man, check this out. I wonder if this lights up at night. It definitely has to light up at night. Oh, this is cool. I've been down this, and okay, there's a stopper right there. So out that way. I wonder what's that way. I'm trying to think of where I am in regard to. Okay, the lake is that way. I wonder if this would take me all the way to the lake. But this is really cool, huh? This is super rad. See if this lights up from the underneath, but they close it early. What do we got here? We got this. Oh, this is fun. This is really cool. Now I really thoroughly enjoy this. It reminds me of Big Hero 6, and just like this is a good piece of abstraction, like using parts of the body and expanding them and muting other parts and sharpening. Yeah, this is really rad. I like that lots. And even a good balance in the back on the hair piece. The hair piece. Let's sit over here so I can slurp down my beer. And then we'll go over to this awesome, if you can see underneath there, it's a bunch of mirrors right there. That's all a bunch of mirrors. That'll be really cool. Okay. Oh, there I am. Okay. Stay right there. Just tell me you drink your piss, they'll kick you out. Yeah, Anna Kudlak. I'm trying to think what else you could put in. try the word marijuana, try the word weed, but I think marijuana may be what you want to put in. It's probably from about a year and a half or 2 years ago. If you can't find it and you need it, you really want to see it, hit me up on my email and just remind me to do it. And just remember, it might happen like later today, and it might happen in a couple of days, because I'm just horrible with emails. Just because I have a couple of emails accounts and dealing with doing this and then living a life, and then also responding to the amount of emails I get. It's it could be that. What's the title picture? Or what's the name of it? I'll tell you what it is. I mean, as soon as you start it up, you'll know. Can you open up a separate screen right now and start watching it? I mean, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can always open a second screen in Google or whatever your browser is, and then open up a YouTube in that, and so you can play 2 videos at once. You might not be able to get the sound from both of them, but you can play both of them. Depending on what system you have operating, but usually you can. Oh. Natural Universe, is the title screen green? This might be it. This might be it. I mean, it's surprising to me that some of my videos I can even remember, because I have so many of them. That seems about right. Yeah, that's it right there. Yep, that's it right there. That's what you want. Yeah, because I really get into the depth of what marijuana is, and I because I always use analogies for things to get people to see what it is. Yeah, there's some diagrams. Okay, I don't know that I keep those up during the video. I think it's probably just me talking, but unless you know how I talk, synapses are firing. They tend to. I don't know. I fire them off until they're all blown out, and then I take a nap. I relax. I meditate, and then I just rehydrate, and then I get new ones firing. Yeah. That was at a time that I don't know. I go off and on with when and how I smoke. Sometimes it's been months. I smoked the other day just because my friend was out, and he's like rolling something up. I was like, fuck it, let's go. Well, other times I'm just like, I don't really go search it out. And there was a time that I would have rather smoked than drank, and then there was a time that I'd rather do drugs than smoke or drink, and there was times I'd rather not do anything. I don't know. Just different times in my life, different spaces, different energies. And there's times I would rather eat. Sometimes I would rather fast. It's all really weird. It's because they don't know what it is. Why do they flip out? Because it's not a health hazard. Because they don't realize, A, that it's sterile, B, that it's the cleanest liquid in the body, C, that actually in doctors' laboratories they're producing what is called blood plasma ultrafiltrate. They don't know that. They don't know that the kidneys are pulling apart your urine. Your urine is the cleansed version. Your kidneys are actually pulling out the bad shit, and then it's filtering through you, and you're shitting it out. Shit is disgusting. Shit and bile and all of that that's going out the back, that's the disgusting stuff. They don't know that when they were in the womb, and everyone was in the womb being born, they don't realize that urine is what is basically amniotic fluid in every single way. That is your mother's urine, and you're living in it, and that's why your body grows. They don't understand it, and they can't understand it because they've never studied it, and because urine is free, and it's a health issue. It's a health issue for them, because if you get healthy doing that, you don't owe them no money. You don't have to go to see them you need to go see the doctors to pay bills for medicine that's already in your urine. They don't understand that. They don't even have the first inkling that urine is anything but a waste product. All they go is urine's a waste product. It comes out of you, it's a waste product. Not at all considering, because they're not scientists, and they're not they don't study health, nutrition, and they do not study science. They study from a textbook that came from a pharmaceutical company. Therefore, they know about drugs and drugs' effect on the human disposition in their body, on the human body. They don't know what the human body is doing at all. The fact that they say that kidneys are you're pissing out filth is the fact that they don't know how the body works. Because any scientist, any doctor worth their salt, their money, they'll tell you that what are the kidneys? They cleanse the blood. So what is urine? Oh, it's sterile, clean, and it's called ultraplasma filtrate. It's 100% that. Look it up. You can look it up anywhere. You can look it up on Google and then start to get into the literature. They'll tell you about it. But it's because it's free and because it's the highest form of medicine, they can't know about it. And even if you gave them the shit to read, even if you said, go study these doctors, go study these blueprints, if they did, if they even took it upon themselves to look at it, they would have a hard time not repressing that information into their, because if that becomes true to them, if what they see and read and believe is true, then most of their doctoring, most of their nursing, most of their schooling goes out the fucking, goes overboard. It's no longer valid. I mean, that's fucking with someone's religion. That's fucking with someone's paycheck. That's fucking with someone's identity. You ask somebody like, "What do you do?" I'm a doctor. I'm a nurse. I'm a whatever the fuck they are. Then they don't say, "Oh, I'm a human and I'm having this. You know, I'm a spirit. So I'm having this human experience." Blah blah blah. They don't say that. If you say, "Well, what are you? What do you?" You know, ask them these things. Their first comment is going to be what their job is. And they identify with what their job is first. And their job is to prescribe people medicine and ideas that they've been provided with, that they paid a lot of money for. And for them to go, we were lied to, they don't want to believe that. They don't want to believe they paid $50,000 a year to be lied to. Especially if they're doctors. That's $300,000. They still in somebody's back pocket over that shit. That's for real. Now, they could somehow separate it and go, okay, well, this is my job and this is how I'm going to help you, but okay, you got to do this over there. Like, okay, I understand what's happening here. I understand how it works. You got to do it on the low, man. I don't know what to tell you, you know. But I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? You already look like an idiot. You already look like an asshole. You already look like you drink piss and you're a fucking crazy person. You think they're going to find people? You know how many strong people they could find? Do you know some of the strongest, most huge people that are whooping people's asses? Chad Ochocinco uses piss. People in the MMA use piss, drink piss. People that I know that are 260 pounds of solid fucking muscle, 6'4", drink their piss on a regular basis. People that will fucking break you in half know they eat less food than these power lifters and will throw them out of the gym. People that are wildly intelligent. Here, I drink piss. People that know more than they know, but they don't want. But they're like, oh, how did you know this? What did you pay for your education? I paid for just, you know, a couple overdue library books. You know, Good Will Hunting, a couple overdue library books, and I know everything you know and a lot more. And what I do? Oh yeah, I took a couple opportunities and figured out like, what is piss a bad idea? Have I ever fasted on piss? Oh, they'll kill you. I heard that. Somebody told me that I couldn't. You can't live for more than 5 days without food. So I was like, all right, let me see what happens if I just do a water fast for 43 days. So I did that. Actually, it didn't kill me, it made me stronger. Somebody said, oh, your piss will start getting dirtier and dirtier and you'll die within a day. You'll clog up your kidneys, it's gonna be poison. I was like, okay, so I did a piss fast, only piss for 7 days, and my piss got cleaner and my brain got brighter and my eyes got cleaner and my ears, I could hear better. I was like, seems like everything that I'm being told is a complete fucking fabrication. It's a goddamn lie. And you know what it cost me to do it? Just going, test the lie. Test the lie. And they're not going to test the lie because they're already hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. So all you can do is offer them, because they already think you're an idiot, offer them some books, offer them some research, offer them, here's some doctors, here's some journals, here's people that have done this shit. You think they're lying? Do you think this doesn't help? Do you think that's disgusting? Do you really know what the kidneys do? Do you know that it's called ultraplasma filtrate? Do you know that it's the same thing that when they take blood, maybe you take a blood sample, put it in a centrifuge, that they separate the plasma from the people that are given plasma right now? What the fuck do you think that is? It's a yellow liquid that comes from the blood. It's the urine. It's what your kidneys are doing. But I digress. So the only thing you can do is offer them the information. If they take it, they do. If they don't, they don't. What's up, Fire Drake? Yeah, we're gonna go back to the chime tree in a little bit. Yeah, the weed. Oh, they're definitely, yeah. Yeah, Jackson, everyone's so fat, and you're like, the fattest people I know are in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, just fat and unhealthy. Your brain's not, we got fat in the brain. Yeah. Christoph Radenmacher. Radenmacher. I don't know why I want to roll the R, but I'm going to. Christoph Radenmacher. Masha. Radenmacher. I like it. Rinky Dinky Sinks. Guten Tag. That's, I know Guten Tag. Christoph Radenmacher. Hey, I will do the opposite. I will grow my hair out. Oh wait, it's already grown out. Man, I would text you on the Facebook, but I don't even got Facebook, man. This is how you can find me. Everybody knows how to find me. I don't search for people. People search for me. That's just the way it works. I ain't got time in my life to be like running after and chasing waterfalls, you know. I ain't got time for it. Because when I was ending up with too many people I was trying to help, and then too many people that I would meet that did need my help. That just become overwhelming. So now I just kind of like, oh, as soon as people need my help, they will find me, and then I help that way. It's been a lot easier on me, a lot less stressful. Get off of me. Shave your head clean for the next 10 years. That's so funny. Yeah, Christoph. Yeah, this is we chat on here or on Instagram. Instagram is just for chatting and ridiculous memes and things that we find. But you know, it's a group of us. There's a few people on here now that are part of the group chat, and everybody else here is obviously welcome. If you find me on Instagram, feel free to ask me to add you to the group chat. It's always goofy chats. You know, it's somewhat like this, but then there's other people involved. We got little videos that we find and goofy shit, and we have random talks at crazy hours about the most insane things. So if you ever find me over there, feel free. So we have that mirror, that hall of mirrors to go through, and then dip around that way, and then we can go over the chime tree. What do you guys think? Have you guys enjoyed this enough? I got probably 3 more pieces of artwork, and then we'll go see the chime tree. And on the way out, I don't know if my cat, my dude, my guy, my dog, my buddy, my homie, my friend, my compadre, my amigo, my homie, my ace is still here, but I'll go spit some game to the chick at the front. Who asked me to do that? I forget who it was. Oh man. I think I'm going to have to adjust vibes right now. Okay, there it is. Let's do it. Just walk around the rest of the day like down Fraggle Rock. Didn't all them little Fraggles have really long hair? Isn't that them? Ooh. Oh. Well, my hair has been so much better. I just the other day, I took a day in the bathtub of black seed oil and sesame oil, and I just did like a full-on like wash the shit out of my hair, and then did that, and then sat with it overnight in my hair,
got up, washed it out, and then did a conditioner. After the last like 5 days, my hair has not been oily. It's been like perfectly fluffy and like full. Yeah, black seed oil is where it's at, yeah. Good treatment. Warm black seed oil in the hair. And I did a little in the beard too. I still got to get a little trim on the beard and the hair, but yeah, Sigma. Yeah, nice. On the way out, can you check the name of the sculptor on the first bronze piece on the way in? And that's the case. Base Towers. Are you talking about the one that was standing on the ball? The little statue of the chick that was standing on the ball that just had the really nice figure? Talking about that? I think it's a Mexican sculpture. If I get the name out of my head, I can kind of picture the thing. Yeah, I'm not that good yet. There'll be a time soon enough where you have photographic memory. That's one of the things that will happen after this plasma apocalypse. You'll be able to like jump back into that system. I'll be able to I can remember that statue pretty well, and I can almost read the words on it. You know what I'm saying? Castor and hemp mixed with orange. Yeah. Black seed is good, man, and black seed, funny enough, it has a little bit of warming aspect, almost like a tea tree aspect to it, which I was not familiar with because I haven't used it that much. The first bottle that I ordered, it got cracked open in the shipping, and most of it poured out. So I was just using it sparingly on things, and then I got another bottle that I could fully use on my body, and I didn't realize it was warming. It's very much like oregano or tea tree. But yeah, black seed's what's up. I really liked it. But black seed is good. Sesame is good for a lot of things. Olive oil you can go very wrong with because there's a really good documentary on why you shouldn't use olive oil unless you are certain of the source. What was my favorite art piece today? Man, well, because I haven't been over here on this side, I really like that the gold thing. I mean, I wouldn't call that the greatest art piece here. I just think it's cool because it's a portal to me, you know what I'm saying? But the one that we saw with the snail and the kid on the back with the bow and arrow, there was a lot of symbolism there, and it was really, really well done. So I'd say that's my favorite piece. The one that we just seen maybe like 25 minutes ago, that one. You seen that one, right? Bow and arrow, reins in the back of the snail. That was awesome. It's right over there. There's a few. I mean, this one that we just looked at with the lady with it's like very abstract, like chunky. That's really nice. I really, really like that piece. I would have that. Between the two, that one is so intense, but that one there's a more flowy energy to it. Like here, it's right here behind me. This one I really like a lot. There's a lot of fluidness and energy, and the feminine aspect to it. I really thoroughly enjoy that. Hold on. There. That I like a lot. But I think that if it really came down to it, and I had to someone's like, here, take a piece, one's yours. It would have to be the snail with the kid on the back. That would be it. I mean, I also like the one that when we first walked in, the one that's called Karma. It has the silver statue of a man standing there bent over, and then he's got the same statue on his back like 28 times, and it starts to I don't know if it falls over backwards and starts to go this way and curls off, but it's the same statue, smaller and smaller on his back. Yeah, that one I like a lot too. It just but how big it is, I just couldn't see that in my home or on my property. It's just too intense. I just like the bronzedness of these ones. That was very shiny and silver, and I don't really prefer silver so much. I want gold or copper or bronze kind of color. The symbolism of the snail. Oh man. Yeah, that karma piece is super impressive. Yeah. Well, what does the symbolism of the snail imply? Look that up. I don't. Off the top of my head, I don't know. I've never looked it up myself. I could break it down. Like, what is a snail? what's it really good for? It's got a hard shell. It's very comfortable. Nothing really fucks with it. It can move homes whenever it wants, so it's mobile. The snail itself is a very malleable, mobile, fluid figure of watery substrate. It doesn't really seem like it has bones, but that shell it can jump in and out of, which is really interesting. It's multifaceted. Like when people think of a snail, they think of the shell, but the shell isn't the snail itself. So there's something really interesting about that. And then the bow and arrow, you could look at that in a lot of ways through symbolism in Valentine's. Bow and arrow is always about like certain gods of war. There's a bow and arrow attached to that. I mean, what is a bow? What is an arrow? What are their purposes? It's striking the center of sin. So a bow and arrow is connected to what you'd call a target, and if you don't hit the center of the target, you have sinned. So there's something about the letter D, which is a bow, and a straight narrow arrow, which is either an I or a T. So there's something there. I could probably break it down if you gave me 30 minutes to think about it, but yeah, that I really like. There's just a lot going on there, which is enjoyable. But this here is just very, very comfortable. The feminine, very soft nature of this. But we're gonna go into the House of Mirrors now. You ready? Let's do it. Let's do it, you bozos. She's following me now, I see. This other one's following me, I see her now. I think she's just making sure there's no one dead over here. So anybody want to give me my next tattoo? I want to get DOA tattooed on my neck. or DNR, I like both of them. Do not resuscitate and dead on arrival. I like those. I don't know why it is. Just something very, very stark and specific about those things. No, there should be, I feel like there should be something there and there's not. Interior. The interior is closed for repair. Now, I do suppose that you realize that I don't believe anything of this at all. Oh shit! Come on the other side. Look at that. Imagine that. I never even went. How could you be inside something that there's only an outside of? Aha. See, isn't that confusing? They said the interior is closed, but that right there is no such thing as an interior angle to that because there are no angles. So even when you're inside of it, you're outside of something else. So what are they actually closing? I don't know there. Maybe I asked too many questions for my own good. This is really pretty badass right here. Hopefully you can see it. I'm not gonna turn my camera on. It's called From the Cities of the Men. That's really well done. Okay, I'm gonna flip it around for you guys. Okay. There you go. Let's check this shit out. That is movement, bro. That is, I will give this an A+. This is maybe the most well done, lifelike representation of anything that I've seen here today. It's the fluidity of the motion of the clothing, the motion of the legs. There's nothing that's looking stagnant. Like it's very zombie-like to a degree, but it's also, check those hands out. Hands are well done. The strain of the neck, how the shirt is being tugged on, pulled out the side. That's really well done. I'd give that an A+. I'd say this would be my favorite, but I wouldn't want it. It's really fucking awesome. Yeah, that's really fucking excellent. I'll give that a double F, a double fucking, like a fucking awesome. I'll give it a fucking A. see what we got going on here. Here's a pile of, is this a cow, a bear, a moose, a horse, or a pig? I like this too. This is fun. Oh, it's a bear. It's a bear. This is really neat. I'm a big fan of this too. So these last two pieces are really great. I'm a huge fan of this. They're still using something very difficult to do. It's chromed, or at least polished. And despite the, oh man, very cool, very fucking cool. Yeah, you guys like that? And here's the name of this thing. It's a Bear With Us. Bear With Us by Frank Gehry. Does a lot of things here. I believe Frank Gehry has a bunch of pieces at this museum. The name sounds very familiar. Unless it's just something that's very familiar to New Orleans. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I've seen it on some of these. Yeah. Okay. What else we got here? We've got this thing. This is fun. I'll give this a solid B plus. I might give it an A, because that takes a lot of effort and three-dimensional thinking as well. It could probably be done on a CAD system, but ooh, you guys hungry? You guys want some berries? What kind of berries are these? These got to be edible. They would never poison us, would they? I don't know. What they put? Are these boysenberries or poison berries? These are probably right. Huh? Anybody know what these are? You guys want to get me fed today? I've seen these at the swamp all the time. I don't know what they are though. I don't know if they're worth attempting my life at. Hey, do you know what kind of berries those are? Would those kill me if I ate them? I'm not gonna eat them.
I don't know.
No?
I don't know what they're saying. Okay,
well, I'm gonna try some, and if I do, just feel free to drag me off the property, throw me in the river or whatever. Oh, we can go either way. Oh, it's giving us options here. This is unheard of. 2 options. Okay, here's more of this kind of stuff. They like shiny things here. This is called the Runner 2017. So somebody, okay, okay, I see it. See the face right there? He's running in that direction. He's running to the left. There's his nose, his mouth, his hair. Okay. This is cool. This reminds me of something that was going on in the 80s. They're trying to catch like something time traveling. I like that a lot. That's really cool. I'd have to study that a little more. But here we have this mural that I've never seen before. Wait a second. Are these all tiny little pieces of... Get the fuck out of here. Check it out, yo. Those are singular pieces of tile that somebody did individually on here. Whoa. Now look at how big this is. Look at how big this shit is. That is, let's see, 14 feet high by, what, 60? 60 feet? 14 by 60? Look at that. That's the guy is touching, that says, see the skull, I think? That looks like a hand, and it looks like a body coming out of that. So there's an arm over there. Body. Oh, that's fucking wicked, huh? Yeah. Sculpture. Oh, there's a pavilion in here. Let's see what we got going on. It's closed. I'm gonna see if it's actually closed. And it says closed, but it doesn't mean closed. Yep, it does. Definitely means closed. Okay, well, let's move on. But that's pretty fucking sick, huh? It's great. The hand, arm, head, arm, leg, arm, head. Anybody know what that is? Allah. 5%ers out there. Okay, here's a piece that's quite interesting. I'm not for or against this quite yet. Probably would foul this person out of my class if I had a class. I would tell them, you're not thinking hard enough. I get it. Just because it takes a long time doesn't mean it's fucking worth doing. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give that person a fail and come back and see me after class, and we'll see if we can't get that thing shoved directly up their butthole, because that looks like a giant knobby dildo, and whoever made it probably is a giant knobby dildo. Just my opinion. Could be wrong. Could be a really nice person, but hey, if it wasn't for terrible artwork, there wouldn't be such thing as art critics. If artwork didn't suck, there wouldn't be people saying your shit sucks. Just like food critics. If your food didn't fucking suck, and this place over here has great food, and you have fucking terrible food, there would be no reason for Yelp to exist. You know, maybe if you just, you know, tried a little harder and made your food better. And, okay, this is in progress, so I don't know what else they're doing here. It seems fun. I like it. It's fun. It's fun. I could easily already give that a C. Just because it's fun. Oh, hi, butterfly. Look at the butterfly. Oh, right here. Guys, I see a butterfly. Hi, butterfly. Ooh, right there. Where are you going? You can land on my arm if you want. Come here. Ah, there's another one. Hey, there you go. Little two monarchs right there. Check them out. Oh, there. Ah, I got you. I've caught you on camera. Haha. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, so that already is fun. You know, there's something about the curvature, yeah, here's the one you're looking from across the ways. This is Epicurus. And this right here, I'm totally about this. Still not gonna give it an A, but it's really rad. It's really rad. I'd probably give it a B+. It would be close to an A. You could convince me. You could convince me. I don't know. I think I'd like something on the back. I think I'd like at least do something with the hair. Maybe give me a little more definition to the mouth. Give me a little more work with that. But I'm cool. That's good. I like that. Okay. Well, there's this. We'll make our way to the chimes and see what's up. Oh, yeah, that's right. You want that artist, right? From the chick standing on a ball. Oh, hey, there's another one right there. Let me see where it is. Oh, fuck, we're a little ways from there still. Oh, let's not forget this. Okay, now this is interesting. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like the color scheme. I don't like I guess I really just don't like the color scheme. The movement of it is really, really, really awesome to do that with a piece of whatever they use. What do they use here? Steel and fiberglass? Okay. Yeah. I don't know how, I mean, the fiberglass is easy to bend like that. But it gives a good motion. I like the patterns a lot. But the yellow, green, red, blue is just tragic. And it was done in 2013. I would give that a B+ if it weren't for the colors sucking so terribly bad. It's a sore to my eyeball. So I give that a C-. I like the person like this, and you're very close to an A there. I just can't believe that you would think that those colors, oh, these are beautiful. Obviously, there's nothing to go wrong with this. Just keep it classic and well done. So, 2006, the Mete of the Muse, and oh, it's both of them. They're the same person. Yeah. Now, this is one time I can handle the fact that the back being like this, because it was for a purpose. It was offsetting the feminine white, and then you get the black with the symbols. I wonder if the person knows the symbols, or if they just put them there. Can you see them? I don't know. Let's see. There it is. I wonder if they know those. If they're from like Egyptology or who, because they do change depending on who you ask, and there are some people that are better at reading them. But yeah, that's really badass. I mean, obviously that's an A+. Like, you win if you do that, because it's just well done. It's super well done. They even knocked the nose off on purpose. I mean, that's symbolic of something. This is what happened in a lot of cultures. If you don't know why they were knocking noses off, because they were they were more melanated people's noses, so they were knocking them off. So you didn't realize that the gods or goddesses might have been maybe not a man, but it could have been a feminine nose. It could the pharaohs were actually said to be pharaohs. They were said to be women, which is very interesting too. So how do I get back across here? Do I go that way? No, I gotta go back down this way. So yeah, so there's the nose is always being knocked off of sculptures, and taking certain things off was so you just had to, you would never know exactly if it was a man, a woman, or a black person or a white person. And usually it was to deface feminine values and to deface the idea of melanated people, especially the brown, not the super melanated African people, more of the Middle Eastern culture and the Native American red skin culture. That's usually what's been getting rid of. They allow for the darker brown, almost black culture. They allow for that, but they don't allow for the red to hello birds. There you go. Oops. Let's go talk to these guys while I put my bandana on. There they are. Ha ha ha. Motherfucker. Whew, okay. Love y'all. So hot. Beautiful day, man.
Oh yeah.
Never complain about the heat. Complain about all the cold you want, never the heat though. See, look, we can always find the shade. That's what I'm doing here, homie. Cheers. Cheers, man. Yeah, glitter could to sin is to miss the mark. That's what it means. Yes, it means, like, look at the word is sine. A sine, the sine wave is off the center path. So in a circle, the middle of the monad is not to not have sin, to not have missed the middle. Are they dingleberries, homie? Dingleberries. Poison berries are small and processed. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure they're good. I'm sure they're good. They didn't look. There was a few of them looked ripe. What's up, Matthew James Maxwell? These geese, I doubt they're Canadian. I don't think they come all the way down here. Snails with breasts. Oh, so anybody that doesn't know, here's what my eyes look like. It's not just where the sun is coming from. Now do you see? Do you see the difference? This one there's a difference. One projects light and one takes light in. This is blue and glows. This one is green and brown. Don't tell anybody. Put them back to normal. Oh yes. Okay, let's go find your girl over here. Get you your statue maker's name. Oh, I think it's right up in here. Let's go find out. Let's go. Yeah, it's right in here. I think it's right over here. Is this the one you're talking about? There's one at the front too. There's one right at the front that's the same thing, but she has a bow and arrow, and she's a lot bigger. This one. This one. Yeah. This one. Here you go. Audrey Flack, 1988. Painted marble, painted in gilded bronze, glass, and marble. Gift of Susan P. and Louis K. Meisel, 2002.305. Audrey Flack, born in 31. Savitas. That's it right there, yo. Yeah. So you go, and we'll get to the other one in a second. The other one is way bigger, way bigger. But she's standing there, I believe, on 1 foot, balancing herself on a ball, shooting a bow and arrow. It's pretty awesome. Forget how we get there though. We'll find out. Oh, here's some more of these. Look at this. I love these guys. There you go. You got those. And then that big motherfucker just chilling. Yeah. Okay. Let's go get to let's run to the other side. And there's this one too, if you want this one too. That is, it's Robert Graham. Can you see that right there? I'm not flipping around again. Robert Graham source figure. It's called Robert Graham source figure. From 1991. Okay. So you gotta watch out for these. I'm gonna fall through this. Some people have definitely busted their ass in this. I'm definitely sure, because each one of these bricks, look at, like for a normal person to walk, every time I'd walk, I would take the step onto every third step would be on there. You gotta kind of do like you kind of gotta two-step the whole thing. Let's see. I think we pretty much covered everything. Oh, we don't forget this guy. We've got a this is what not a tortoise. It's that's maybe a tortoise. Yeah, it's tortoise. Yeah. Tortoise from 1916, cast in 1998. That's confusing to me, but I'm guessing so. Originally, that was something else, and they cast the person's shit into bronze in '98. Weird. Okay, it's pretty rad. That's a cool guy. Like that tortoise. Okay. Oh, you guys didn't see this thing over here. This is reminds me of. You can see statues like this at major. This is okay. Check this out. Do you understand the symbolism of this? This has to do with kind of like. There's one in New York City. They do these with cubes and balls all the time, where they put the mechanical, it's kind of like a cubex version of what's going on inside of it. So they'll take a ball and they'll cut a portion of it out and show you the internal mechanism or working of it. And this is like breaking the Kaaba or they call it Kaaba or the Cabal, but they say the Ka-ball, right? So you look at places like Kaaba, where they walk around the thing 7 times counterclockwise, much like the whirling dervishes. They put the left hand down, the right hand up, and they spin counterclockwise. And it's one time about spinning up time and one how to slow down time. It's the mechanisms of the Time Lord of Saturn, basically. So the cube is based upon Saturn, and that cubic reference is the cube unfolded into a cross. So the cross is very much holding a box, and that box is Pandora's box. But inside of it, there's a mechanism that works, and it's the way time works. But time is because it's a mechanism. It can be adjusted. You can, look into stories with the watchmaker, or the timekeeper, those things, and these kind of things you can find in certain cities. That they always show you what's going on inside of the cube, or the ball, or the sphere, or the box. This one's very interesting because you see this looks like it fell down, came out, and destroyed, like broke this open. Yeah. Now I'm always very curious as to why this isn't like taken care of a little more. Like why doesn't somebody coming over here like, you know, it wouldn't be too hard to come over here with a leaf blower and clean this fucking thing off, right? It's pretty rad though, huh? So yeah, this is very connected to the mechanisms of time, Kaaba, the sphere, Saturn, and like Stanley Kubrick. Chronological to karyological. I don't. Hey, Leo, teach me, man. I don't know anything about that word. I've never. Maybe I know what the word means, but I've never heard that word before. Karyological, from chronological, like Chronos to. Yeah, the God that kind of adjusts and manufactures time out of something. Yeah. Oh, you guys get a couple cute more statues. I forgot about this. We gotta go this way here. We gotta go the other way though, because we missed half of this. There's this guy. It's a guy with birds all over him. Look at that shit. That's really cool. I just really am not a big fan of the lack of interest in how the body is. Like I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I get it. It's an artistic like perspective of that, but I feel like they took the easy way out of making the body rather than doing something a little more, because the birds are realistic, right? But then they make the body very unrealistic. It's cool enough. I'd still give the person a B. I just don't like the body. I mean, that's personal preference. I'd give them a B plus, because I'm not gonna let my personal preference affect their artwork. If it sucks, it sucks. If it doesn't, it doesn't. This is, however, quite awesome. This is one of the better statues here. Check this shit out. Look at as his leg is decaying and falling apart. Just all and his other one is strong and solid foundation, right? And then behind him, what's coming through that? Look what's holding his arms up. And what is behind him? Something on the ground that is being held up by a hand that is literally putting up how many fingers are on this hand? It's two hands wound together. Look at that. Two hands wound together, holding up what is this man's arm. Is missing his arm, holding the statue up. Well, this guy's arms are held up by what seems to be just pieces of. Look at here we go. Here's the other hand. This right here, I'd give an A++ to. Oh, it's not even a man. It could be a man. The nose and eyebrow ridge say man, but it does say man. But the thing on the head either says a sick man or woman. But it's got the feminine features of the lips, the man features of the nose, the eyebrow ridge, the jawline, and the face pretty much say man. That's why I was going with man. And I don't know what this guy looks like. You guys can check it out later. I can't really get up there. There you go. I'm pretty sure that's a man as well, with the side of his face blowed out. Yeah, this is an A+. I would, like, if I had to give a statue like an A++ and say this is the best statue in the park, it's this one right here. Because it's everything. It's very well done. It also adds some confusion, some abstraction, and I would say I like this better. I would still want the snail in my house, but I like that. That one is more, I would say, it shows both halves of the brain working a little better. A little left brain, a little right brain, a little technique, style. This is really stylized as well, and I think this is really cool. This would be another A+ work. I forgot about this one over here. This one's really awesome too if you like demonic shit. It's like, you know, it's walking, but it's a tree, but you can see a few different faces and shit there. It's called Adam. It's in bronze from 1990 to 1995. Richard Rosenblum. Yeah, that's pretty badass. It seems like somebody covered, like they took sticks and some other things and then put a covering over it. That's what it feels like. They bronzed over something. They didn't just use bronze. I think you can bronze shoes, you can bronze things, but you can use bronze as a, yeah, that's really fucking weird and awesome. But that other one that I showed you, I really like that a lot. Another just installation piece that, you know, keep that to yourself. I don't give a fuck. And here we are finally reaching. See, there's the other piece I was telling you about, that golden one. When you this is right when you walk in. It's on the other side though. These are. Here you go. This is another nice piece. I feel like it's somebody that like second year art school. I don't think it's not enough time that they devoted to it, but it's good. Still give it a B. Just like they could have just done a little more. Like, it's good. It's good. I mean, this is not completely to scale. Which, and if that's to scale, I don't know. Her head's weird. Her neck's weird. Her neck's too fat. She's got two. Yeah, it's a little weird. I can't, you know, because I can't tell if they're trying to be abstract it a little bit, or if that's just trying to go for that's exactly what she looked like. Because I don't think a chick actually looks like that. So I'll give it a B. I'll give it a B. And oh, here's a fun one. Oh man, here you go. His name is Antoine Bourdelle, Hercules the Archer, from 1909 and cast in 1947. That's pretty rad, dude. He looks more Mayan, doesn't he? Maybe not even Mayan, but like his face is not like Herculean. It doesn't give me that feeling at all, especially with the hair, that haircut and the way he's setting. I don't see Hercules out of that. The arm though, the way they did the arm, that's very lifelike. And even though it's you know, adding a little to something. Where am I at here? Just adding a little weight to something. It gives it a lot of feeling of movement. His knee down, kicking that right there. Like that's really, I like that a lot. That's really good. That's A+. But I don't see it as Herculean at all. Because especially look at the nose. Look at the nose. That nose is the sign of a bird tribe or Mexican, Mesoamerican, Aztec warrior. And look at how big his foot is. Look what we've done. They've offset his foot to such a large degree. I love it. That's great. And we've got, this one is interesting. Despite the fact that Canadian, born in Romania, 33, large pulcinella in bronze. Interesting. It'd take me a while. I'd have to go study all. There's a bunch of symbols on there, I think. I can't really see it because there's a little bit of, unless it's just scratches in there. I'm not going to walk in the lawn right now. Because people are just staring at me right now. Like I'm some kind of fucking idiot. And they'd be absolutely right. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I give that a B+. There's some effort there. There's some thought. There's something that's going on that I can't see. I like these guys too. They took a little bit of, it took a little cubism on top of things. They're wearing kilts, or excuse me, tunics, robes, something like that. But I like their heads. I wish somebody put TV screens on them though, because that would be really cool. Lynn Chadwick, 7980. Yeah, I want tiny little LCD TV screens on that. That's what I want. And then we got this little thing right here, which is, you know, again, this is because of the shape of it. I'm not gonna give it as low of a grade as I would as something that's just squared off, and there's something interesting about it, but it's not great. It's okay. It's something. I don't know the point they're trying to get off, like get across. River form. I'd still give it probably I'd give it a C. Yeah. Probably wouldn't want that in my yard. This one's pretty good. Now I don't know if they just knocked the arms off and did that way on purpose, because that's how you see a lot of ancient statues where they knock the arms off or the nose off, right? Yeah, this is wild decent though. This is definitely wild decent. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what it was completely like. Is the wearing on that through the years, or is that purposeful? I can't tell. It's decent. It's decent. Not a lot of work in the face that was done, but the structure of the body is really good. The feet are a little. Sometimes, you know, when people do things in stone and cast things they always make everything a little more chunky than it normally would be. But they went way too thin with the face in accordance with the body. I would give that a C plus, maybe a B. And then here's the final piece, and then we'll go over somewhere else. So here's you guys, isn't that funny? You guys get to see the golden piece last. The only piece in golden. See, I told you there's this thing about chicks standing on a ball right there. It's shooting an arrow. And this one is probably one of the most well constructed ones, despite the fact there's no hips, which really bothers me. It gives the androgynous feeling. Not that I'm bothered by androgyny by any means, but like if you're gonna put a chick on top of a ball with her tits out, at least give her some hips. Women aren't made that way. That is masculine hips. So I'm not a big fan of that aspect of it. Cute tush. Legs are right, but the hips are wrong. I'd give it a B plus. It's well proportioned, other than the hips. The hips really are throwing me off quite a bit. Yeah. It doesn't have childbearing hips. Maybe that's why she's playing the role of hitting somebody with an arrow so somebody else can fall in love, because no one's going to fall in love with a woman that can't give birth because she has tiny little narrow hips. Well, there you go. There's my sense and sensibility for the day. So, welcome back. We'll go over to the chime tree. And is there a garbage can around here? Ah, yes. Perfect. Thank you. Have a beautiful day. Hey, when might this not cost me all the dollars? Or is there like a monthly or yearly pass to be part of the very important people club of this?
We do have a membership. It starts at $65 for an individual, and right now it's good for 15 months. It's only good for 12 months. But we hope that come the end of the year, early 2021, that we won't have it.
Okay, so but then there's I do not have a family, but if I knew people, I was like, if I want to get if I knew a couple of people, I want to put like on a family pass.
Yeah. So that one is $100.
Okay.
And so that one's for 2 adults and any children under 19.
Okay.
So
cool.
Can make that work for you.
Yeah. Okay. I will think about this.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And what else does that give me access to besides this?
So it's the sculpture garden and the museum.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the museum. Yes,
And
I've yet to be in the museum.
Yeah, the museum's great. It doesn't, I mean, this doesn't change out at all, but the museum usually changes out an exhibition every 3 to 6 months. And then it gives you a discount in the museum shop as well, 10%.
What's going on right now in the museum? Anything?
Right now, on the 3rd floor, we have 2 Indian art exhibitions. One.
Dot or feather? Oh, come on. Which one is it? Go ahead.
Dot.
Okay.
One focuses on Jain art, so it's
the Jain Buddhists.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then the other one is.
Did you not know I'm a Jain Buddhist?
I did not know that.
Now you know.
Now I know.
That was my. That's actually. I asked you because that's my art installation. The whole thing. I put it there.
Really, you know, the lighter. And then the other one is from the same collection, but it's Catholic art from Goa. So
that's interesting. Catholic art from Goa, India. Catholic Goan art,
they were colonized by Portugal.
No, I did not know that aspect of it. I'm
there's
very
a little
excited.
Packet of Catholic art. And then there's also a photography.
Is the Catholic
channel.
art just slowly creeping in on the native art and it's taking a? But next month there's going to be it's all going to be Christian Catholic.
No, I don't really see that happening.
That would be funny though. It would be kind of just like reliving what was going on then.
So first floor is Old Masters, like Dutch, Flemish, Italian. So there's Catholic art down there too.
Cool,
Just
cool.
by nature of the subject matter that was popular in, Italy from 1300 to 1800. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your help, Monique.
Yes, you're welcome.
Pleasure. See you around. Oh, whoever was advising me to hit on her, ask her out, I couldn't do that because she was pregnant. I mean, I could have, but I'm just gonna let you know. Like, I would have had her. I would have asked her out. She was cute, I guess. I couldn't really. Her picture was nice. There was a picture sitting there of like what she looked like with a mask on. She looked cute, but she definitely had baby. And if she didn't have baby, she was fat. And if she was fat, I wasn't really trying to fuck with her anyways. So, not that I don't fuck with fat bitches. And I wouldn't call you bitches. I mean, all you is bitches. Just like I'm a fucking asshole. Whatever. The point is, just saying, if she was that fat and she had that belly on her, I'm good on that. And if that belly is provided for by some other genital, I'm not really. I mean, the only advantage to that is like maybe that dude ain't fucking with her no more, and like I could definitely, what do they say, blow loads into her, and not have to worry about getting her pregnant, which is an advantage to fucking pregnant chicks. Oh, are you guys still here? Am I talking to an audience right now? What is that talking about? Some of you will get it, some of you won't get my humor, and some of you won't get the fact that I was actually telling you the truth. Just something to look into, just something to think about. Let's go over to this chime tree, see what we can find. Take my shoes off. That's completely ridiculous. Hey, Fire Jake, did you get all that right there? Yeah, it was. I mean, it was easy to do if she wasn't with child. I didn't want to chance it or test it. Oh yes, I love watching people that cannot parallel park. Do you guys want to watch this person parallel park? It's one of the biggest spots I've ever seen. You could fit 2 cars there. And she's already done half of a K-turn and she's about 1.5 feet away from the curb. It's insane. Love it. I fucking love it. Oh, here, check these guys out. Here, quack quacks. What up, quack quacks? Quack quack. Quack quack, motherfuckers. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let's see if anybody's sitting in my seat, because if they are, well, if they are. I would just have to remove them. I have to manhandle them out of there. Hello, ducks. Quack quack. Hi, quack quack. Hi, baby. Hi, little guy. Look at it. See? Not even worried. See, there you go. But you can't do that where you live. Ah, shit. Good. No one's there. Oh, they're doing some yoga. They're doing some yoga, and possibly they're going through the 7 sounds of the chakras, which depending on the school of thought, the last one is actually silence. I don't know. You got a few different noises that you could make. There's probably a few harmonics for each one of your organs. Oh shit. Maybe these people got stuck here. I think I'm gonna go steal someone's. Hey, look at someone's thing here. They got stuck. That's mine. I heard yesterday people were getting stuck over here, and then they just got out and said fuck it, because they couldn't move it, because the wind is blowing this way. So now I see a bunch of, look at all these guys out here. These get stuck over here. I think I just want to steal one. You guys want me to steal one of these fucking ducks right here? Not the ducks, Let's go get some chimes, and I'll talk to you in a second. Enjoy the chimes. Okay. Hey, can you guys hear me now? Okay, it's not on mute. You guys are good? You can hear me? Huh? You guys can hear me, right? Here's the chimes. If you can't hear me in the chimes right now, let me know. I mean, I don't know if you can't hear me, you wouldn't let me know, huh? Say, what do you mean? Don't be cruel. Dude, she was pregnant, dude. What am I gonna do? I got laid in a while. First chick I'm gonna have sex with is not gonna be somebody that might have either a husband or she looked like the kind of chick that would only get pregnant by her husband. Which is not an insult, which is what it is. She doesn't look like she's gonna be out like fucking around with dudes like me while she's pregnant. She didn't look that way. I mean, dudes in general is what I'm just getting at. Oh, my man is about to climb this motherfucker. Yep. Get up there, boy. Oh. You want to boost? I know you want to get the fuck up there. You want to move? You want to move this over here? Okay. If you want to or you need it, you can have this. I'll move it over there with you because I would like to get up there too. I tried. I always slip off right there. You want to put this over? Oh, fuck it. Hey, give me a second, y'all. Yeah. Oh, it's too heavy to move by yourself. I tried it before. You ready? Come on. I got it. That's gonna get you up there. That's the move. Still tough. That's the move right there. Still kind of tough. One, two, three. Just focus. Just go for it. You ain't gonna fall that far. Come on, you falling off the things hard. Yeah, I'm doing it. Let's go. Serious. Right there now. Just do you need that to get down? Let me know.
No, I'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, see, usually the getting up is the easy part, getting down is the hard part, but fuck it.
Move back as well.
Yeah, well, enjoy. I'll be here, man. Okay. The parking one. Oh, you meant the one that was outside earlier? Yeah, these are here they are. Yeah, see? There's that one, which is super huge. It's got to be a few 100 pounds. And then there's those two. Then there's two around the side. It's the Fibonacci joints. All right, let's go this way. Let's go slide down here. So I can, oh, you know what? I forgot I have my, hold up a second. Let me put my thing out here. My thingamadoodle. Look at this. It's winning here. Okay, look at that. Way better. Yeah, I think if I moved, next time I come here, I'll sit a little closer to where the other chimes are, because you're getting basically, you're catching one high note and 3 low notes, but if I go that way, you could probably catch all 5. You're probably missing 2 of the chimes because of where it is in the tree. So I got a really nice microphone, and I'm gonna see if I can't get the correct hookup to hook it up to here. It's like it's RCA jacked up, so I don't know if I can get to RCA all the way to this. I don't know what but we'll see. Come out here and record this. Dad, they sound like gongs, because this one right here is probably like 300 pounds at least, and the longest part of the chime is like maybe 8 foot, maybe 8 foot. It's like right, hold on, it's right, I don't know if you can see it. See it right there? Yeah, maybe what I'll do here is I'll start my Patreon just so I can get people to join for, like, I'll do special events where I'll go really deep into other shit that I just like. I'm like, if you can find it, you can find it, but I'll go deeper into some things, and I'll do some videos where maybe the money that I get from it, I'll buy some crystal bowls, some really nice crystal bowls. I know there's one crystal bowl that costs quite a bit of money, but it's tuned to a very, very specific harmonic that nobody knows about, and it can be heard for miles. Like, literally, if you play it, you can hear it behind that building that we were just at. And I'll go. It's called it's crystal on Caroline stone, and the tuning is the key of David. And if you understood the key of David, it's a very specific frequency that, yeah, you can harmonize a space, but it's a very expensive bowl because it's made from one piece of crystal from a certain mountain region in, I believe it's North Carolina, that the crystals are made in over a certain amount of time, and the way that they put themselves together, they freeze themselves together. Each crystal is a little different, and this particular cave has very big, giant, old, ancient crystals that turn into one ball, and it's tuned to an exact frequency that is. Anyways, so maybe I won't be able to get that right away, but if some people give me some ducats, I can come over here and play with these things and try to find that exact, because this is a Fibonacci sequence, so I can find the harmonic, and I can get things, so I can play the bowl in tune with one of these. It'll be fun, and I'll bring out a good microphone and something to do. Oh yeah, Fire Jake. Yeah, there's a few, man. Yeah, Stan. I mean, you can get fully metal ones. You can get different types of metal ones. You can get those are more I believe the Tibetans use a lot of the metal ones, copper mostly. And then there's different ones like cheaper ones, and then there's ones that are made out of different crystals. But usually quartz is pretty standard in the higher end ones. I have some small little bowls, chocolate bowls. They're like 3 inches. I used to have a couple big ones. One got sort of stole on me. I just gave it to the person because it was nice, but I was like, fuck it, keep it. I played a couple very big ones, 12 inch crystal ones. In a small space too. That was weird, but it out here in this, yeah, they carry. Well, there it is. You hear that one over there? Yeah, the metal ones usually tend to stick to a higher octave, like a higher pitch, right? They're a little sharper notes, and they're definitely good. Like tuning forks, you got tuning. You just got like the bowls, and then the tuning forks, and then the crystal bowls are always a deeper, lower octave. You get the metal ones in C's, and you get the crystal ones in C's. And they're always a little deeper, even if the same size. Yeah, bro, there's not even a gong here, but, could imagine putting up a big one. This thing here, though, the big one, it gives off a very gong-like quality. It doesn't seem so chimey. It's very gong. The resonance is deep on it. It lasts for a while. And hit it once. It could last for like 20 seconds. Alright, y'all. My phone is just about dead, so you can take this little walk back to my crib with me. And if you want, sit down and chat about whatever, or whatever, man. I gotta get a snack and charge this anyway, so join me, because either way the phone's gonna die. It's either gonna die or gotta move somehow. Done with the chimes for now. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys enjoyed the museum. Hey, Bri, you good with your wallet down here? You want it? Okay. Good, man. It's good to meet you.
Yeah, thanks.
Of course, man. Have a good day. Do weird shit. Enjoy the tree. Enjoy the chimes. Yes. Alright. Let's go do this shit, y'all. Hold on. Let me remove. Okay. Okay, let's go this way. Try a different path back to the house. Swim across the river. That ain't a river. It's the bayou, son. They dig these things out. Down in the bayou. Okay. These are trees that I have not participated with before. It's just because it's too much noise next to the traffic here. Kind of avoided this street. What's up, Danny Skylark? What are you doing? How's the chitlins? How's the chillerns? The chitlins and the chirlins. Oh fuck. The warmth. It's easily 94, 95 out right now. Whew. Mad decent. Error. Oh shit. You got the hustle right there, that water's. Well, who's here new? Anybody? You guys gonna have to give me a little bit of a, I wouldn't call this a commercial break. No commerce happening, just cars rolling by. You won't be able to hear me anyways. You guys can help me pick out dinner. Whoo-wee. Okay. Let's go fucking... I want to jump in this water right now. I do have a pool. I might have to do that. You guys might have to go to the pool with me. What else in here? So I'm not gonna be able to talk to you guys for a second because I cannot see what y'all saying. Because the sun has got a glare on the screen. I don't know what you're saying. So I'll just do what I do best. I just fill in space by talking. Even though I do prefer a very comfortable silence with people. People that can't handle silence, I can't really fuck with. They're like, dude, but you talk all the time. I'm like, nah, not really. Just talk if I have something good to say. I don't really talk to fill in space. Only time I do that is if some people are very, very confused and uncomfortable with silence, and they have dog shit to say. So I'll talk so they don't, because I don't want to hear whatever kind of random, ridiculous shit they gotta say. What's up, y'all? Grab that for me? Yes. Oh, thank you so much. Perfect. Rock on, man. Okay, I can kind of see your comments here if anybody said anything. Sleep from the sleep shop. What's that, Fire Jake? What's up, buddy? I wonder how bad the suntan on my forehead is, and the white spot that I'm gonna have. I wonder. Okay. Let's go into the side, into the air conditioning environment. If I had the right shorts on, I would just fall into the pool right now. But I do not. Come join me. Okay, what do we got for snacks today? Oh, it's a chicken day. Nice. It's a fried chicken kind of day. Fried chicken. We're about to hook that up. Some fried chicken, some, I don't know, potato salad, mac salad, collard greens. I don't know. I like collard greens, but I don't want it with bacon. I know everything down here got bacon in it. Not that I don't like bacon, but I just don't like my collard greens with bacon. I just want a little apple cider vinegar, garlic. So welcome to my constabulary, my domicile. We'll be there momentarily. Oh, thank you, Stan. As he puts in the, yes, please feel free to donate to me, because it helps from month to month. That make sure that I can come inside and charge my phone and not be a fucking hobo living on the streets.
No, so we actually moved in yesterday, but the apartment that I moved into is pretty much on middle, and
Welcome. Yes, donating to me is easy. I don't need things per se. For whatever reason, just money. I'm just money hungry. That's all I need. I just need money. Got bills like everybody else. Until you people figure out you want to just fucking, link up as a totality and start a fucking farm or whatever. But then who knows how to do that? I do. Put a bunch of you guys into those what are they called? Not tents, but fucking those circular things with the kind of like tents, but they're called something else. What the fuck are they called? One of my buddies built one of those. He lived online for a little bit. I forget what the name of them are called. What are they? Welcome to my very humble abode. Okay. You guys can figure out what the fuck I'm gonna eat. Maybe I don't eat too often. It gets in the way. I don't eat too often because it gets in the way of me being awesome. There we go. Alright. Let me remove all my clothes. Okay, this is what we do on this channel. I get naked and you guys just watch me walk around all naked. Is that what happens? Fucking weirdos. You fucking weirdo. What are you talking about? I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to grab this thing from the thing. Okay. Okay. All right. We're back. Let's see what's happened to my forehead. Do I have a white forehead? No, I took it off for long enough. It's not too bad. It's definitely my face is red though. Okay. A yurt. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Stan. Yeah, here's my it's a studio joint. It's big enough. It's got everything I need. I mean, it doesn't have enough room to house everything for my own house, so I'm kind of going through shit. My kitchen is not as big. I'm missing a couple cupboards that were very vital to my my herb collection and whatever. So I'm getting rid of some shit to the Goodwill, clothes, and a couple old things that I don't need, blah blah blah. So I can use a little bit of my closet for storage of herbs and things. But all in all, the place is super comfy. Close to the park. Got a library. Got a gym. Got a well, I don't work out, I don't read, so that kind of sucks. Maybe I'll start reading and working out. Wouldn't that be weird? See me in a few months. Put on like 15 pounds of muscle and just like rah, rah. And I'll read a couple books and I'll be smart, man. I'll be SMRT, you know. Peace out. If you still here, Leo. Nara. Yeah, Nadia. I thought it was a Nadia. I was like, Nadia, is that like a natal node, a naughty point? Nadia. Now, see, it would have made sense that it was Nadia because her name is Danny. And if you flip around Danny, you get Nadia. Nadia, Nadia, Adani. Yeah. Interesting if her mother's name was Diane. Diane and Danny and Nadia. But it is not, it's Nara. Okay, well, what's up, everybody? Who's left here? You still here, Leo? You didn't go to the sleep shop and grab you didn't go to the sleep factory and get the proper sleeping gear or the sleeping. You didn't purchase the tokens for sleep. I purchased the tokens for sleep by moving here, for real. This has been, man, so much easier to sleep here, and I got my old bed back. It's fucking fabulous. Like, I'll just lay down and within a few minutes I can fall asleep. My old place, I was like, nah. It would take me 2-3 hours to get to sleep. Just fucking weird. What's up, Alexandra? What are you doing? What are you doing? Finally almost moved in. You were like, Zen, are you mad at me? I was like, B, I just fucking moved. I was like, just every day was like, I had 3 days of heavy duty. I said duty. Moving, and I was just like, I wasn't trying to fucking talk or deal with anybody. I was just moving and move, sit down, watch TV, and then go to sleep, eat maybe. Yeah, moving is intense. But this is the first time, other than one day of it being really fucking stressful on my being. There was one day it was like stressing me the fuck out, where I was like, fuck it, I'm throwing everything out. Like, I was like that, you know. I was like, fuck it all, just give it all away. I don't give a fuck. All I want is my bed, and that's what I need. Oh, you got the IP. See, there you go. Hey, Sig, there you go. You got the IPA is heavy in the estrogen and also in it will put you to sleep. It's definitely IPAs for that, for sure. That was the go check this dude out if you want to watch the video. It's really good. It is your boy. I don't know if it's your boy. I don't even know if you know who he is, but his name is. Give me a second. He wrote 2 really good books that I had, and I don't know what happened to the other one. I think I gave them both away, which is fucking retarded. One is about Herod Buhner. Look up Herod Buhner, HARROD BUHNER, and he has two really good books. One is the Herbal Alchemy and Healing Beers, I think, something like that. Wonderful book. Gives you all the sorts of simple and easy recipes that are actually healing beers. Very highly suggest that. It's things you can do without even having to go and buy all the extra shit. You can just put it in a couple gallon container, put the mix in there, and put a a cap on the top loosely. And it'd be better if you get the glass bottles, you get the 5 gallon and spend $50, but whatever. Good book. And the other one is Plant Intelligence and the Imaginal Realm. That's a really, really great book. That's a book that I still have not. It's a book that I just go through, that it's so dense and poetic. He has poems in there, and then it's science, and it's shamanism and all of the. It's really good shit. But he has a video out, and it's about beer, and specifically IPAs and where that came from, and the. I think it was not the Baptists, but it was a certain sect that what they would do is they didn't want people having sex. They didn't want people procreating. So what they did is they said they took the normal standard German beer laws of here's what you need to make a beer, and then they said, well, for whatever reason, just because you've fermented the beer, and that's going to be on its own enough to make sure the beer keeps. It says, no, we need to add something so the beer doesn't go bad and doesn't spoil, which is retarded because it's just not true. So they started adding hops to beer, and those hops, once you put the hops in beer, it's a precursor for estrogens, and so that it would make men tired, lazy, feminine, and not sexual, and not want to fight. So it was taking away the masculinity of men, so the church could subdue them. No sex, no fighting, and men became very passive. And that's what IPA did. Made them tired, lazy, and non-sexual, and non-wanting to fight. IPAs. So like if you look at all these dudes out here, really skinny, effeminate dudes that always they're at the bar like, I love the IPAs. They're wearing tight pants, and they got the fucking, slick back. They always got their fucking hair up in a fucking man bun. Not that I don't have a fucking man bun, but my hair is fucking godlike, so don't talk to me about that. I ain't on your fucking team. But those dudes right there, those little bitches like that, they drinking IPAs all the time. Yeah, that's making them bitches. Really, literally. It's causing them to be estrogen rich. And so I have no problem with estrogen or beers, IPAs, but you should just know when to drink them. If you want to go to bed, great idea. If you're feeling a little fucking angry and like testosterone rich, drink IPAs. It'll help balance you out. Women, on the other hand, if they're too effeminate, don't drink IPAs. Especially the more bitter elements, you're getting more of the alkaloids and more of the things that are going to cause that. So the 90-minute, 120-minute IPAs that are heavy in alcohol because they need more sugars to break that down, and more time in the process of making the brew, the wort, the tea, the stew of the beer. When you're making that, you need more sugars, and it's gonna be higher IPA, higher bitter, higher IBUs. Usually goes hand in hand. Don't drink those. Drink APAs. If you're just regular run-of-the-mill, drink APAs, which are very tail end hopped. Means towards the end of the boil, they drop the hops in for just a few minutes, so they're not burning off and boiling until the bitter elements come out and all the alkaloids, which is what you don't want. I mean, you can want them sometimes, but you not totally. So there you go. There's your lesson on IPAs and APAs for the day. APAs are where it's at. So if you need to go to sleep, IPAs. Higher the IPA, better. Leo, yeah, the full moon. Oh, so the full. See, I have that kind of. I don't have anger issues per se. I have a manic depressive kind of. If there's something, I mean, it's that Gemini, manic depressive. I'm either like fucking,
or yeah, let's go party, let's go, you know. Like, I'm gonna spend the energy or I'm not. So if I got money in my pocket, we spend it. If I got no money, well, chill out. And full moon, I'm especially like, let's go do something. I'm not like a maniac. Like most people are like fucking spazzes. I'm more like just have energy and I just know what to do with it. When we're in a no moon, I can often find myself depressed and I should not drink. I should pay attention a little more to what I'm drinking during a full moon or during an empty moon, which I probably would be better off drinking tequila when there's no moon and light beer when it's a full moon. That would probably be the best. I think that'd be the best for most people, unless they are having trouble in general with depression, or if they're too lit up and expressive and have anger, then maybe certain IPAs and certain beverages are more settling to the system, more repressive of energies. And there you go. You could probably find that book, Herbal Alchemy. I think it's called The Herbal Alchemy and Healing Beers by Harold Buhner. But go look up that video by Harold Buhner, and he gets all into and I think if you look up Harold Buhner and Daniel Vitalis, look up Daniel Vitalis's old work when he was always talking about water. I met him maybe like 12 years ago and he did a whole retreat, and I went out with him. Cool dude. And he really burned and different types of energy, very, 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 very wise. And he studied a lot of Harold Buhner's work. And Harold Buhner, I think he did a video with him. This is why I say go check out Daniel Vitalis and Harold Buhner, and it should be about beer and where IPAs came from. There you go. Herod, yeah, you're close. Herrrod, Harold Buhner. What's up, BB Life? What happened? When? Where? What? Nothing happened. We're just talking. I'm considering if I should have. So downstairs, where I live, there's a restaurant, a wine bar restaurant, and they have like every night they have they do like a dinner, like home cooked and shit. So it's pretty badass. So tonight is fried chicken, and whatever else they made for sides. So considering that, walk downstairs, get to know the people, spend a little less money, home cooked. I do everything want chicken. I'm trying to eat healthier right now, but still haven't finished my house, so I think it's still okay to have chicken, or I'm gonna order in. I don't know what I'd order though. Harold Buhner, yep. Oh, Sigma, yeah, that is a thing. You know, it's the energy. It's because you're a good person and you offer your energy, but then you give them a little bit, and then they need more of it, and they succubus off the extra energy. Yeah, you can't blame them. You just got to put up your stop. You know, you just got to put up your stop points. I hear you on that though. I've many times had to reassess my boundaries in relationships and my friends and things like that because of that. Because giving people are often, you know, take my kindness and my giving for weakness. That's not that. That's what's up, Divine Hazel? Yeah, so tonight, I don't know. Trying to figure out what's for dinner. And I got a bottle of vodka, and I don't really want to drink vodka right now. What is it? It's Wednesday. Tomorrow I got to really focus on finishing up all my cleaning, because I don't want to, like, my kitchen's almost done and I got to do my closet. I'm just not looking forward to it. As soon as I do that, and I'll be able to do able to do different videos from here. It won't just be me sitting in this chair. I can get out some of my tools and my cool toys, and we can do some magic, and we can I can show you some things because my kitchen will be clean enough. I can show you how to make some things and make some whatever. Like, what are you guys into, like food wise or alchemy wise, with different plant substances and tinctures and different types of, you know, how to make tinctures, what degrees of temperatures you need to use, what type of, you know, what kind of elements to use, what kind of vodka to use, etc., etc., etc. We can get all that soon.
because this will be very cozy to do here. Stan, isn't that interesting? So now the sun is actually projecting hotter heat, and the sun and the moon is succubusing less. Interesting. Because normally the moon would be, see, a lot of people always said that the moon was projecting a cold light. And I always said, no, the moon is succubusing the heat. It's pulling the heat away, right? So when you were out in the sun was, say, let's say 100 degrees, and in the shade it was 90 degrees, 10-degree difference in the sun. So be it, whatever. Then you go out in the moon, and the moon in the shade would be 60 degrees, but in the moonlight it'd be 50 degrees, right? Just use that as an example, right? And so people were saying, no, it's pushing off a cold light. And I was like, no, it's just not touching the warmth in the darkness. It was allowing the darkness to stay its temperature, and whatever the moon was hitting was extracting the energy. So the sun was pushing, and the moon was pulling energy. See, if you look at it as they're both projecting light, that's not what's really happening. You're seeing the portal of the moon extracting off of this room. That's pretty much how it is. Let me go wash my fucking face off because it's kind of gritty. Low down, gritty, and that's not what I wanted. What's happened here? Come join me. All right, there we go. But that is interesting that the temperature difference was only 2 degrees. Maybe that is part of what's going on with the plasma apocalypse, right? Because the sun is projecting I wonder, have you checked it? What the difference between the temperature in the sun and in the shade? Because in the moon, because of the moon, if it's only 2-degree difference, I wonder if the difference in temperature in the sun and the shade changed in the opposite direction. Because to me, it was easily 95 degrees outside in the sun, but in the shade, it felt like it was 80. At least, like, not even. So I wonder if it expressed it in the opposite direction. You know, I mean, I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. Just inverted the energy. Because if the moon and the sun are connected behind our realm, one's pushing, one's pulling, and that's taking less, then maybe the sun is giving more energy. Even if it's a fake sun, even like all of that. I mean, who knows, dude? That's a lot to think about. But yeah, there you go, Stan. The sun hit you today? Yeah, the sun was hot out, man. When we were walking outside, I was like, it started fucking beaming. I was like, whoa. But then every time I sit down in the shade, normally like I could go in the shade and it's still warm. And I was in the shade and I was cool as a cucumber. And speaking of cool as a cucumber, come on, y'all. Let's go have a drink. What the fuck y'all doing? Here, have a drink. Every time we come out here, we have a drink with my man right here. We gotta name him though. This is my alpaca wine drinking buddy. I don't have any wine right now, so I don't know if he drinks. I don't know if my alpaca friend drinks heavy like vodka, but should get back. I should get back into working out. I do. Actually, you know what's funny is I did. Oddly enough, I put up my bar to do some chin-ups because in my old house I did not have a place for it. I had to. It wasn't really working, but here it actually fits. So let's have a little drinky poo. Anybody wants to join me, feel free. So here's I don't know if you guys seen the rest of my, I've been setting it up. I got this guy in my kitchen. I got my other alpaca right here. Yeah. I got my little bunny rabbit over here. but I don't know what I'm putting in him yet. He used to be just in case I had anything good, any good herbs. But yeah, I got my corner for tea, and my little plant there that is, can't really kill it. It's called the rose of the rose of Jericho. You can let that dry up and look like it's dead, and then just give it water, and it comes back to life. So fucking cheers, everybody. Let's go drink my alpaca. And here's my favorite thing. I don't know if you've ever seen this. This is my guy right here. So check him out. Little fucking tea. It's a tea. Little tea. There we go. I used to have so many. I used to collect teapots, but like really cool ones. Like I got that one. I got this one. And I got a bunch of other ones. When I don't know where they went. Some of them I just gave away, and I just don't have room for them. It just kind of sucks. Cause I had a lot of really cool ones. But yeah. Oh, here we go. Cheers. Fucking cheers, my guy. Clink, clink. Let's go. And my neighbors, apparently, we're gonna see. My neighbors are all. I think they're. I think that some of them are Indian and some of them are Mexican. I don't know. I think they might all be Mexican. I can't really tell. I could have sworn I heard him speak Hindi, but then the rest of them I heard definitely speaking Spanish, and they get wild, yo. So hopefully I'll get to meet them, and I'll be able to tell you some stories. Maybe you can meet them. I don't know. But as they say, don't shit where you eat. Not that I would, but you know how relationships are. Could just be like once in a while, a drunken night kind of thing. We'll see. We'll find out about that. Call him Drinky, Stinky Drinky, the alpaca, the drunken alpaca. Stan Wingfield, last 2 years ago during this month, Thomas Reading got 4 to 5. Yeah, I hear you, man. That's really interesting shit. See, people don't know about like that is in one sense part of the regularity of the what's going on in this realm. Like it goes on everywhere. There's the high and the low seasons but like right now because of the larger cycles that are happening, most people can just see it. Some people, even people that don't know about this, you could be like, you realize like these are like larger cycles that are happening that most people that aren't aware of. It's connected to, timekeepers, watches, astrology, Saturn, the black sun, all of that shit. Yeah, Leo, yeah, I used to have so many teapots, man. They weren't just the little miniature ones. It's not like I wasn't too much into the delicate Jackie Chan style. Jackie Chan has a bunch of teapots, right? I don't know if you've ever seen his space. It's really cool. I'm not into the smaller, delicate ones. I just like big colors, bold, and I can actually brew a big enough. I like a lot of tea. I like to drink tea. I'm not just like sipping on a tiny little cup. Although I've had that set, I actually gave that away. I had a really nice little set, but I just didn't use it that much because, whenever I'm drinking tea by myself, which is most of the time, I want a big fucking cup of it, and I like big, bold, chunky pieces. I had a couple of really nice orange ones. I got the 2 that I just showed you. I had maybe like a dozen. Because I've lived in some bigger places where the kitchen had like on the top above the cabinets there was space, so I could put them all up there, and so like every once in a while I'd take a different one down and use that as that was cool. Stan, that's hilarious. What's up, Matthew? Alpacas. You know what I'd read, Stan? Because I wanted to know the difference. You have llamas and alpacas. Llamas are bigger and more aggressive. Alpacas are smaller, fluffier, and more playful. Alpacas are not as aggressive. They're very rarely aggressive, and they have more personality and more playful. They're smaller by quite a number, 40, 50 pounds, and maybe like a foot and change. Like the size of them are wildly different. They look very much alike, but yeah, alpacas are a little more standoffish, but playful. A little more personality. Where llamas will spit at you, and they're a little more aggressive and dominant. Yeah. And I never knew the difference, so I had to look that up. Jim, and I know, I hear you, man. We were talking about this on the Instagram. Yeah, man, that's bullshit. This don't exist. Pretty much most people have already established that nuclear power plants are almost certainly steam power plants, and it's just a big show of jokes. I mean, I say jokes, but they're using it to like try to nuclear bombs. I don't know, dude. They're all when everybody gets to the point where they realize all of the leaders of the world, the reason they can sit in the same room and shake hands and whatever, and they're all in the same club. They're all sitting there. They go to the meeting. They go to the big fucking board meetings together. They go to the, that's what's happening. They have no reason to fight over things. Like nobody's sitting there in Russia going, "I need more land." No one's doing that. Everyone's like got enough that they need. No one wants more land and more people and more things to do. Everyone's comfortable if they're in some sort of position of authority, power, control over any sort of land mass. No one's fighting about that shit no more. Not that they ever were. I mean, maybe years and years ago, but that shit ain't happening. And everybody knows everyone else's technology and weapons of war and mass destruction and terror. Like it's all the same. So they're all on the same team. They already linked up a long time ago. There's only a few. The only team really was who was positioned with the World Bank, and then who wasn't positioned with the World Bank. And all the World Bank did was try to get people in line and there was economic terrorism. That's all that happened, economic terrorism. And that was back in the 90s. And that shit's been done for a bit. Now there's only, so it's like, it's not really what's going on that people think. Just because people on their small mindedness haven't, you got a problem with your neighbor because your neighbor shits on their lawn. Oh, big deal. Okay, I live in Canada. I don't give a fuck what anybody's doing in Mexico. Do whatever the hell you want. I'm not trying to take Mexico over. If I live in China, I'm not trying to fucking take over the U.S.'s economy. That makes no sense. Nothing even makes sense there. No one wants to rule the world. This is because it will make it better. No, that's not what's happening. They're all on the same team. As soon as people get it through their mind and stop thinking so short-sighted, small-minded as you and your tiny little mind, your tiny little house, and think of it from larger perspectives, who do you think's really, doesn't work the way you think it does? Eliminate what you see on TV. But if you watch TV, understand that it's all misdirection. So you can already see that you have to look 2 or 3 onion layers deeper than what's going on TV. And even just to know that right there is just to show you something, but not necessarily what you need to see. If you take it as face value, you've lost the game. What's up, Jay? Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Yeah, the llamas have a longer neck. Yes, their bodies aren't much taller, but they're a little bigger. Yeah, the llamas are it. Yeah, llamas will spit at you. They're pissed. Don't fuck with the llamas. The Dalai Lama. There's a reason. Is looking all content and friendly on the front, but Dalai Lama ain't what you think. Sigma, Leo, thank you. I mean, think about what they do. What they do with garbage dumps? They let all of that compress and start to build up gases, and that methane gas that's coming out of there, they're using as energy. So they charge you to come get your garbage. So you're paying them $50 to get your garbage with it, which then they're using to give you fuel and power for your place that you then again pay for, and then you're taxed on. that they're producing methane gas. That's part of it, methane gas. So sometimes there are methane gas explosions because methane explodes. So remember that. So sometimes explosions are these power plants that are running on methane gas. Some are steam powered, some are methane. It only makes sense. They're not making things harder for them. They're making things easy for them, and then people just go along with it because they'll believe any bullshit. Yeah, tell them to start looking. Well, here, Jimin, you definitely are a fucking retard. How dare you? Tell them to just look up. Tell them just go look up methane gas, look up the proximity to waste sites, look up how they use methane to produce fuel, and then have him look up steam powered plants and the possibility that nuclear plants are steam powered plants, especially considering where nuclear plants are. You always see these giant stacks that are producing all of this steam into the air, and they go, oh, because they have to cool off the nuclear reactor. That's what they say. They make it sound complicated. No, that's just, they're pressurizing things by building up heat and pressure within something to make turbines spin and do things. There's energy being produced by methane, by fire, by blah blah blah. It's a pretty simple process. They're everything. They're just like you can't waste water. You can't waste energy. You can't waste it. It's just getting moved in a circle. It's not recycled. I mean, it is in a sense, but it's just transmuting the energy to something else. I mean, as wrong as Einstein was about everything, and as wrong as E equals mc squared is not really correct. It's close. It's close because mass times the constant velocity of light squared, right? This is what it is. Mass equals constant motion energy of what, but light doesn't have a speed, right? Is this how that works? MC squared. Energy is mass times the speed of light squared. Isn't it something like this? I don't know. Light reproduces itself, and energy is a reproduction of something, and it's transmuted just as much as you can transmute one thing. So it's close. It's very close to it's the right idea. It's just not the right formula. Somebody did write the formula, I believe, the right way, and it has to do with I think it's cubing. It's not squaring of something. It's cubing of something, and it's close to equals mc squared, but it's cubing something. I'll try to find the formula. That's even closer. I don't think that's perfect either, but nonetheless, the point is that these fuels are coming out of the. I mean, think about what's happening on a very micro level. People say they want to eat a raw food diet, and then I say, well, if you're eating any food that has been fermented, it's not raw, because on a very micro level, the amount of heat that's being generated to transmute that food into a living food, and the bubbles that are coming off of that, the heat that's going on there is very big. There's a lot of heat. If you're making beer, if you're making something, it's warm in there. That warm is war. It's a warm. You take something here's the temperature, and it heats itself up at a micro level, and then it cools off. So it's not as hot as you think it would be, but right there it's very warm. So that transmutation, that transmutation of what's going on, that transference of dense energy to light energy. When I say light, I'm not talking about you can see it. I'm talking about weight of it. That's what's giving shit gives you energy. Whether how do you think it grow a garden? It's a bunch of soil. It's shit. What is all of the dirt? It's a bunch of shit. Where you shit? On the ground. Where the animal shit? On the ground. What is all the soil? What is all the dirt? It's all of that getting reprocessed, causing a very warm, wet climate for a seed to open in the darkness, warmth, and then grow and become fruit of light and color and wonders. It smells good, tastes good down there. It doesn't smell good, tastes good, but it's transmuting it. That's the same way it works with everything. There's no nuclear happening. There might be, but it seems way easier, simpler to lie about that as the grand thing, to tell you, well, they've got to do all this, it's nuclear power, when they could just do it an easier way. There's many easy ways to make free energy. So be it.
Smoke less of what you smoke. You should be like, yeah, you don't even smoke. There you go. You should ask them, be like, are you 6'4", 240 pounds of I will rip you in half? Do you think I'm just stupid? Do you think I'm just lift weights and dumb? They couldn't handle having an argument with you. It's just because, especially if they don't speak, if they speak a different language, because you have an accent, it's gonna be a little the translation. There'll be something lost in the translation if they're English speakers. I mean, I know what you're saying, and we know what you're saying, but you know, anybody that speaks different languages, even though they're correct in what they're saying, there's a loss in translation. But it's not like okay, like ask them to speak to you in German. Okay, smarty pants, how many languages do you speak? You speak more languages than I do. And you definitely speak more languages than them. So they can't code switch. They don't know about that. They can't transmute things. Code switching is a transmutation from one language to another. That blue, which is added to diesel to clean it as ammonia, refined piss, basically. Yep. Einstein was for the most part, it was, I mean, from what I've read, is his cousin, that chick was doing the math work, and it was presented by him. But then if you look at him, he kind of looked like a woman. A lot of weird shit with that. I mean, any of these popular guys, but again, they took things that were probably true and they couldn't figure out themselves, so they made an analogy that wasn't right. You ever listen to people that try to make an analogy and it sucks, and you just go, that doesn't even make any sense. What are you talking about? And then you're the idiot because you can't understand their fucking bizarre analogy. What up, meditative awakening? You had yogurt? Yeah, yogurt will start to process things in your stomach. Well, not in your stomach, in your intestines. So if you have a bunch of shit in you and you eat a bunch of different cultures, it's gonna start breaking that apart. You might have to shit, you might have to vomit. Yeah, yogurt might do that to you, depending on what you're eating. He could have kept the tongue in his mouth as well. People don't like that. People on the, come on, Jimmin, you know people on the internet. Mike Tyson said this the other day, and I thought it was fucking, is the word apropos? It was so perfect. Let's just say that. Apropos is, I don't think, right. Maybe. He said people been getting really loose with their gums, talking all this fucking yang on the internet, not knowing you could never say this shit in person. If you said this in person, you get fucking smacked in the mouth. You should get punched in the face. But people got layers and layers behind this screen. Most people are just typing. You don't even know who the fuck they are. They ain't got the audacity, the balls, they ain't got the wisdom. They ain't got nothing to say, to speak to. You know, they couldn't. There's a reason there's a lot of people in the truth community that will not fucking talk to me, because I will eat their ass alive, and they fucking know it. I mean, I'm not just talking about me. I mean, I gotta have a healthy sense of self-respect and for what I know. But I know there are a lot of people that, you know, people in the truth and all these other communities, health communities. There's people that fuck with me that no, they won't talk to you. You know why? Because you know more than them, and they don't want to lose a debate, because their ego is like, they can't lose. They don't want to know the next level of truth. They don't want to know that next level of health, of wisdom, of they don't need that. They're I got to this plane, we're good. I could take a rest. This is what I know. That's how they do it. But ain't nobody on the internet really gonna shut their fingers off. They're gonna just keep typing. And you got some people that will speak, and then you got some people who put their dumbass face, get big channels, and like, and they're making all the money. Oh, look at idiots, and they're feeling good because they got a comment section full of robots just saying, yeah, congratulations, way to go, you're smart. Everybody that's believes this or this or this is stupid, and we agree with you. Go, way to go. And most of those people probably aren't even real. Most of them are just fucking robots or algorithms. The Max Planck. Yeah, he was decent. And there was also a great. There's a couple great electrical engineers that most people don't know about that were figuring out the math for how electricity works well before. Look up a dude. His name is Heaviside. Look up Heaviside's mathematics and his math on electricity and things. And look up
somebody new, but it's somebody that everybody thinks he's a fucking goofball. But he knows some shit. He's very connected to, I don't know that he's very connected to this group, but they always put him on. But the people that do the electric universe theory, the Thunderbolts project, they put him on because a lot of what he says supports what they're doing. And I really like the Thunderbolts electric universe project. I like what they're doing. I don't like the fact that they're unwilling to step aside from the heliocentric model, because their model will still work in a flat realm. In fact, it'll probably work better. Just as astrology works better on a flat realm than it does on a spinning ball flying through outer space because of an explosion that occurred when nothing was there. None of it makes sense. But what they are putting out is really great because they use a lot of Walter Russell's work. So nobody knows who Walter Russell is. Nobody's really fucking with the Electric Universe Thunderbolts project, and nobody's fucking with this other dude that they put on, and his name is... Somebody's gonna put his name in here. He's an old guy. He's got glasses, kind of ears stick out a little bit, really goofy, but very, very, very just. He's like I don't know. He's just like, probably has no really good social cues for how to deal with reality. He's I say everybody's a little autistic. He's up there on the scale of autism, but because of that, he's introverted and understands shit that other people don't understand. And his name is, anybody can put in there, please help out. If you just put in Thunderbolts and blah blah blah, you'll find this dude, and he does a lot of really long videos, and he always talks about Heaviside and a few other electrical engineers from the early 20s. I don't know that he puts Walter Russell's work on there, but Walter Russell, this dude, like, I'm talking about shit that there's people that I have to read over and over again, and then finally when I get it, I'm like, oh, this is why no one fucks with this, because it's too hard to understand. But as soon as you understand it, it makes complete sense, because it's getting rid of, it's like looking at the periodic table of elements. If I say the periodic table of elements to you right now, what you see is a box that looks like this. It looks like this. And then there's a down here, and it gives you a bunch of different numbers and letters, and it gives you, here's the numbers across here, and it gives you a frequency, and it gives you an idea. So you get the box here, but you don't quite understand that if you were to take a pole and make that your center axis point, and then take a sine wave like a snake and make it smaller and smaller, you, in between each one of those, every time it crosses here, you get a new octave. And then octave gives you acid and alkaline, electrical and magnetic, and it gives you, across the middle, it gives you the major octave points of things that are the balance of certain of the harmonics that are they're all on the periodic table of elements, but it would make a billion times more sense for a child than anyone else to understand, to say, here's one octave of an element, and here's the reason why silver is here, and if I go down here, I'll have anons, and here's all of these, gammatrons and different types of things that are just on different octaves, but they sit on the same side, and that's why they're acid or alkaline, and that's why they're magnetic, or their polarity is different, but it's just sitting on it, but it lines up and it can link up, and you could see it so much easier. Here, let me show you. See, everybody knows what the periodic table of elements looks like, but if you just tell somebody that here, let me just make it very easy for you. You're talking about diametrically opposed forces. You're talking about periodicity as a thing. A periodicity is how often something happens. A periodicity. Go to the library where the periodic table of elements and the periodicity of how often something comes in the mail. Okay, there you go. That's what it looks like. See? So we have, there's one octave, there's two octaves, there's another octave, there's another octave, another octave. Now these are all actually in order, the way the elements that you'd see them on a squared up piece of paper is. And then you've got neon, argon, krypton, xenon, niton, and omeganon, and those are all middle octaves. Then we can go to one side of the octave, and we'll go up into the sixth degree of the octaves, and we'll see that sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, and chlorine are all within the sixth octave.
Now, if we go to the opposite side of the octave, and we go to the 7th octave, which would be now we were in some acid, now we go to the alkaline, we'll find potassium, calcium, scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, magnesium, iron, cobalt, nickel, copper, zinc, gallium, germanium, arsenic, selenium, and bromine. Now, you'll find those all there. And when something's missing in there, which they were, and they still are, you could find out that there's something that's sitting in between these periodicities that is actually an element. And when you find that element, you'll go, oh, there's that element, and here's where it goes, and you can name it that way because it will sit right in there. It will perfectly fit in within these octaves. Makes way more sense, doesn't it? When everything we do is that right there, but everybody wants to put shit in a box. Is it too difficult to understand that way? It's radiation versus gravitational pull, so you say gravitation, it's a pull, it's the polarity between electricity and magnetism. And this is why when you understand light works in the same way that it's a reproduction of itself. How does a seed work? It reproduces itself. Light is a seed. A seed plants itself into the next generation. Like right now, I just reproduced myself perfectly. I look the same, but I slightly changed just a little bit. Said something different. My vibration is different. My sounds are different. Hey, if I keep doing this, maybe I can adjust anything in my thought forms, my patterns, my body. Hey, you start sitting different, you actually will have a different posture. You start speaking different, your voice will change. These things will change. So you're reproducing yourself with just tiny little adjustments. Every time you blink, you are new, something brand new. You're not the same thing you were last year. Not in any way are you the same thing. From the atomic level to the conscious level, you're not the same thing you were a year ago. And you are definitely not the same thing you were a month ago. Imagine it, you're not the same thing as you were a week ago. You might have a little cold right now. You might be very healthy now, and a week ago you were not feeling well. In an hour from now, you ain't the same. Maybe you eat something you don't feel good. Maybe you eat something here on cloud 9. Maybe you walk down the street and jump in the water. Maybe you meet a woman if you're a dude. Maybe, I don't know. Everything changes instantaneously. What changed? You are different, though. Completely. Yeah, that's why I don't like to, I'm not a truther. I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a truther. I happen to speak as truthfully as I know how, and I happen to pretty much know that the realm that we live on is almost certainly flat. But I don't like the idea that that's all that, because when you become one of that, that's all you ever talk about. I don't know how many times I spoke about this. They keep speaking about the same thing. Like, if people ain't getting it, they're not getting it. You're just repeating the same shit to the same motherfuckers. It's not helping people. All you're gonna do, you're gonna argue with people every day. You're not, by arguing with people that are globe earthers, they're not gonna just come to your team, your side, your idea, or even if it is more closer to the truth, even if it is the absolute truth, they're not gonna accept it. They're just gonna argue with you until they come upon it to themselves that they want to research it. Nothing you can do. You can hand everybody all the books, all the information. They ain't gonna read it. They ain't gonna look at it. And even if they do, they're not gonna see it. So, just gotta fucking just go, there's the information. If you don't drink a piss, shut the fuck up. That is a really, Jimin, I don't say that specifically, but I imply that in a lot of what I say. I've actually said that before. I've said those words in a couple of my videos. I was like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't care what you have to say. If you think you know health and you think piss is disgusting, then I don't have anything to say to you. You don't know anything. If you think nutrition is anything other than the sun, if you think nutrition is anything other than the seed that's producing a fruit, if you think milk is disgusting, if you think piss is disgusting, if you think honey is disgusting and evil, I can't talk to you. Because you're already starting off on an isolated island of you think you know what the fuck's going on because you still listen to people that told you bullshit. You're not listening to actual reality, what's going on around you in your life and what you're being provided with. you're not accepting the universe as a whole. You're trying to chop it up and divide it into tiny little fragments, and you're thinking that that's better than this. But in reality, everything will get you to where you need to go. A fool in his folly become wise. That's not to say that you have to take the path of the fool. That's not to say that you need to go eat all the shit. It's not this, but there is a. I'm saying that there is a better, easier, more generous, happier, cordial path than what people might be, going down. Is it going to be easier to be more part of the world and more conscious and aware if you drink more clean water? Probably. That if you were drinking dirty water filled with tap water, chlorine and dirt and shit in it, which one do you want? I think that's a pretty easy fucking answer. If I can offer you clean food that just came off the tree and it has energy in it, and here, you want that, or do you want to eat fucking 3-day-old pork ribs that been sitting out and flies are all over it? I think it's pretty fucking easy to understand which one is going to be more, it's going to help you along your path. They both might work to do something, and which I don't discount, because I'm all for doing stupid shit. I'm all for, go eat that fucking meat one time. Then go figure out for yourself. Next time you go, which one are you going to choose? It's a lesson, but some people don't need to. You don't need to get kicked in the nuts to know that's not going to feel good. You don't need to eat the shit. You don't need to eat you don't need to eat shit to know that shit is not what you need to eat. It's pretty easy. So, what you gonna do? I don't know about pissing on the moon. I don't know anything about it. What do I think about twin flames? I think you'd ask Jimin. Because I'm a Gemini, I'm already my own twin flame, I suppose. Because my Gemini moon as well, I think. I actually have 4. There's me, and then there's another me, and there's the 2 over there. I don't know. It would be nice. I thought I've met quite a few in my life. And men that are equal to me in that kind of thing. I've met some cool dudes that I, twin flame in that way. But like for me, it has to be like a little bit of a mirror of a feminine version of me. And I felt like I've met a couple of those. Timing was never right due to how far I was along certain things and how far they were along certain things and how low level they were on this, and it just didn't. If we met at the right moment it probably would have been great. Do I think there is that? Maybe. I'm just like, damn, I've met a lot of people. I've done a lot, but maybe it's the fact that I keep evolving, and then maybe even my twin flame at a time just changes and goes into a different person, different body, different. I don't know. I suppose they exist. A lot of people talk about them. A lot of people say this is my twin flame. I've had that for a little bit. Like shit, I had twin fires, huh? I don't know. Everything eventually leads to something else. Tesla, I think, is another joke. I think Tesla was, if he did exist, which I don't believe he did. I really believe Tesla was an icon for people. That's why nobody knew about him until way later, because they were constructing him. I think Tesla was, if he did exist, and whether he exists or not is irrelevant. What I really think is they're using old technology that they started backwards mapping to understand how it worked. And then all of the patents and we're going to release this now. They only just recently figured out how to do it. And that's why they're telling people how to do it, because they never knew how to do it. They just were like studying old ancient technology and going, I don't know what the fuck how this shit works. And then it's like, we know how this works. How do we get this to the public without making it look like we're idiots? Oh, Tesla actually, here's what happened. Tesla came up with it, and the government bought it, patented it, and classified it. I don't think that's what happened. I think they only figured out recently what was going on, and then they said, hey, look at Tesla, this guy came over here, here's the, go ahead, check this out. I think that's what happened. I don't think he existed, especially when you consider the story behind it. There's always a story that anybody that's about peace, anybody that's about love, they get killed. I don't believe it happens. Anybody that has some high technology, they fucking off them. No, I think there's a character that they build to make you scared of being peaceful, being loving, being intelligent, being technologically savvy. I think that's what they're trying to tell you, because they're scared of you having prosperity, freedom, sovereignty, energy, and to not to rely on the government and the media just bullshitting you every day. If you don't rely on them, what power do they have? Zero. So they make you believe that you need them, even though in the real world, the government needs us. Without us, the government doesn't exist. Understand? It's backwards. Without us applying, with as a totality, if we were just like, nah, we good, then the people that even were working for the government would start to realize they ain't got nothing to do. I mean, that's kind of where we are now. If we really understood, if you could look through the layers of the bullshit, you'd understand there's more people that don't really require the government to do anything. This is why they're trying to say, hey, get rid of the police force. Do we really need them? No, not really. No, not really. It looks like anarchy the way that they're presenting it, but it's not. Anarchy is the way nature works, and nature's been doing just fine for as far as I know. For as far as reality's works, nature's been doing just dandy. Animals been doing fine. Everything's been doing fine. Till governments and fascists and humans came along and started sticking their dirty hands and trying to, monopolize and do more than just work with the land and with the people and try to dominate and domineer and force energy upon the planet. It was already here. They tried to do things that were outside of their capacity. But then again, what the fuck do I know? I'm some kind of idiot, huh? Just some drunken fool that just says a bunch of things that don't matter to anyone, right? Or they do. Jimin, you had a big argument? Oh, I thought you were twin flames, Jimin. I thought you two were so perfect together. It takes two to argue, so do not engage. Divine Hazel, I think you would know better than to believe that is actually the answer. Non-engagement makes you isolated and individual, and it divides you from the collective awareness of things. Without arguments, there is no advancement. If you just do what women do, I'm just not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to give you the cold shoulder. If we both did that, you know where we'd be? We'd be in the ice age. That's why it's called the cold shoulder. You have to have friction. Friction causes heat. Heat causes fire. Fire causes the world to exist, so we can see, so we can have warmth. It's too bad that some people don't know how to have a compassionate argument, that just because there's energy involved that like afterwards, like there's no hard feelings. Let's just get to the point of what is the better choice here. What's the just cold shoulder the shit? Nah, that's bullshit, and everybody knows that. So this is the weak man syndrome. This is the weakness that they're trying to cause men to be effeminate. They don't want warriors. They don't want people with strong language, with strong bodies. That they want dudes that are weak, and they want women that act like dudes. This is what the fuck do you think's going on? That's the wrong thing of the feminist movements. But yet now they're gonna transgender, transvestite, put dudes, cut the dick off, throw them in the MMA ring with women getting sex changed, all this shit going on. So everything's the same, equal? Like, no, nothing's equal. It's not equality. It's what I call equanimity. And that equanimity does not occur just by transitioning physical standards or vocal standards and what I can or can't say, or how we can't get to another thing. They just go, oh, scientist, priestcraft, come in, cut the dick off, come in, fucking add a dick to we got to balance this out, rather than having a mental acuity to know the difference between compassion and being a strong warrior of a man, because we are built different for a fucking reason, and how I can protect a baby in a way a woman never could. You never could. You sit the fuck down. Do you think you can do what a man can do? No, you should not be out there with an axe chopping a fucking tree down or snapping somebody's fucking neck. It's just a fact. Would I want my wife be the kind of woman to like break someone's neck or chop down a tree? That's insane. That would be rude. That would be her arms are they're built different. A woman, I can't do this. Look at, I can't lift my arm. A woman doesn't have that there. She could put her arm straight up. That hurts. Their muscles are built different. Their bodies are, you have tits with milk. You don't grow beards. You have an inverted thing that you can carry a baby. I can't. It's different. It's different. Separate but equal. Ain't nobody like that term, but it's the truth. So arguments are a big part of it. It's a big part of the friction that keeps the world alive. You're not supposed to go without arguments. You're supposed to just know how to handle arguments. It's about having no residual, remorse afterwards. Like, there's no anger afterwards. You just say your piece, and if you're not good at arguing, well, shit, you've got to have the argument again. Let's see if you can find out some more information that can make your position better than what we're talking about. Like, we, meaning whoever's over on this idea. And we could keep going back and forth between ideas. For the past, it's been patriarchy, matriarchy, patriarchy, matriarchy. Now they're just going, well, if we just use science and technology and we smash them together, we can have one thing. That's not how it's supposed to work. That's not the real world. That's the fake world. That is a place there is no argument. In religion, they don't want you to argue. They just want you to subjugate yourself to religion. In government, they don't want you to argue. They want you to subjugate to government. In scientism, in science, in pharmaceuticals, they're a little different, but close enough. They don't want you. They go, we know the answer. Subjugate. Just do this. Oh, Jimin, you're so gay sometimes. See, I still, Jimin, as big as you are, I still think I could whoop your ass. There's an argument within myself. I am her. She is me. Stop that. We ain't on that level. I still think I could beat you up. I would still, if I had to, I would still knock up with you. You'd probably fucking destroy me, but I would try. As long as you let me tap out, I would, as long as you were man enough to, like, if I tap out, you gotta just fucking, because I'm giving up about 100 pounds on you, so that'd be like. Zava Curtis. Zava Curtis, they're blocking your feed? My feed? I don't understand. Zava, I'm very confused. At morning from New Zealand. Subject matter maybe later. I can't find any info on apparent Hollywood protests and sign being. I literally don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue whatsoever. I really don't know. That is not only off the. I don't mind talking about anything. I just don't know what you're saying. Maybe it's a failure of me understanding. Maybe you're putting things out of order, or I just don't know what you're talking about. Sign being torn down, Hollywood footpath, stars being destroyed. Oh, you're talking about this on the sidewalks? Hey, maybe they are. Fucking cool. I don't really care about Hollywood. I mean, there is something to be said about there's different kinds of mancy. So you'd say geomancy, necromancy, all of these things. I'm not saying go fuck dead bodies or go eat people that are dead. But that taking the stars and bringing them down onto the planet, much like the pyramids and stars to be on the planet, maybe those are not the correct stars and they're lying to you about what those are. They could be from those planets and they could be actual from those star systems, but should we be looking up to the stars, or should we be looking onto the TV in a black mirror for stars? I could in one sense, I respect Hollywood and what they're doing as magicians, but in another sense, I don't give a fuck about those people. I don't know them. I look over there and I see these star systems. You sure I'm not from any of them? Are you sure I'm not from the one way behind it that produced all these star systems? I'll eat the star system. I'll go to Hollywood. I'll scoop that up like it's fucking ice cream and eat every single one of those stars. I'll turn my hand into a glowing rod of plasma and pull up every one of those stars and eat it like it didn't even matter. Who's grandma out here? I don't know who's blocking my feed, but I'm used to it. There's nothing I can do about it. What am I gonna do? GMW, what's up? Yeah, GMW, they're never going to be able to prove it. That's the point. Is they're always going to go back to their standard practice of saying the same thing. If you get in an argument with someone and then you realize the argument is the same thing every time and they never use any new material, no matter even if you come up with some new idea or an allegory or an idea to argue with someone to get your point across, not to argue in the way like, oh, I just want to argue. It's just to find a new benchmark for the way that you perceive the world with people, so you can upgrade your consciousness, your awareness, and theirs as well, and they can do it for you. But they don't want to sit in that same kind of, well, this is what I know, and I know this for sure. Like, but you don't know it, and they're like, oh, I do. NASA told me, my school teachers. Until they give up NASA and their school teachers, and until they believe their parents are stupid, until they believe and know that their parents are not that smart, their teachers. They're not lying on purpose, but they're not that smart. They're government officials. They already know they're not smart. The politicians, until they give up their golden calves of information, which is literally what they've had, golden calves of information, until they can just burn those idols down and turn it into something new, they're never going to get it. I don't want anybody to believe what I think. Here's why. Because I know if you just did the work, the thought process yourself, you'd come up with the same answers that I do. You don't have to believe what I say, because I don't work with things that are unfounded or ungrounded. I don't work with things that I don't have trouble speaking, because when I say something, I'm not guessing at it. Only occasionally will you hear me during my talks and I'll say, hey, I don't know for sure, but it seems like this. I think maybe this is the way it is. It's kind of, but don't quote me on this. I'll do that plenty of times. But if I'm saying something, it's because because I don't want to have to in 1 minute go, oh, I'm what an idiot. Now I got to argue out of this fucking point because that was stupid to say. I'm not in the business of saying stupid shit. I'm in the business of, I'm not in a business. I'm just talking what I fucking know. And my reality happens to coincide with a deeper understanding of what the fuck is going on here, and that anybody could access just by going through the process of researching and studying for themselves and letting go of the things that they fucking think they know, because they don't know shit. They know what they've been told. They've just been following some sort of programs that are running on in their head. Just like a system that was just push a button and just runs through a system. That's all they're doing. I don't run with those systems. It's like Bruce Lee said, like, be like water. Well, fuck Bruce Lee. You know what? I'm upgrade on Bruce Lee. Who's going to do that? I'm going to do that. Be like air. You know what water can't fuck with? Air. It's more powerful. I can make water move. I can blow a fire out. I can move earth. Who's fucking with air? Who's fucking with the ether? Not a goddamn one of those elements. Can't happen. You can't drown ether. You can't drown air. Water just falls right out of it. Fire, what's it doing? I can blow it out. What's earth doing? It sits underneath me. What's the most powerful sign? It's air, by far. If I cut your air off, you don't have too long to survive. If I cut your food off, you could probably survive for 45 days, 50 days. If I cut your water off, 3 or 4 days. Cut your air off, ooh, you ain't gonna last too long, huh? So what's the most powerful of the signs? Without question, it's above. It has to be. So when I speak, I don't have time to bullshit people. I don't really care about it. Why would I bullshit people? It's not getting me paid. I could have bullshitted people for a long time and paid well. You don't think doing what I do for free, the minimum money I get from you motherfuckers, you don't think I could have gone out and just talk some shit on the real and like just get paid, be living kosher, and I have to have to half-ass beg you motherfuckers for money, just so I don't have to live on the streets like a goddamn fucking houseless character? I could have done that plenty of times. Many years I've done that. I did it for a little bit, didn't like it. Sucked the soul out of me. I don't like it. I made a lot of money. I don't like it. So I don't have time to be bullshitting people. It's easier to just know what you know, and if you don't know something, you know what I say? I say, hey, excuse me, I don't know about that. What's up with that? You can only know if you ask a question. If you ask a question, you look like an idiot for a moment, and then you're provided with the answer, and then you're intelligent. But if you don't ask the question and you keep repeating the same shit you've been saying, you look like an idiot for the rest of your fucking life. I'm happy to ask the question. How's that? What's up, Anna? The government had released. I don't know what. I must have missed something, Anna. Twin Flame, I don't think needs all that. You can ask somebody else. Oh, oh yeah, oh Anna, you were talking about. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're talking about Tesla. I'm just saying it the way that it really seems obvious. It seems very obvious when you see pictures of him, because the old pictures, the new picture, the ones of him old and ones of him young are way different. The way that technology was already existent well before he was alive. That's the kind of point I'm getting at. Everything he's talking about was already existent. You know, so he said he was from Venus, blah blah blah. I don't, if he did exist, again, I'm not denying him or what that information is. I'm just saying I think that's just a project, a government psyop to say if you know this shit, you're gonna end up homeless. What, he died in a hotel when he couldn't eat and he just found his dead body in a hotel room when he was like 80. He got stolen, he got cheated on. He's just this old, decrepit old man with the old pictures of him don't look anything like when he was younger. That's retarded. I don't think it's him. And I don't think he existed. I think the information came from well prior, and the government was trying to decode it, and no one could. And so they try to find people in the grand populace to figure out the information for them, which they did. And then they just put that little registered trademark, that's us, put that over here in the corner, and release it to the population. Now, again, there's people in the government that are white hats. There's not just fucking people trying to destroy and fucking enslave everyone. If that was the case, again and again, I have to explain this to people, everyone here would be very, very enslaved. There would be nothing you could do about it. Because there's enough dumb people that would stand there with guns and blow all our brains out, and they have all technology to kill us all. It would have been done. People have to get that through their fucking brains. The government is, the people of the higher orders, they allow for your existence, whether you like it or not. I mean, which is you, if you want to get really deep in, that's you allowing for you to exist, to experience and understand these things. But these people, they're not all bad. There is no good or bad, but there is people that are in that realm of it's selfishness versus freedom for the. That's pretty much it. That's the in and out breath. Mine, I need it now, which we all do. And then, take it all. Some people are just stuck in one mode and the other. But in the government and other agencies, and you got Freemasonry, you got the Illuminati, and then you got the and you got the and you got the I can't speak about that one because I can't tell you, because that is actually a secret society and you don't want to know about it. And I can't tell you. Maybe I'm part of that one. And I'm allowed to tell you what the fuck I tell you, but the other shit I can't tell you because you're going to fucking run around like an idiot and not know what to do with it. Perhaps that's the truth. Perhaps that's just me joking. But perhaps it is me just giving you a lesson to tell you there are people in higher places that go, you offer a certain amount of fear to people and they become more aware. But then you offer a certain amount of freedom to them and they become kind of lackluster. But then you don't want to tighten the reins on anybody too much, because then what do you get out of it? You kill things, and nobody, no matter how much everybody thinks society is going to, plastic food and this and that. What do you think the people that are really living are eating? They don't want that plastic food. They're just saying who will buy it, who will fall for it. How well does the training work? Do they have to go back into the fucking system again? And the system meaning when they die, they go through a reincarnation process. Their spirit gets pulled out of this body, gets put into another ark, a car, a vehicle, a body, and tries again. And they're given maybe a little bit more piece of the information as they wake up and they're like 5 or 10, and they have vivid dreams where this life you didn't have them. and maybe you have vivid dreams, or maybe you know something you didn't know last, and then you go through this process and you know, move on to the next level. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe. I could be wrong. But nonetheless, where we live now, the idea that like everything is this evil, dark, fucking blah blah blah. As much as there's so much bullshit on a day-to-day basis, I get to pet dogs. I get to lay next to beautiful women. I get to eat good food. I get to fast. I get a TV. Get to watch funny shows. I get a comfortable bed. I don't think anybody here is any different. I mean, yeah, sure, there's some struggles and stupid shit here and there, some of which we've done fucked up ourselves, and some that is just a repercussion of like a larger cycle of things. But nonetheless, there are people in larger places that are not. They will not let the world has to have balance and homeostasis. There can't be some fucking complete. We're gonna destroy and control everything. It's not. It's just idiotic. That's just what they keep saying. But if they were gonna do it, they would have already done it. If people have been talking about the end of the world since they started reading the Bible back in what year, whatever that was, still hasn't happened. They're talking about the NWO since when? How the fuck they didn't do it yet? Because it's not gonna happen. I digress. Zava Curtis. Yeah, I don't know. It's because I'm a very powerful channel. I wish I could change it. I just can't. No, people that should get my information the way they can are on a certain harmonic and frequency with me. I don't know how else to explain it. Then there's nothing I can do about it. You know, I can't be like, hey, YouTube, how did you say it? If you can hear me, you can hear me. Cool. Could be just your internet connection. Stan Wingfield says the medical establishment in the same boat as the police and the government. No. I think in order, the way you'd look at it is the monetary system, which controls secondarily I think in order it would be monetary systems, medical establishments, then the government, which I think would be hand in hand with the military industrial complex. I think the pharmaceutical. So pharmaceutical and food is right below. So pharmaceutical, medical, food, and then you have the governments that kind of that are regulating those things for their own places. Police are well beneath that. I mean, you have sheriffs that are above police, and then you have the sheriffs. So look up to sheriff and the sheriffs. They're above police, policy, pole device, policy workers. There's levels to it, but just because they're part of the government, they're just lower down the totem pole of what that is. But the highest level of organizing something seems to be up there in the medical field because of how easy it is to use. Because right above that probably is just the general magic and propaganda, verbal propaganda. That's above, because you're not going to take medicine unless, of course, someone propagates it to you and says, hey, it's a good idea to take this medicine, huh? And then somebody on TV is like, oh, well, I'm a doctor. And they're wearing the priestcraft suit, so they're using a magic through verbal. A verbal magic is probably second highest. You have high level black magic, just occult work in the other realms, pushing energy here. Then you have verbalized black mirror magic, and then you have medical establishment, so people take things and then more easily allows for information to go into someone's head. And then the idea that there is a military, the fear of guns and wars and violence, and then the food has a lot of chemicals and medical shit in it, and they give you the poison and panacea right there. And then beneath that is, well down the line, is the policy workers, and the government is just somewhere kind of fluctuating in making, it's kind of the middle of the thing, just kind of making sure all those things kind of work together. It's not the government in and of itself isn't really doing shit. It's just kind of a container for
it's a container for the medical establishment, because they allow the medical establishment to speak on the media, and the media is one arm of the government, and the other arm is the military industrial complex kind of ideas. But it's all those are both, all of that is underlaid underneath the larger types of magic. That's at least how I see it. I could be wrong. Who knows? Zen, what's your greatest argument you can remember with someone? Meditative waking? I have fucking no idea. I have many discourses with people. Sometimes it's a great argument. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it just, I'll let somebody talk for half an hour. I'll talk for half an hour, and just we might disagree on something. And sometimes it's because I know they're really trying to get to a different point, and I am too. Sometimes the great arguments like, oh, like we're gonna, I don't know. I talk to people all the time. I don't necessarily have arguments. People think I'm arguing with them. Most of the time I'm having arguments. There literally is this funny thing that happens where I'm not really arguing. I'm actually oftentimes I'm saying the same thing as someone else is. It's just that I say it in a more like, I don't want to say offensive, aggressive, or demanding way, but in a way of I know this, where they're confused about it, and I'm just like I'm not worried about saying something. If I know it, I'll just say it. Like, there it is. So I've argued with people that I actually agree with, and they agree with me, but they just don't see it. So I don't know if you heard me there. Yeah. So I agree. I argue with people all the time. I don't know. I think that I don't remember because I have on a regular basis conversations with people that may turn into something that might look like an argument, and I don't really care about. See, it's about opinions. People have opinions about a lot of things. If I'm gonna have a conversation with somebody about opinions, it's fun. Because an opinion is like, who's the best basketball player? Who's the best at drawing? Who's the best at, just some random artistic thing, right? There's no objective truth there. There seems to be, despite the fact that reality seems to be quite subjective to our personal tastes and opinions, there is an objective viewpoint to the fact that if I give you a glass of chlorine or bleach, or I give you a glass of water, we can objectively say that if you drink that bleach, 16 ounces of it, you will certainly not feel good and die. And if you drink that water, so we can objectively say. So people that try to have these arguments with me over, there's no such thing as an objective truth. Okay, here, you drink that bleach, I'll find the most poisonous substance possible. You drink that and I'll drink water. And you tell me that there's no objective truth, that if you drink that, you'll die, and if I drink this, I'll be healthy. And that is where I tend to, because that's where I tend to have arguments with people where they start to lose footing in what they're saying, and they'll always try to argue some subjective viewpoint with me, and they really think I'm gonna let that shit slide. But because I have so many conversations and they always turn into something a little deeper, it oftentimes to some people assumes that I'm arguing. I just don't, do what you want. I don't really care. But if you want to talk and you want to know what's going on, and you want to know how to fix something or help yourself, I'll tell you. And if you say something stupid to me, I'm going to no, I'm not going to accept that. Doesn't bother me. You might think I'm an idiot afterwards. You might think I'm an asshole. But okay, then don't talk to me then. Then move on your day. Plenty of people have not liked talking to me. A couple years later, they say, thank you for saying that. I didn't like the way you said it to me, but you know what, you're right. Okay, thanks. Whatever. It doesn't help me or hurt me. So that's kind of where I sit with this shit, man. I don't know. I don't really have too many arguments personally. Like I argue with myself, and then as soon as I find a good position to be at with myself, I'm comfortable in what I'm saying. I mean, I've had arguments that you know I've gotten punched in the face over. I mean, I was not wrong, but I've got I've had all sorts of different arguments. Nothing really stands out. Most of the time, there are things that I assume could have been humorous, or I assume should have been humorous, that ended up being like more offensive to somebody than I thought. Like I thought I was just saying something funny, and they got mad about it. I find those to be great. But here, have a drink with me. Why not? It's like we gotta do. So that's a very interesting question, though. It's kind of difficult considering every day of my life I tend to end up in conversations with people. You know, some of them are most delightful things ever. Maybe delightful for me, maybe not delightful for them. Oh, look at that. See, look at it again. You want to see? You want to see my eyes? Look at the difference. You see the one on the left? It's blue. It's almost like glowing, and the one on the right is brown, almost hazel. See? So yeah, there you go. I don't know. I tell stories all the time about stupid shit, you know, stupid conversations I get in. I mean, the stupidest ones are always when I think I've come to terms with someone about something, and they want to re-argue the same point with me another time. I'm like, we discussed this, and then we already come to a now you're talking about that again. That always pisses me off. Those are always fun. Ah. Divine Hazel, you know how I talk. It wasn't just for hey Divine Hazel. You know that wasn't just for you. That was what you said, and for anybody else that might listen in the future. Yeah, I mean, I you know how I talk. Thank you, Anna. This is exactly what I meant. You've said it correctly. We are not meant to be equal. No one is ever meant to be equal. It's equanimity, it's harmony. Just because I play the trumpet and you play the drums, we're not equal. The trumpet and the drum is two different fucking values. But in harmonious equilibrium, those are perfect. They say opposites attract. No, opposites do not attract. In fact, that's a lie. Magnets don't attract opposites. They push each other apart. It's complementary systems. It's complementary systems. That's the point. And so those systems might be wildly different, but they work well together. The masculine mind wants redundant systems. This is why they make redundancy in security systems. But in artistic realm, you don't make redundant things. The only time you would do something redundant is if people really like it. So there's a purpose for redundancy. But the creativity first happens, and then you print a shirt, and you come be redundant with that shirt, right? So everybody has a cool shirt that looks like some artwork that you would like. It's okay to like that. It's okay to have the fucking same shirt, same Nike swoosh if that's what you really like. But as far as, just like Anna said, this is it. You're not meant to be equal. It's supposed to be an equilibrium. It's supposed to be harmony. It's supposed to be equanimity is the word you're looking for. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, communism. See, communism in the sense is not all the same. Communism is communal. It means we all get to share the same thing. Hear me out again. Communism doesn't mean everybody gets $10. And it means even if it did mean $10, that the energy that you have of $10, you can buy an apple, an orange, and a bouquet of flowers. But with that $10, you'd also buy something completely different. So you're not equal. It's not communism. We're all walking the same way. You could dress any way you want. If you had the same amount of access to all material, in equal measure. That's a great idea. You're getting close. So that what communal means is, let me rephrase this for people. Communal means there's a giant fucking pond that we all can drink from. And what happens in communism, in the real form, without what you'd call an economic system that is based upon a fiat currency that the government controls. Listen again, without an economic system that is based upon fiat currency that the government controls, without that, communism takes a completely different face and form. And when you see a pool of water, not everybody needs the same amount of water. You see? So the communal pool of money, of energy, of earth, of that person might be sick. Let's give them a little more of what they need. I don't need that right now. Have it. That's what that means. It doesn't mean give him one banana. I will take one banana. I'll give them one banana. I will hold my banana. That person's sick and their cure is 2 bananas. And I'm like, well, I'm not that hungry, but I'm going to hold my banana because that's not what that means. It means if we have enough of everything, then whoever needs it can have it. That's equanimity. And equanimity in the real world is much closer to what is the providing force for what you'd call communism. Communism, in the way that people see it now, is based upon, again, the fact that there is capitalism somewhere, the fact that there is capitalism within communism, and that capitalism within communism still allows for a government agency which is still plateaued above the normal. You got the bourgeoisie and the savoir-faire and all these kind of fucking fun words, you know, the proletariats, the blah blah blah. All these, you can play with the fun words you want. It means just there's still a caste system. As in India, the caste system still reigns supreme within a system of capitalism. It definitely occurs. It's already structured in there. Caste systems occur. It's based upon financial capacity to get what you need to live a decent life. Caste system occurs in America. If you think otherwise, you're a complete fucking dolt. You're an idiot. You're a moron. You're a fool. You're a clown. You're a retard. You suck at even thinking. Capitalism is the root, and this is why you see the economic system of America being fucking shit on and ripped apart right now, because capitalism can't work. It can't work for over 100 years. Did you take advanced placement economics? Did you take any of that shit? Or did you just fucking take math class and listen to one of your dumbass teachers and watch some fucking bullshit on the news tell you about capitalism's great? Nah, B, it can't last for that long because there's a J curve. You know what that is? It's between your economic systems, because it's based upon a currency that will tax you, income tax, interest, inflation. Those things are all called usury. No one likes usury, but you're getting used, and all of a sudden you've got a caste system. Well, now in capitalism, because of commerce, let's use our C words. We can use our I words and our C words. You want to get into all that? We'll do that in another show. But here, understand this. Within communism, without the idea of capitalism and without commerce based upon fiat currency that is instructing a caste system, back to the C words again, you don't get divide that way. You're finding that people that need and require something will have it. Because everyone can have everything that they need and require, and there's plenty more of a bounty of wonder for everyone to have beyond that. There always will be, and there always has been. It's people's distinction of what they think words mean and what they think things mean, which don't mean that, because they just keep listening to the people that are actually mean. Because the mean means the middle. They're just taking the middle road. Well, we just say this, we can say that. We'll talk to CNN. We'll talk to Fox. We'll talk to the Republicans and the Democrats. And they'll play the Blues and the Reds. They're gonna come in the fucking game with you all day. Instead of just looking at the real world. There's enough for everybody in every way. If we just got rid of money altogether, but if we need money, we can find a way to use money in a proper way so we can barter the proper way. And that's what would happen within a communist system, which would then, again, as I will repeat this 1,000 million zillion times, because I've done other shows on this completely, the idea of the Venus Project, if anybody looked that up, and all of it's how much do we have as a totality, as a collective? Oh, more than enough of everything, way more. So that system of what you'd call communism is going to be based upon how much does someone really require at any point in time, and anybody can have that. If they are in need of it, of course they should have it. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't you offer? If my brothers and sisters can't be happy, why should I be? Why cannot I give? If I have enough, why can't they have it? Who does that? Who wants more than they can? How much food do you need on your fucking plate? So I guess does that solve any equations for anybody? See, this is communism is equanimity, not equality. Equanimity, not equality. Say it with me. Communism really truly means equanimity, not equality. As long as you don't have a government that is fascist, that uses a fiat currency to control and not liberate the population of what they'd call the citizens, the denizens, and the other caste systems. If you don't put that into the same stew, the same mix, and everybody's at the same fucking level of here, we're all here in this giant fucking bowl, this stew, this pot, within this communal, we're drinking of the same water. So if you poison the water, hey, you might be poisoning us, but you're poisoning yourself, you fucking retard. That's what's been happening for a long time. So stop poisoning the water, you fucking freaks. Stop putting fucking aluminum, fluoride. Stop putting all the chemicals in the water. Stop. Why? You're poisoning yourself, you dumb dickhead. But if you understood communism, you'd understood equanimity. So that way, when you're old and you're fucked up, we say, hey, well, maybe if you didn't fucking shit in the water every day, we wouldn't be half sick and you wouldn't be almost dead. Didn't you know life was supposed to be everlasting? You're supposed to be immortal like me. Hey, but what the fuck do I know, huh? Yeah, Coral Castle. Yeah, I've never been there, but I'm very familiar with it. Yeah. I know the guy. Yeah. Well, the interesting thing about the Coral Castle, and then looking into some ancient technology and things of how they were building things, it could have been way different, and also magnetic levitation and some things, and harmonics and stuff. I don't know, Edward Leeds Scallion. I don't know what he was using to do that, or if that was another another psyop to say. I don't know, but yeah, there's some shit we don't know about. GMW, yeah. Yeah, because all the systems get infiltrated and corrupted. This is correct. Yes. Yeah, Stan Wingfield. Just remember this one thing. All of these systems, they one turns into the other, it turns into the next, and it plays this wild circle between capitalism, communism, socialism, fascism. All of these. It's a perfect circle of that. But it's always based upon an economic system, and the economic system tends to always be fiat. Once you remove the monetary economic system that is based upon a fiat fake currency, even if it's that changes the entire system, because once you have an arbitrary value system, all of those systems have arbitrary value systems. Do you understand what I'm saying? That you could just make up whatever you want. You just have arbitrary value systems, and then you put, taxes, income taxes. You put laws, legislation on like what $5 more if you're gonna. It's a sin tax. Remember they started talking about sin tax? Isn't that funny? They called it a sin tax. Here, I'm just gonna let me just finish that, and then I'll get into sin tax. these systems that they built were based upon fiat means fake. It's a faulty currency based on arbitrary ideas. They can just switch it up anytime. So when you put those I words, income tax, and inflation and interest into everything, it doesn't. That is capitalism at its base. Those things. Now, once you have those things, you have a government which is already capitalized. Now it's capitalizing on gains, capital gains. See, capitalized gains, capital gains. All those things pressure the system to cause the caste system. Now, they called it a sin tax. You know what sin tax is? Go read Noam Chomsky. Syntax and semantics is language. Syntax, S-Y-N-T-A-X. No, they were talking about S-I-N-T-A-X. Is there any difference there? If I go smoke some weed or fuck a hooker, paid for, smoke a cigar, drink some alcohol, do things that someone would call a sin, how the fuck does the government tell me what a sin is when the government sins every day? It's called a syntax, but literally means syntax and semantics. Syntax and semantics are what the government plays with every day. It's language. It's about the way they use it. And they call it a syntax. And everybody thinks it's, oh, well, you shouldn't be doing that, so you should pay more. You should pay extra for that. Tax them. Tax those motherfuckers. Like somebody with $10 billion really cares that they got to pay fucking $59.99 for a hooker and an extra $30 for taxes. Okay. So if you're poor, you can't sin. So you can't sign. So don't dots and lines. Don't sign on the line. You know that song by Lupe Fiasco? Dots and lines. Don't sign. He's talking about Freemasonry and shit. Go check it out. It's a good song. And somebody actually did a whole breakdown of the fucking video. Anyways. Yeah. Communism has never been the problem in any way. But communism is the problem when it's not communal and there's a government. As soon as you have a government with monetary system, it's not communism. Communism would mean no government because it's communal. The government would be part of the regime, the empire, which is all one collective. See, let's just call it a collective. I would live in collectivism, right? Oh, why should I have buddy guy there with a badge? Buddy guy that I work for the government guy. Well, I didn't offer you control over my life. I do not consent. I'm a sovereign. This is my temple. Are you personally gonna jump aboard my ship? No? Then stay the fuck away from me. Now we got the 6 foot distance. Stay away from me. You got 6 feet. You're gonna break your own laws. Go ahead. Once if they do insert that 6 foot law, well, shit. Stay the fuck away from me. You got 6 feet. If you come within the 6 feet, you broke your own laws. Now here we can put a lien on you. We're gonna use your maritime admiralty. We're no longer high seas laws, but we're gonna go to another step of that. So now who's getting leaned on? Their bond is getting leaned on. They're done playing that game because too many people are hip to it. So their trial is 6 feet. Well, then they stay away from us too. And who's gonna survive this? The people like in the big houses with all of the people that are working for them, and where are they gonna go? What are they gonna eat? They don't even know how to cook food. They don't know what to do. How much fun are they gonna have with their all the friends they don't have? I'm telling you, it's a lot bigger than people think it is. There's a lot more organic shit going on. There's a lot more energy from many different realms that people are not hip to, but some of us are. They're not really understanding. If we went through the laws of the land to the laws of the high sea, what comes next? The laws of the ether, the laws of the air, the Aryan realm, the air people, the people that are already up here. You can't fuck with us. That's the point. You start with the land. The lowest level is earth. It's the densest. You put earth into water, it goes to the bottom. Then water, because it can go in the sky but fall out, and then you have the ether in the air that's up the highest. It's just how it works. And so we went for the laws of the land. That wasn't really working. Then they went to the laws of the high sea. Now they go to the laws of the air. And what's that say? Okay, here, keep your maritime admiralty law. Stay 6 feet away. Everyone's sick. Stay the fuck back away. Don't do it. So they're putting themselves into a corner by their own restrictions. Think about this. Think about it this way. When a king or queen starts to feel threatened, what they do is they put a moat around their property, and then all of a sudden they confine and define themselves until they're into one tiny little castle space. The man in the White Castle kind of shit. The man in the high castle and the White Castle. It's the king can never move and the queen can go anywhere she wants. Right? It's a chess thing. But what they've done is they continually space and block themselves into nowhere land, where that is a very earth-based thing to do. You define and square off space because it's two-dimensional. Earth is two-dimensional because it's flat land. It has to be. Yeah, you can build something in a block and you can build blocks. You can play that game that everybody played on an Xbox, Minecraft, right? But it's still pretty much on a flat screen, and it's two-dimensional for the most part. Then you go to the water and the high sea and the law and the floating, and here come over here with the pirates, and they got their own rules and laws. What trumps what? And then you got the air. The air. Funny enough, if you're on a ship and you got your those giant sails up, and hey, everything's on sale, free 99, and the wind goes, whew. Those giant waves of the water that the people on the ship thought they were controlling, that just drops their ship over. They fall over and they drown. And if you live on the edge of the land, as the water comes in, that the people on the ships were, they're gonna trump your land ideas. Pirates don't give a fuck what you think. That's my shit. I thought everything was free here. I thought it was all cut. Yeah, it's ours now. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Pirates got the fucking swords. They got the iron age. They came through and fuck it all up. Now the wind comes through, huff and puff and blow your houses down. Right? The wolf come through. Right? What is the wolf? What is that symbolic of? The Wolf of Wall Street. Look at all the references to the wolf. The Wolf Clan in that funny movie. Well, I get drunk in Las Vegas. What's Las Vegas? You think I can do this all day? Las Vegas. It's the vagus nerve. Where do you get energy from? Las Vegas, Atlantic City, AC, alternating current. Las Vegas, vagus nerve. DC, direct current. DC, AC, two different types of electrical systems. DC, District of Columbia, where the rules and laws are made. AC, alternating current, Atlantic City. You can gamble there. Money goes back and forth, energy alternating hands. Direct current, DC, pushes energy into something. Then you got Las Vegas, the vagus nerve that runs up to Las Vegas. You think that's a joke? That's another place that has used alternating current to energize something, right? Where do you think these things come from? You think it just so happens that it just works out that way? And then now all of a sudden you got these pirates come on land. Arg, one-eyed pirates, and they're using a different form of law. Now they've pushed that and pressurized that law onto the land, even though, if you really understood, they can't really have their symbols and their emblems on land. They have to put them on islands and other places. That's why they call it Iceland, icy land. So they put it as close to land as possible, like the Statue of Liberty, which is not a woman, it's a man, and he is holding a book and flames, and liberty is something that you get if you're on a ship sailing from sea. You get liberty by the whoever runs the ship, right? You have the people, you have the captain of the ship will give you liberty to go upon land and I'll give you liberty to do whatever you like, because he is owner of that ship. He is Sisyphus. Is that his name? Is it his ship? This is another story. I'll get that again. But the point is that emblem, that symbol of the Statue of Liberty has nothing to do with what you think liberty is. Liberty is something you give to a seaman that is coming off of the sea, the high seas, with their laws onto land, and tries to impress upon the land that the sea is more important. And the closer you are to the sea, the more that water, as it's coming up on the land, can wash away all of that earth, destroy the earth. So the earth is, rock, paper, scissor is earth, water, air. What's moving the ships and what's moving the current of the ocean? It's the air, it's the ether, it's the energy. So, law of the land, law of the sea, law of the ether, law of the air. It's not debatable, it's just what it is. So, Zava, I'm sorry to hear that, yo. Hopefully you can come back and find my video again. Feel free to come back through. Maybe it'll work next time. This will definitely be up online, full broadcast. Try again. Yeah. Oh, Stan, this is what I'm saying earlier. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to put it together. Whenever I'm talking, whenever like Stan, you know this, and whenever a lot of people here, they'll say something to me, I'm not talking directly to you, and I'm obviously not aggressing at you. I'm just saying it with my emotion to people that might have that same sort of idea, that have a bunch of ideas that go, I know what your other ideas are, but I'm putting some things together for other people. So if they come here and listen, they're going to listen. And they're going to get the whole thing, right? I don't really, I got no, like Carlin said, what do you say? Well, I got no horse in the race. I got, I'm not part of this. I'm going to sit in the front row of the circus, which is America. When you're born, you're given a ticket to the circus. If you live in America, you got a ticket to the front fucking row. I got no horse in the race. I ain't part of this. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I'm playing around with it. It's fun. I like watching it. It's cool to interact with some of it. Yeah, I can go backstage sometimes and talk to these people. Even once in a while, I might even come out and be like, "What's up, y'all?" But no, all in all, no, I really, we good. I'm good with everybody. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it. I just say my piece, and I'd say it with energy and force that I have. And if that's the way I feel at the time, that's the way I feel. But I don't really hold. It's the weirdest thing. I can't find it in me to hold a grudge. There's only a few people I really just like. I don't hold a grudge. I just don't want to be around or like the person. There's only a few people like that. Most people, if they fuck with me, do something wrong, but I pretty much go, I fuck with people that did shit wrong, whatever. You don't fuck with me, cool. I don't want to fuck with you either. That's just about the size of it. But as far as me talking, it's just the way I talk. I can go on for like I'm 5 hours in. It just depends on what the idea is. Know what I'm saying? Now I'm saying, B. Hey, there you go, Stan. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people. I've always, people tell me this. I never knew it before, but people tell me this recently. Like, you can say things that other people cannot. You say in a way other people can't. You make it very, sometimes humorous, effective, strong, streamlined. You can do things other people can't. So I figure, might as well. What the fuck else am I gonna do with my voice? Like, when am I going to sit here and ask people about how's the weather? How do you feel about that new TV show that came out yesterday? All in all, that doesn't really, it's not really part of my fucking existence. So like, if I'm here, maybe I'll talk whatever the fuck I need to say. Because it seems to be effective for some people, to help people. Some people don't like me for it, but imagine me just being a passive, no one would want to listen to me. Because I wasn't sure of myself. Even if I was right. If I was like, could you imagine me not putting this face on and doing this and saying it this way? Could you imagine me just going, I mean, there's plenty of things I say with the and whatever, but all in all, like if I got something to say, like, well, I mean, what the fuck else are you gonna do with it? Am I just gonna sit here and say it like this? Just go, so I don't know. Well, what's the purpose?
Why did you give me a body? Why did you let me? Hey God, hey devil, why did you give me this thing that I can't do this with my face and with my hands and I can adjust my voice like that? Why wouldn't I use all of that? It's a lot of. It's funny to me. I don't know that I don't know that I speak any different on or off camera, or if this is developed the way that I do things because I get to see myself do this. No, I think I've always done it. It's just funny for me to watch myself do it. I'm only occasionally off put by what I do. Only occasionally. Most of it I'm just like, that's fucking funny. I find myself funny. I think that's hilarious. I think that's intelligent. And if I don't got love for what I'm saying and doing, then well, who else am I gonna listen to? Fuck else. uh, yeah, Stan. I mean, I didn't think either me or you were arguing about anything at any time. I didn't think that. What I see is sometimes I'll just see a notation, or I'll see whatever somebody said, and I don't even look at whoever said it. So I don't even know that was whatever I was responding to. So if I start going off on a tangent, I could have started with something you said, and then within 20 words, I could have gone on to a different idea altogether. So it had nothing to do with what you said. I just sometimes just things give me the capacity to speak about something else I want to talk about that I didn't know I wanted to talk about. So hey, let's have a drink. What do you think? Hey, it rhymed. Should I go get some snacks? Should I have a fried chicken dinner? Is that what I should have? Should I get that 3-piece of dark meat and a side? Should I do that? Here, check it out. Check it out, y'all. Let me see if I can show you something. Here's a good reminder. There you go. There you go. That's one of my favorites. But I like the trend. I like this. This is just what it probably should be there. But I know I think this is just two. That one's I like that. So it gives you two angles of the same thing. Yeah. All right. Well, fucking cheers. I don't know who the fuck is drinking with me, but at least I'm drinking with me. I think I should probably go downstairs in the next 30 minutes. You guys want to enjoy it? Hey, this has been a long show. There's 14 people in here, and if any of you I just want to use fuck faces, you fuck stains, you fuck sticks, you fuck trophies. If you haven't given me, hope I didn't ruin my show by just saying fuck that many times in a row. Feel free to give me a thumbs up. That's very delightful. It doesn't do anything for my ego at all, but it does help people when they need to find. And I mean, if you don't like this, don't give it a thumbs up. Please don't do that. But if you do, it'll help other people find this, because usually people will click on videos that have like, hey, 300 views and 50 likes. That's pretty awesome. They'll click on those. So if you ever seen any of my videos that suck, oh, fucking give it a thumbs down, or just don't say anything about it. But if it's good, give it a thumbs up. That way, fuck button fanny press. A fuck button. You know what? One of my best friends said it years ago, and I just fucking laughed my shit off for so long. He said, so there was this couple out at a restaurant with their child, and they were having an argument, and the baby was crying. And he's like, look at these two assholes and their little fuck trophy. And you could just tell that these two hated each other. They were like early 20s, and it's just like a fuck trophy. That's hilarious to me. I think that's one of the greatest composite. Is that what you call a composite word? When you use two different words and put them together, you get a composite word. Whatever the fuck it is. No matter what it is, it's fucking funny. And if you don't like the word fuck trophy, you don't like anything I have to say. Stan, that's been my biggest hindrance
To having made quality relationships and having friends and having any kind of non-struggle and comfortable life. It's literally that. The more truth you speak, the more difficulties you have to deal with. Hopefully that's changing, and I think it is in a lot of ways. Some people are coming around to the fact that like they're like right now, no matter what you've said, done, spoke, or not spoke, or truth or lies or bullshit or this or that or what you, it's all pretty much the same for everybody. And the people that are laughing the most and the people that are just going, wow, are the people that have been literally doing the best they can to help the world and speak truth and give love and plant seeds and you know yeah, it's a struggle a little bit for those people, but you know how much of a struggle it is for people that are completely bullshit? They're having a fucking time with it. And then you can see them. You can see them. They're the bitches that are yelling at everyone in the grocery stores. They're the people that are just losing their fucking mind. Yeah, because because right now, for businesses, it is the perfect time for them to fire people because they can't afford anyone. So who's getting fired first? Who's getting put on leave? Who's like, hey, we can't afford, like, there's just not, we gotta, like, sorry. Who's getting fired first? You all know who's getting fired first. You all know who's not getting paid tomorrow. You all know who isn't. And you know who's been making more money? You know who's been making more money? I have. People speaking the truth. Now, I'm not saying that like tap me on the shoulder, like, I was still not making enough. I'm just saying the people that seem to be doing the right thing, that are actually organically fostering the people, that are going through the grassroots of here's what's really important. Those people are solid. They're good. People that are so many good words I want to use here. Do you ever have such you amass so much so many different, you just want to say all of them and it comes out the wrong way. I just so many good words. I want to call them so many different words and I can't think of the right one. But yeah, they're just not going. They're just they're finding out their own worthlessness. Where like they were paid a lot. They thought they had value because they were getting paid money, and now they realize they have no value and they're worthless. And then the people that used to go, damn, I used to do all this art, I used to make this music, I used to say this, I used to provide this, and never got anything for it. Yeah, that meek inheriting the earth, it seems to be something. Like these people, the people that I know that used to be struggling are less struggling, and the people that were not struggling are now struggling. And it seems to line up with the people that were being artistic, honest, truthful, heartfelt, are now actually becoming more of a valuable asset to reality. The variance is if you suck at life and you know you suck at life, you're going to feel the way that everyone else had to feel when they were trying to do their best and had to struggle through telling everyone the truth and being as honest and forthright and just no matter what. You know what the fuck we had to go through? Fuck you. You deal with it now, bitch. But we would never do that. We'd be like, how can we help you? What do you need? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do what you. We're gonna roll our fucking eyes and go, fine. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? I think y'all know what I'm saying. See, that's the thing is, when I say, you know what I'm saying, you actually know what I'm saying. Like, these people, fucking the worst rap artists. I'm not talking about hip hop artists because I wouldn't call them rap artists, rappers. They always say, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Like, no, I don't fucking know what you're saying. You haven't said shit yet. But when I say I know, you know what I'm saying. Do you know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, I'm saying. Sorry, I'm a little goofy. It's not the alcohol, it's just the way I am. Hey, psilocybin, what are you doing? Fuck Trophy is a good summation. Yeah, I wonder about myself if I was a fuck trophy, but I was given up on the open market and bought. I don't know if I was actually what was purchased or if I was just like the lowest, like if they're like, I got $10 over here, $10, $10, $50, $50, $20, $25, $20, $30, hey, $30 over here, $20, we had 30. I see the man in the back over here with a sign up here. The man with the big head got $35, $35, going once, going twice, $35 for a little baby here. He's about 6 foot fucking tall, and he's a goddamn retard. He might even have fucking, he might even got dropped on his head when he was born. But yeah, I don't know. What was I? Did my mother just throw me in the garbage can, or did I get stolen? Did I get fucking pulled out? Were they like, bitch, give me that baby, that's the one? And then they figured they'd bond me to the open market through a birth certificate and think that they could, earn money off of me. And I said, fuck it, no, I ain't even gonna earn money. Y'all lost. You lost this game. And you can't do contracts with fucking newborns. It's illegal. So you cannot have my money. Leo, yeah. Mhm. Ah, yes. I hear you. I mean, ain't it funny? You know what's funny about what I've noticed recently? People are moving. Even people with jobs. They have like they're still employed. I've noticed that I don't know how many people on here that I know that are moving. Maybe not out of state, but it just so happens that like okay, they're moving, they're going back to college, so they're going from their parents' house, or maybe they're moving a town over, or they're moving to a cheaper place, or maybe they're moving with a friend, and I know people like they just moved from other side of the country because their job was whatever it is. People have been moving, and that is part of the reset. Like you start to shuffle up the board, and you get to see where people end up. And it's very funny that I moved. I didn't move out of New Orleans, but I moved my I moved not only did I move closer to the central point of a vortex, but I moved to a higher point in a building. Which is very funny to me. My address equals 19, which is hilarious. COVID-19. Is that right? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. So 19 is 9 plus 1 is 10, so 1. 1 and 0 on and off. My address is 10. 1. And my life path number is 9. So I live in a building where my address is 1 and my life path is 9, and I live at literally the most central vortex point on maybe the 5th strongest vortex point on the planet. If you looked at all of the ley lines and vortexes of circular energies, and yeah, New Orleans is, and not only do I live like New Orleans is in of itself, but if you get to like within there, like where I am living, it's pretty fucking crazy. It's really weird because everywhere I've lived is always I followed this really weird path that every city that I lived in had a certain specific name, and I never knew about it. And then I looked back at the names, and it all followed this weird path. And even the latitude and longitude I lived on actually was a very important place. And then as I moved to New Orleans, the places that I lived here, they were working on a little bit of different harmonics. And now where I live is as close as you can get to, it's very funny. Yeah, so the moving is important, man. I mean, yeah, think about it. It's like moving, transitioning your mind to something new. Transitioning, like, have you ever cleaned your closet? Cleaning out the closet, that kind of shit. You ever clean up your kitchen? You ever just like clean your house and you'd find something new? Like when I was moving from other house, I was cleaning up some things and I found like fucking a bunch of money that I had. One night I got home and I was like threw my wallet and like money fell out, was under my chair. I moved my chair. I was like, oh shit, I just found a bunch of like, $30, $40, whatever. Still, it was, nice little find, right? And I come here and I was like, oh, there's all these cool things I can give away, less weight, less energy. So I moved up floors. I used to live on the 4th, and now I live at a higher floor. And then there's like things that I can give away that other people appreciate, and there's things that I'm getting that are more apt to my space. And it's like, yeah, it's a really interesting thing when you move. And it's funny because and what just happened, Mayan and his girl, which was very funny. I don't even know how those fucking two hooked up. I didn't even know those two knew each other. I don't even remember. I met her before. Well, I never met her in person. I met Mayan in person. I hung out with him for a while. Uh, but I talked to her before I ever talked to Mayan. Like, and it was just off of because she had a channel. And then those two, I was like, what the fuck? You two are dating? That's crazy. That's so weird. And then now they're down in whatever, Tennessee, blah, blah, blah. It was very interesting, like, just to see, like, mine out of nowhere is like, fuck this all. I'm moving. Like, I'm out of here. And they're just off doing their damn thing. That's hilarious. I think that's awesome. So many people are just finding new points of energy and spots that are just comfortable. And now that I'm close to the chime tree, you all heard it earlier. It's fucking magical. It's just imagine what you were hearing, but if that was like right there around you, and it's in a tree, and it's Fibonacci, and it's just like, it's fucking magic. And then I got the grandpa tree there, and then I got a couple other cool, really cool things around here. He used to come up here and hang out, but and I mean, everywhere else I lived, it was an awesome spot too, no doubt. But it's interesting where people get consolidated to. Like it seems like the people that are organic to the system will get during the reset, and it seems like this is part of it. They'll reset themselves, and I reset myself to a different position, mentally, physically, spiritually, blah blah blah, and we'll do that naturally. And then so a bunch of people that I know that are really cool fucking people, they all just chose to move. Weird. But then there's people that I know that are just like stuck in their spot, and they'll be the ones that'll be forced to move. You know, if there's an actual reset, like a whole like energetic something. Right around December they'll have to move. Right around Christmas. I think that there's some weird things going on there. So I moved on I literally moved. See, for me, I moved on literally the day of, it's the Mayan calendar. One day a year, it's called the day out of time. It's literally, it's not a day. I didn't know this, and where I moved and when I moved was on that day. Like, it was the first place I found, and I had a bunch of places I was supposed to look at. I was like, fuck it, this is the place, this is cool. And then it just so happened that I moved on that, and as I got in, I'm getting my shit moves here. I'm looking up this Mayan. Somebody said something to me about the Mayan calendar. I was like, oh, I haven't looked at the Mayan calendar recently. So the day at a time. And I was like, literally everything that was happening stopped around me. There was nothing going on. There was nobody driving in the city. It was really fucking weird. And I was like moving my shit. I was like, where am I? Yeah, it's a strange place we live, huh? Yeah, dude. Hey, Leo, did I send you? Did I send you the page that I've sent a bunch of people, because I think it's so interesting. It's literally this guy from New Orleans who now lives in Phoenix, which is funny to go from New Orleans to Phoenix Rising, all that shit. But he's done a bunch of mappings of the entire, like he's really into maps and into ley lines and energies and stuff. And so he had done all this work on so many different places across the planet, and using all of these different systems to plot out locations on the earth, and basically made this one page dedicated completely to like certain, like New Orleans as a totality. And then there was one spot that's literally almost exactly like right where I live, and I didn't know anything. This is just like a separate thing that somebody was like, hey, do you want to, this is, my girl Ami was like, hey, we were both looking at spots, and I was like, oh, here's a couple of found you. Let's check this place out. I was like, cool. I was like, yeah, this is fucking it. And then I look at the thing again, and I go, this is literally almost the center point of a vortex of a very, 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 and this is why New Orleans is like epicenter for hoodoo and voodoo and all of this magic, and it's the end of the Mississippi, and it's really, really interesting. And so have I already sent you that page? Because it's really, like, whether or not if you go to his website, that web page will take you to the rest of his website. and there's places all over the planet that have very similar ley lines and nodal points. And like New Orleans has, I mean, think about it. It's like port cities, Portland and Portugal, and Portland, Oregon, and like all of these. There's not only places where things come together because of commerce, but things that come together because of energy systems. And New Orleans being the end of the river and the start of the Gulf, and yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. It's fucking loony. Oh, so I've never sent it to you. Here, write this down. Look up this website. It's called here you go. That's called, and anybody else can feel free to look this up. It's called geometryofplace.com. Okay. Now, it's really hard to find the exact page for New Orleans because it's kind of hidden, which is very funny to me. But if you look up, just put in geometry of place into your browser and then put Soul of America. And then you'll go to the page of what New Orleans is. And there's a bunch of other places all over the planet, which you'll find that there's ley lines and there's latitude, longitude points. Like Hollywood is 33 degrees. And if you go across on the other side of the world, you'll find 33 degrees. There was the Medes, the MEDES. So like the media and the Medes and the medicine men are all very connected. And this is why you get Eminem in 33 and the moon people and the milkmen, the M&Ms. And it's very interesting that New Orleans is not on 33. Hollywood is on 33. New Orleans is on 30. We're closer to the equator, but we're on 30-90. Where Hollywood is on 33. I don't remember what the other two numbers are, but those are very interesting numbers because 33. But then if you get to 30-90, is actually closer to center, and it's off of these crazy nodal points, and even the way the city is mapped out and built. There's streets. The street that I live on, that I cross with at the corner of where you see me go, that park is fucking huge. There's old fucking ancient technology right there that we walked in today, and I live like 10 steps from there. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird. But hey, the fuck do I know? I'm just here to fucking snort fucking tequila and fucking fuck dead hookers in the in the graveyard. I don't know. No shit. No shit. Well, he was trying to send you on a adventure to another port, huh? Yeah, the guy's name is, I think his name is Peter Champaux, Champaux. He's from New Orleans, but he lives in Phoenix. That's the guy's name that has the website. Fucking awesome. He's like a map maker and blah blah blah. I've texted him. I've hit him up a couple times on some of his videos. Never got back to me. I mean, he might have, but it might have went into the fucking ether. But it's old videos he did and his old webpage. Dead hookers are cheap. Yeah. Especially considering I got the whole fucking graveyard back here, bro. Fuck. Hey, as long as a little fucking heat and worm in there, I don't fucking care. Yeah. Did you get what I said though about, did you look it up? Should I just send it to you? I should just put it on here. I don't know. It's called, just look up Geometry of Place, Soul of America, New Orleans. That right there, all of that should confine you to that one web page. And then when you get to that, then you can go all off the left-hand side and go to all of the other web pages you have, which is, maps of everywhere. But yeah, the one for New Orleans is pretty fucking intense, especially when you look at and then you ask me where I live. If you find the point on that map where everything crosses, I literally live at that point. There's the point on the map that is Actually, 3090 is a train station that is just a little ways from me. It's not a station. It's like an old train yard, and it's the beginning point. If I put 30.0000 latitude, 90.00 longitude, you could put it in your map right now. Go to Google. You'll find it literally goes onto the beginning of where a train track starts. It's really, and it's right there. I could walk there. I mean, I wouldn't walk there because it's maybe like half a mile. It's just a little, I don't feel like walking through. You gotta walk. My feet hurt, but I'll walk over there someday. But I was saying the other day, I think that might be a little off. That the city park might actually be where 3090 is, considering the other pieces of old technology that are there. And I'm seriously right at where, so they start the bayou that they built from right there. Then there's these old buildings, and then there's the train. So right around this area, like, bro, it's fucking, and the energy here is completely different, wildly different. And there's a circle right there, which is not normal anywhere in New Orleans. There's a circle that you have to go around to take one of these. Fucking weird. Only one. Yeah, and it's the entry point through a gateway into the park. Yeah. Yeah. Check out. Yeah, seriously, check out the fucking maps, dude. And if you ever want to come visit, just go to where all of those points cross and get to that point and say, "Hey, where's Zen at?" You just, oh, he's right there. So there you go. Just go to where all the ducks are. There's always one brown duck, and the rest, it's just so weird. And the turtles, it's really strange. Yeah. You know what I always find funny, Leo, that whenever I start talking to somebody here, that nobody else jumps in. I don't know if it's because it's like whenever someone's talking, they're just like, huh, or are they listening, or they don't want to interrupt, or or they sit in the back corner, rubbing one off. And I, okay, yes, I may get into a fight. Why are you gonna get a fight, Leo? Wait, what are you talking about? Why are you gonna get a fight? Where the fuck are you living now? Didn't you said you're moving, but where are you living now? What area? Because I always fuck you. I always fuck you up with whatever his name is. Remember I always told you and I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a couple drinks in. I always say you fucking. I thought one of you is from England and one of you from like South Pencil Turkey or some shit. Where the fuck are you at? I don't know. Where are you moving to? If you don't mind me asking. If you do, just tell me to fuck off. And why are you about to get in a fight? Stop fighting, retard. Jesus Christ! If you want to come fight. If you want to fight somebody, fight me. Oh no! You don't. No. Yo, if somebody's gonna kill the vibe, it will be me. I will happily kill the vibe. Yeah, super champion. Yeah, I've always said I always assumed you two were the same person. Yeah, I would love to see you two. I'd love to see you two interact. I would sit there and just go, I would just go like this. I would sit there and watch you two just talk. I'd go, ugh, this one. I don't know. Which one is more fucking crazy? And then you both would just stop talking and look at me and be like, this motherfucker trying to figure out if we're crazy? Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, UK, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, you know what? When you put Portland, I literally didn't see UK. I was just beside myself because you got Portland, Oregon. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you gonna take a flight to Norla? Like to Norla? Might as well do it. You should do it soon, bro. Seriously. With all the dumb shit, when most people, most people that are like on that like out of body astral shit, bro, and that know what's going on. Most of them are saying like they're gonna try to really fuck with all of the world's economy and travel and food shit for at least a little bit, probably end of October, early November. So I would say do it before then, like just fucking, it's got to be cheap as fuck right now. Just come through, dude. I mean, if you come soon, I mean, I can definitely, you know, I'll finish cleaning up my place. I got a couch. And if not, if you're an asshole, there's a graveyard you can sleep in. You can sleep in the park. But yeah, I would do it soon, because if you don't, then we have to wait till like after the whatever the fuck, you know. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna survive it. I'll be good. I'm not really worried. Hold on. Oh fuck. You get cheaper Airbnb. Hey, I'm saying, you definitely get cheap Airbnb. There's some places that I've seen recently for less than $60 a day, and it's close. And look, if you're gonna do it, just ask me the neighborhood or whatever, and I'll tell you if it's a good idea. Like, there's not really a lot of bad places here. There's really not. Even the ones that are kind of ghetto or whatever, like where it's like, oh no, that's kind of fucking, it's a little shadier. No, it's not. It's never that bad. Like, I mean, you already know what you're doing. You already know how to get the fuck around. Like, you'll be good anywhere. It's not like that. It's not like, I don't know if you've been to any. Have you been to America? Have you been in American cities? Like, there's some places where, like, cities that I would like, do not stay there. Like, I could give you like 4 or 5 cities and be like, okay, these areas don't stay in. But Baltimore, there might be a couple areas. You know, New York City, obviously. Philly, certainly. You know, but New Orleans, there's not too many places I'd be like, you should be scared. I've never found bad people in New Orleans yet. You got a saltwater filter? Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you in like 87. I'll see you in like 87 days if you can get over here. Funny enough, when I was a kid, one of my uncles knew a really great artist, really really great. Like, he had like giant paintings in like huge libraries and blah blah blah. He was a fucking, yeah, complete recluse. He took a I don't know how the fuck he didn't swim it. I think he I don't know if he paddleboarded it or if he got in a to just get a small canoe. I don't remember what he had at the time, because this is back in the late 90s, early 90s. He got like maybe a kayak. Could have been a kayak, it could have been a canoe. I don't really know. It doesn't really fucking matter. But he went across Lake Ontario from the American side to the Canadian side, which is, I think, something like 60 miles. It might only be 30, but whatever. But he straight did it. So 30 miles on a kayak is a lot. 60 is a lot. And like I'm saying, like, and some of that can get a little bouncy. Like, he went straight across that bitch. Like, just because. He's the kind of dude that had in the front of his car, he had like an old El Camino or something. And so he cut out his dash and put a planter in it, and then put a bunch of flowers and shit. So in the front of his dash is all of these like cactuses and flowers and shit. So the sun is hitting the windshield is expanding and making the light brighter, and he's got these giant like cactuses and flowers, and he's just driving this old beat up ass fucking El Camino, and he's got his entire house is filled with these most amazing paintings. Then some of them he's like, oh, I would never sell that. He had paintings that he had made that were 7 layers deep of paint. And so what I mean by that is he painted he painted the Last Supper, but instead of doing the Last Supper with Jesus in the middle, it was a monkey with a spacesuit on, and then 12 apostles around him. And the way that he painted this was he first started by painting the skeletal system. That's what he did. Then he painted the veins, and he did 7 layers of this, so that eventually when you got to the last layer, somehow you could just slightly see the veins in there. He didn't paint the veins and then just paint over top and paint. No, he just did it in order, the way that he's seen it. But the bone structure, then that, and over top, and then he painted this over the dude, and it was a fucking painting, 7 foot by 15 foot, I think. Yeah, about that. Maybe a little like 5 by something. Yeah, yeah. So whatever equation that was. Maybe 5 by 15. But yeah, fucking amazing shit. And that used to be in a library. And then it was back in his house. Every wall in his house had the most amazing artwork. He's like, I would never sell that. The dude was like damn near broke. Lived in a house that cost him like $350 a month. It was a big house, but he lived in the fucking shittiest part of town. Fucking great artist though. I don't know where that story came from or where it's going, but yeah. Oh no, yeah, that New York City is a weird fucking place. New York City is a place unto itself. Certainly, I've been there a couple times. I could never live in New York City, especially now. Like when I was younger, I could have probably handled it, but now no way. New York City is, I don't know. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too much there's you can't get enough people to agree with you. People are either don't really fucking care, hate you, or fucking. I mean, that's it. They don't care. They hate you. Like you can't. Like there's nobody's like yeah. Like you gotta. It's no good. New York City is no good. Yes, he was way different, dude. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I think I could tell you his name if I thought about it hard enough. Yep, his name is something Man. Manning. Yeah. I can't remember his first name right now, but I don't remember anybody's name. But and I don't even know the dude that well. I was like 10, 11, 12, 13. Up to like, I knew him through like um some aspect of my family. Like I don't know. And it's like my uncle's friend. And he was like 30, I was like 10. I was like, this fucking dude can paint. And then I just remember years later, I stopped over his crib. I was like, yeah, okay, what are you, the fuck are you doing in here? He's like, yeah, come on in, man, check this shit out. I was like, what the fuck? Every wall was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Yeah, really crazy too. Crazy dude. Like, but like, I mean, now it's really interesting to think about it. If I were to meet him today, now, right now, if he was him when I met him and I'm me now, it would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. And I didn't even know him that well. I just remember some of his artwork. It was just really that good. Hmm. Anyways, so what's up, the rest of you people in the background? I'm not cutting Leo off here, but if you wanna jump in here, you pig fuckers. Um, you want to get involved in the conversation? We can talk about anything you want. Talk about farting in your hands and throwing it at people. That's a pretty cool idea. Um, no, that's not right. You want to talk about chicken noodle soup for the soul? Talk, I don't know. Uh, do you ever have to be the life of the party, and because nobody else has anything fucking fun or curious or weird to say, you just have to say it and then see who's involved, and either they're gonna be not impressed with what you say, like fucking entertaining me, clown. And you're like, bitch, I ain't here to impress y'all, you motherfuckers. You just stand there and okay, you want to sit here and stare at each other? Okay, we can do that too. Let's make this real weird. Do you see how it gets bright for a second? What am I doing anything? My hands are right here. What do you think? Planet of the Apes. Oh, what's funny is I was drinking that Saint Arnold earlier, and that bright white light that I just provided. It reminded me of that picture. Planet of the Apes, decent movies. Yeah, all of them are decent. I was not. I get it. I get it. Especially the first one. Um, wasn't the first one Stanley Kubrick? Which one? No, that's was Planet of the Apes Kubrick the first one? Space Odyssey 2000, Space Odyssey, and then Planet of the Apes. Was that? Help me out, because there's the one that at the end all of the monkeys are hanging around the big square block that they like on the moon. There's a really great breakdown of what he was symbolizing there. His name is Stanley Kubrick. So everything that he did was very rectilinear. He was his style as a director was cubics. So everything he did was he always used the frame of the camera to then envelop something into a smaller, more 2001 Space Odyssey. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I'll try to, hey, Stan, remind me to tell you the name of the thing next time. But there's a couple people that do really wonderful breakdowns of those movies. Stanley Kubrick's and Back to the Future, 1980. Yeah, Back to the Future and yeah, they do some. I forget the other ones they do. I'm trying to think of the name of there's a group of people that do a. They break down books and movies and shit. It's called the Sync book. Okay, Sync book, and it's called the SYNC book, and it's really strange because when I found them, they had a couple of videos out there really big, and now when I see their new videos, it could be 3 months old, 4 months old, and they have like 200 views. I'm like, they're doing fucking incredible work. Like putting together really good videos, and they actually put out a couple books, one called the Sync book, and it blows my mind that nobody knows who the fuck they are. One of the things they did was called it was the connection between the Marty McFly. Back to the Future. It was between Back to the Future and 9/11, and the other was Back to the Future and the movie called Man on a Wire, and there was a coordination between the three of those things that was very intense. Because Man on the Wire was directed by the same dude that wrote Back to the Future, Man on the Wire, Back to the Future, 2 movies. And if you look at the person that's playing Man on the Wire, watch what clothes he wears. It's the same clothes that Marty McFly wears. And then in the movie Back to the Future and Man on the Wire, both connected to 9/11, and watch the connection to that. And it's like really fucking interesting shit. And I forget the name of what you're looking for, but it's connected to Sync book somehow. I can't remember off the top of my head. Hey, so I'm gonna go get some snacks. You guys want to join me? Yeah, might as well. Because if I turn this off, you guys are just gonna run away like a bunch of little bitches, and you're gonna come back. So let me go get this snack. Because I don't know. I don't feel like ordering. I'm gonna go get some chicken and you chicken fuckers. Okay, I'm gonna have one more shot, and then I'm gonna go talk some shit with these people and get some food. You guys come with me. And hey, let's have another drink with my friend here. We still gotta name him. I think Divine Hazel tried to name him. I forget what she said, but I'm close. I could work with what she said. I just forgot what it was. But I think I wanna go through. Maybe we'll do a you guys come up with a name for my favorite alpaca. And whoever wins, I will send you an old stinky shoe with one of my dried up turds in it. I think that's pretty fair. I think that's a great idea. Unless you want something better. I mean, Could you could you imagine? How many people can say that Zen sent them an old stinky shoe with a dried up turd in it? And I don't even know if it'll be mine. Maybe I'll find one of the ducks out there. Oh. Cheers, y'all. And as per usual, cheers, my big homie. Wait, hold on. There you go. I gotta go find my shoes and let's go do this thing. Let's go challenge the Pushu. Hey, what's up, Arnold? Hey Sigma, why did you say Arnold? What did I miss here? Sorry. Alvin, Arnold, Archimedes. What do you do? You gotta help me here. Leo, you're fucking me up with that. Alvin, Arnold, and Archimedes. I mean, I know what those names are, and I could give you a bunch. What did I say to make you say that? Did you go on a different tangent than I did? Oh, for my alpaca. Oh, thank you. I thought we were still talking about the 1984 or 1984, the Back to the Future shit. Okay, yeah. Okay. Archimedes. Oh, I like Archimedes is good. Alvin. I love Alvin, like Alvin Simon. Arnold. Let's see here. Let's look at him again here. For anybody in the future, well, hold on. Arnold. Nah, Arnold. Archimedes. Archimedes might work. Alvin and Archimedes are decent. And I like what you're going with here. The what do you call it? Alliteration. Is that right? Alliteration. And we're gonna use A's of alliteration. Yeah, A's of alliteration of alpacas. Alkaline alpacas. Acid alkaline alpacas. Alvin's alkaline acid alpaca. Metronome. I don't know why I said metronome there, but okay. Let's go get some snacks, bro. Let's go fuck around with these people. Come join me. We'll get some snacks and I'll continue on with this story time and get drunk as fuck and you guys can join me. Okay. All right. Archibald. Okay. Well, no, it's got to be okay. The Archie is okay. Archibald is a little too rough. Like it's a little too round. No, it's a little too square, strong kind of something. Archibald. You got too many syllables. Even though Archimedes, because it's a little softer. Archimedes is good. Archimedes, that's 4 syllables. Archibald, that's only 3. But Archimedes is a little softer than Archibald, right? Very strong. And he's having a glass of wine. He's got a bow tie on. He's chilling. So the alpaca needs to be a little more. I don't know. Got a couple good words there though. Let's see what's going on with this food stuffs. Errrybody. Yeah, no, it's a good word. I think it doesn't mean cheese, or does it mean to add something? Adding a no. Alvin is fun. Arnold and Alvin are okay. I don't think Arnold's gonna be right from Alvin's good and Archimedes is good. To win the shoe full of shit. Archie's okay. It's a little too goofy, even though he's goofy. And Anderson .Paak. Oh shit. I can't do Anderson like that. Anderson was one of the greatest. So then if it's gonna be Anderson .Paak, I'm gonna call him what he used to go by, Breezy Lovejoy. I might call him Breezy Lovejoy.
That could be good. I can call him Breezy because he doesn't go. Because Anderson does not claim that name anymore. I'm gonna call him Breezy. Breezy the alpaca. Is that good? And I'll give you credit for that. I'll send you the shoe filled with shoe with doo doo. Shoe filled with doo doo. I'm gonna go get this snack right now. Let's find out. So yeah. I guess we're gonna get that 3-piece. Let's get that 3-piece with the biscuit and a side. Size of green bean casserole. Okay, I gotta do it. I only gotta sort of do it because there's other people in here. Give me a second. What's up, brother? Let's grab some snacks. I gotta get some wine though. For this. Get some trash wine. What's up, buddy? Let me get a 3-piece green bean casserole. And the choice on the pieces, I like dark meat if that's the choice. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Put that in there too, man. Of course. Yes, that'd be nice, man. Thank you.
You want your brownie in here with this?
Yes, that's fine.
This also?
Perfect. Not going too far.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure you don't want to smash your little brownie.
Oh, so I'm gonna warm it up anyways. Put a little ice cream on it.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Oh man, we got all the good stuff down here. Okay. I didn't realize all the cool stuff we had down here. Brownies and 3-piece and some wine. Let's go. Okay, snacks. Okay. Hi guys. I'm back. So let's go. Breezy. Yeah, breezy. You like that? I mean, is it? I mean, I wanted to go with it. I definitely want to alliterate that A, but you said Anderson, and I figured it'd be kind of goofy to call him Anderson. It's Pac already got it. That's already his name. I can't believe Anderson Alpaca. I get what you're saying. Anderson. How about that? Okay. You know what, Anderson Alpaca. I'm gonna call him Anderson Alpaca Breezy. I'm gonna call him Breezy Anderson Alpaca Lovejoy. Wow. I think that's good. I will give you the bronze shoe filled with a diamond encrusted turd. Perfect.
At first, when you said it, I was not catching the vibe on the alpaca. Yeah, yeah. Anderson alpaca, and here's my outdoor environment right here. So check it out. Right there, I got my pool, and then right behind it, apparently, there is a pool table and shit going on in there. And then I got all the dead people. Those are all the people that I've had to kill through the years. So if you really want to fuck with me, I could probably find a new grave site for you. But I don't kill people like with physical tenacity. I kill you verbally. That's why I'm immortal. I can't die, because my language is superior to all. Well, welcome back to the house. Let's go get some snacks, y'all. All right. Is that breezy? Apropos. Oh, apropos. Like, hey, that's very apropos. Yeah, apropos is a good word. But I you know what? I think I stand on apropos, the Greek kind. We are fully engaged in snacking and reacting, attacking, speaking facts, and sometimes people sing. Oh no! Here, let's finish off this little savoir sip there. Well, welcome to whoever here is new. There are apparently 14 other people here, waiting for me to say something completely recluse, retarded, intelligent, or otherwise absurd, catastrophic, naive, excellent, rude, apparent. But I do have a perfect brownie. And all the chicken, son. Let's go. I want to find out what they're doing. Oh, they are not fucking around here, B. See, now we got good chicken in this city, but oh, I got all the dark meats here. And I know the biscuits are good because I had the biscuits the other day. Let's find out what's going on in my. Oh yes, and they did add mass amounts of bacon. Let me get a fork. I'll be right back. All right. Oh man, that's so good. Yep. It's I wouldn't call this the correct style that I wanted, but I see what's happening. It's a extra fat, extra salt, extra butter, extra all that. Like if you got to put them pounds on. A green bean casserole is a little soggy for me. It's good though. I like it a little more crunchy, but I see what I do. A lot of onion, garlic. Good. Oh, it's everything in this everything in the city, like you're getting flavor. There's flavor on here. All right, let's find out about these chickens. Everybody here, isn't Zen always saying we should go vegetarian? Yeah, chicken is a vegetable. Oh, let's cook well. You know what? You don't want it overcooked. Still, the chicken is moist, juicy, crunchy skin. Good amount of. Sorry, guys. This is actually commerce time. This is what you get to watch. We call it commerce time, which is to calm people down before I have to throw them in the back of a hearse. Give you guys 4.5 hours. I have to have a snack. How the fuck do people think I ate? You think I eat normal? You think I eat with a fork and a knife and cut it up? You think I'm not gonna take? You think I'm not gonna talk my mouth full? I don't work like that around here. Not in my house. Uh-uh. This is why I don't get invited to like panty events. I was like, oh, he's gonna do that, isn't he? It's not my fault. I don't know. When I eat something, I involve myself with it so much. Oh wow, this is fucking fantastic. That wasn't bad. You get a bottle of wine, 3-piece biscuit, side, and a brownie. Under $20. That's not bad. You know what I like about eating chicken wings and chicken parts and beef and pork? Since I stopped being I don't know, vegetarian, I stopped thinking I was better than people. Huh? This is about how the fuck you do that? Why you eat that shit? I eat this shit and go. No judgment. Yeah. I mean, I still know I'm better than you, but that's. Sorry if anybody's disgusted by this. Just look the other way. Don't even talk to me. I think I'm gonna end every video with me doing something completely fucking bizarre. I don't know how this is bizarre. It's like when I'm making a video of me saying something very intelligent, like then I'll just do something that causes people complete confusion. You know what I mean? Oh, so good. Well, hi everybody. Oh, apropos. When I said apropos, yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah. Apropos, what does it mean? It means extra, right? It means more. I thought apropos, yeah, apropos means extra. Yeah, I thought it meant like a similar, but whatever. I wish I had a little jelly or jam or butter. Oh, I have butter. Guys, want to see a biscuit? Homemade biscuits, yo. These are dope. I had this the other day. They had biscuits in the morning. Stellar. I don't know if y'all into biscuits, man, but biscuits can be pretty fucking good. These are very good. Yeah. Especially if you're just here. Just you can dip away for a minute if you don't want to listen to me just fucking chew on this fucking food. I understand. I just need to eat something. Sally, you on Spirit Airline? Oh, I've heard that is I heard that is awful. I used to work for an airline. I used to work for AirTran. Remember AirTran? Before Southwest bought them out. In some ways, I wish I would have stayed there because the pay was good and I could fly anywhere I wanted for free. But Spirit, that came around a few years after I quit. Good money though, man. Like shit. If you worked overtime, you were getting like 1.5 to double time, depending on when. It was pretty nice. You could make like $30 an hour. It was nice. Yeah, Spirit fucking sucks. I've heard. You gotta pay like if you fart while you're on the airline. They have like a CO2 meter above you for how much you're breathing, and then a methane meter in the seat just to see if you fart, so they can tax you. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean you have to pay for everything extra, right? It's like if you just get on with just your purse and a wallet, you're good. But if you have anything to take, it costs you like extra. But you got to sit with your knees like around your ears. Yeah, I never flew them. I know people that have. I only flew. You know what's funny? I only flew first class. Only like 3 times in my life I've ever had to fly in the back. That was fucking terrible. And that was just on regular airlines. I could take Delta or AirTran, Southwest, whatever. I mean, Southwest was always the same size, so it was just like in between. But I used to, anywhere I went was first class. Oh man. Oh, look at this motherfucker right here. The Tasmanian devil is the best, yo. He's so funny. His the sound he makes is a little when he's spinning around. I think kind of like a high pitch, kind of like Tasmanian devil was cool. him and the dude that used to shoot. He would have the 2 shooters on him. Elmer Fudd, was that him? Yeah. I'm not gonna apologize for the way I eat. But I don't always eat this way. It's just this kind of food I do. But I eat once a day, and it's like greasy chicken. That's the way I eat. But if I've eaten before in the day, I could use a fucking knife. But I've gone to fancy restaurants, like nice restaurants, where I'll get a fucking like a $40 steak, and I would just rip the steak apart with my hands and eat it with my bare hands. They don't really say shit because look, I've already ordered like a nice glass of wine. I got a nice plate of food. And they'll just walk over to the plate. They just walk over to see if everything's okay, and I'll just be staring at my food, and I'll rip off a piece of the meat, and I'll look at them in the face with meat hanging out of my mouth. Because everything, like, it's fabulous. They don't say anything. It's pretty cool. And it's so much more delicious when you eat it with your hands. You know, hand to mouth. You ever heard this? It's not supposed to do with meat. It's supposed to do, like, with fruits and vegetables and shit, but I mean, if it is meat, Fudd combo for vegetarian. Oh, come on. Stan, you can do Elmer Fudd. I'd ride alone in my car. How does he do that one? How does he do the ride alone in my car shit? I want to hear that now. I'm gonna have to look that up afterwards. I'd ride alone in my car. I could, if I could hear it once, I could probably do okay with it. I think my uncle or my pops used to do that. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Say word if you do. A flood combo with President Clinton. Or Clinton too. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, now I hear it. Now I hear it. I can hear it. There was somebody I said it live used to do those, yeah. Back in the early 2000s, late 90s. Alright, let me go get some butter. Be finished eating by 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Or, fuck, 4 hours. Well, hope you guys enjoyed so far. Here's me eating. I'm not always a slob, but ain't nobody really around, so I'm gonna eat the way I eat. Cureta. Oh yeah, that fucking shit was so good right there. Oh, right, buttery, delicious. Oh, that napkin would be good. Okay, here we go. I ride alone in my car. Oh, come on. Hey, Stan. Who was the bunny rabbit? What's it called? Her name was Veronica. Hold on. From the first crazy cartoon that was like half live action and then half cartoon, that was like the cartoons were like overlaid the movie. Fuck was the name of it? And it was that was her name Veronica Rabbit? No, what the fuck was her name? Help me with the movie though. Because I don't know why that made me think of it. Because you said Monica. Because I saw you said Monica, so I said Veronica. Was that the about Emma hunting wabbits? Wabbits. It's wabbits. There's no R there. Was it wabbits? Was it rascally wabbits? Monica. Yeah, Monica. Jessica Rabbit. Yes. Jessica Rabbit. Thank you. What movie was that though? What the hell was the name of the movie? It was What was the name of it? That was like late 90s, right? Or 2000s? Late 90s? Somebody's gotta have this. There's 13 people here. If nobody knows this, you can make me look this up. Don't do that to me. How dare you? It was Jessica Rabbit. That's right. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That's right. Thank you, Leo. That was a good movie. That was a really good movie. I was right on time. I was talking to somebody earlier today, or actually yesterday. They did not know this. Did not know the movie Coming to America with Eddie Murphy. That's a wascally bunny rabbit, Monica. That's a wascally rabbit. Yes. Yeah, Coming to America was a big right around the same time, and somebody didn't know Eddie Murphy from Coming to America nor Trading Places. All right, we almost done eating here. Let's get back to talking shit. I got one more bite of this biscuit. I'm gonna put it in the fridge, and this will be for later tonight. Ooh. Mm. 1 minute, and I'll be back to Zen in full force. Ugh. I'm so fucking very happy in one way. I'm so very happy in one way that I have delicious food downstairs. But I'm very unhappy in another. I'm happy that I can go grab good food for cheap whenever I want. Because that wasn't that too bad. It wasn't very expensive. Good price. Homemade. Healthy? Not really, but I mean homemade no matter what, it's gonna be better than store-bought shit or going to a fast food or whatever, But it's the fact that it's so close and convenient. It's gonna make me want to eat more often. So if I get like, if you get bored and you just want to eat, I don't like that. It's kind of like if down the hall I had a little something, you know what I mean? I might be more apt to just do that more often and lose some of my prane, I might just go waste that. Not for any real good goal. It's kind of like the same way. It's like eating something is the same way as like having an orgasm, right? But this way I'm feeling myself with shit that's not really that good, and that way it's just wasting things and something ain't worth it. But hopefully across the hall and this chick that I met down the street, hopefully they are coordinated lovers. You ever make love to somebody and then afterwards you have more energy? Like, okay, usually chicks, after you make them come, I mean, that's the thing. They're electrified. They're ready to they're energized, ready to go, right? And then as a dude, if you let your seed go, you done. I've given up the ghost. I've given up the energy. There's been a few chicks I've been with where whether I came or not, like if I didn't come, like I'm not losing it. Energy no matter what. She comes, blah blah. She's good. She's on cloud 9. Well, that's energy. But there were some chicks that I could get off with. I could have an orgasm, and still have energy afterwards, and still be like whoa. And I was like, oh, it was like I didn't lose energy because it was just some cyclical thing. Like she was still giving me energy, and it just cycled. I was like, that's what's up. Yeah, because 95% of the time, right? It's like you just go, and you're like, I'm going to sleep. See you later. Bye. She's like, oh my God, thank you for all the energy. What do you want to do? You want to talk? You want to go out? You want to like, shut the fuck up. I just go to sleep. Some chicks, it was like literally like afterwards, they're both like, okay, what's up? Is it round 2 or do you want to go? You want to go do something or what the fuck? You want to watch a movie? I don't know. Let me crack this open. This is I got some really fucking terrible wine, but it was they didn't overcharge there, which is I'm very happy. I'm very happy that even though they could overcharge because they're in the building, and they don't. This is only $9. It should be $7, but I'll give them the extra $2 so they don't have to leave the fucking building. That's fair. Absolutely. Here's another good word. Here's another good word. A rapscallion. A rapscallion. You know what a rapscallion is? I don't know either, but I think it's a fun word to say. All right. Okay, so check it out, yo. I'm somewhere in between. I'm probably just gonna, it's kind of, like if a movie were to end where the last scene you got was the most lame, you gotta watch somebody fucking eat food, and you don't really, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I don't really care either way. I'm just letting you know that this could go either way. I could just get really tired and like fucking peace out soon because it's been almost 5 hours. It's so weird. I dropped a piece of my top in here and it's not in there. Okay, anyways. So if I just bounce, just remember that you do have 4 hours of awesomeness prior to this. So if you came here late, do yourself a favor, go back to the beginning of the video, fast forward just a little bit, and then go find yourself a treasure trove of awesomeness. Especially around 3 hours and 30 minutes, we got into some deep shit. When I was like really kicking it into overdrive with some shit. Feel free to go there, and y'all know how to donate to me, so fucking do that. Yeah, Leo, that's what I'm saying, man. Like it's few and far between. It is. You know what I mean? But when you're really on that vibe with somebody, it changes what the value of an orgasm is. You know, like I mean, it's beyond tantra even. Really, Somebody asked me earlier if I ever found like my it was your boy. It's your boy from Germany, that big motherfucker. So talking about somebody actually asked about twin flames. And yeah, it's fucking excellent, man. It's so superb. Sometimes you like great sex is great sex. It just is. Like there's not much you can do about it. Just good, great, grand, wonderful, amazing relationships in any way are fucking awesome. Humor, comedy, laughing, food, so many different things, art, whatever, music. It's all fucking amazing. But sometimes shit will leave you like I'm spent for the day, and other times it will leave you with this holy shit. You have like a new lease and energy on life. And when you're with that chick that is like that somehow that works for both of you, it's like a whole different thing. Like I don't know that a lot of people ever get to miss that. Most people just get to miss the feeling of getting off and having a nut, right? I don't think most people. I don't know that most people. Like whenever you say like people are like, oh, it's just sex. Like no, like I think there's at least 5 levels to sex. And I think the 5 levels are basically like, okay, I'm just getting a nut off to take a nap, just getting off, getting it off. And there's like, okay, well, fucking is fucking. This is good. I'd rather do it with you than just fucking jerk off. And then there's like that middle ground of like, this is good, and and that I'd like to lay next to you and I'd sleep next to you. And there's like, fuck, she is super fine and this is amazing and we're both having great sex. And then there's that where you just go, wow, this is okay. We're on another fucking realm right now. We're on another level, and now I understand what people talk about tantra, and people talk about like you don't even understand sex until you've been that intimate with someone. I'm not talking about just so intimate that you can fuck at noon, on the balcony with your clothes off and not give a shit, and like, there's oil and butthole licking, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it just is what it is. Like we can all just, you know, this is whatever feels good to you, whatever feels good to me, we'll do that. That's just pleasure each other. That's some other shit right there. Now a lot of people get to that level where it's like they're not doing it because they're on drugs and retarded. They're doing it because like I'd like you to feel like I feel, and shit. Like if you could feel like, how can I help? How can I help you? It's kind of like if you work at a grocery store and you're just like, hi, how can I help you? It's like that. It's like that wide-eyed, bushy-tailed, like. I swear, some shit is so fucking funny when I say it. People never will get to the point of listening to me for 5 hours to get those little treats right there, and I do them throughout my shows. It's so funny. I will never put a complete comedy album together because I think that would take away from the everything else. You gotta fucking earn that joke. You're gonna have to listen to me talk about this and that until I tell you something funny. Yeah, Jimin. Yeah. Jimin is in the Netherlands, but he's German. Yeah. Wait. Yo, you've had that many? Damn, you lucky. You're a lucky man. See, no, 12 out of how many? If you don't mind me asking, you don't need to answer it online if you don't put your... Because a man doesn't tell how many women he's had sex with. Well, you know what? Men don't tell how many women they have sex with. Good thing I'm not a man. I'm a god. That's why I have sex with way more women than men do. And more goddesses, too. Oh, man, I can't even, see, I can't get a bra off. I can't get underwear off. I can't even get this brownie out of this fucking package right here. 12 out of, goddamn. That's if the ratio is like 12 out of 120, 10%, or if it's like, I'm guessing it's probably got to be more than that for you, because you seem like a fucking hoe. But that's crazy. I would assume most people it's probably like 2%, 2 to 5%, maybe. I don't think most people are even experiencing that. I've talked to people about it. No, people that I talk to dudes that like get laid more than I do. They never been like in that. I never been in that love infatuation. I'm not. If you get a lot of pussy, like pussy is pussy, right? But something's different, and you know it. For somebody to get laid like 10 times, like, oh, so I'm in love. I'm like, no, you just have never had good sex, and you had okay sex once. Oh man, and the brownie. I got fucking. And there's tiny little chocolate chips in here too, and they cooked it so good. They're so crunchy. All right, last bite. I watched this very excessively large melanated woman. So in other words, I got a 300-pound black woman. Just go to town on eating a lobster. And this lobster, I'm not kidding you, she had to pick the tail up like this with both hands. It had to be a 10-pound lobster. It was the most filthy thing I've ever seen in my life. Because if you were to turn off, if you were just to look away and listen to her, it sounded like she was fucking sucking dick. Like she was eating. I mean, I eat this way too, so I'm not clowning at her. I was just like, I understand what good food is like. She's like, oh my god, oh yeah, She's eating the biggest lobster I've ever seen in my life. The claws were as big as a human's hands. It had to be a 10 to 12 pound lobster. I don't know how many years that is, like maybe 50 years. Usually they harvest them between 1 and 3 pounds. Because the bigger the lobster, you know, I mean, because we're overfishing the seas, blah blah blah. But the bigger the lobsters, they're harder to cook because you overcook them all the time. Because you want the inside meat cooked, but then the outside meat gets kind of hard and rubbery, and it loses its sweetness. But she was eating it as if it was the best thing she ever eaten. I'm telling you, she had. If you went to Red Lobster, you know the little lobster case they have in the front. You get to pick your own lobster. Oh, and by the way, I got this from downstairs at my little cafe. Oh, it was only like $2. That's fucking fabulous. The lobster she had was easily $300. Easily. We got a pound lobster, 2 pounds, or $10 a pound, basically. Somewhere in there. Yeah. It could have been a 20-pound lobster, really. I could have been under exaggerating at 10 pounds. It really was. I think she would have had to pick it up with 2 hands. It was heavier than a bowling ball. So yeah, I guess maybe between 15 and 20 pounds. It was obscene. So she cracked the back open, and she one-handed, couldn't get her hand around it, and just dipping it, and just devouring this lobster. And she sounded like she was. I mean, I'm happy she sounded like she was in heaven. Although, I you know, if I could have been there with her, I'd be like, honey, you need to put that lobster down, send it back. You made a bad choice here. That lobster's gonna be no good. You should take 6 lobsters, tails that are 2 pounds apiece. They're gonna be at perfect sweetness, perfect size, perfect dippable, sweeter, cooked properly. Nah, she was just gnawing on this like it was a two-handing the lobster tail. I was like, honey, that's not it. But what I was getting at, I guess, is the way I'm eating this brownie right now reminds me of how good it is. Oh, just to participate so much in something. Something is just so good. What do? You want to tell me how to eat? That's how I eat food. If the food's good, you're gonna know it. If I come to your house and you cook for me, I'm gonna make noises when I eat. It's kind of like if I come to your house and your wife wants me to fuck her, you're gonna have to listen. You're gonna have to do that. That's your thing. You're gonna be a cuckold. That's just how it works. And so this is how I treat food. I treat food like I'm at somebody's house, fucking their wife in front of them, and because they forgot how delicious their food was. Oh man! See, how do I transverse from everything I just said to that comment right there? People don't get it. It's like, so people are gonna hear that and not hear the other shit that I say and think I'm a fucking complete idiot. I like that part though. I like that part of the confusion. But if this is the whole thing, they'll realize the way I speak, which is, if you're gonna come to my house, bring good food, or at least be willing to share your wife. That's what I'm saying. And in fact, hopefully it's not your wife. And I did not. And in fact, I don't fuck people's wives. That was a complete joke. Just by the way, I do not. Oh, Splash, Tom Hanks, and yes, Stan. I remember that. Yes. Oh shit, man! You missed the first part. No, I was just talking. I was just talking about the way that I speak and the language that I use and the way that I enjoy things. Like I enjoy, because we started off talking about food and sex and orgasms and how you interact with the world. And like when I first started eating earlier, I don't know, 4 hours and something in here, and I went and got some chicken and whatever. I was like, this is how I eat. I mean, it doesn't. I would eat this way in front of anyone. I've gone to fine dining restaurants and eaten a $40 steak with my hands in front of the waiters and waitresses. I don't really care. I'm paying for this, and this is the way I'm gonna eat it. I don't need your, right? And I was just getting to the idea of like how people interact with anything. Like you should treat, you know, in a sense, like you devour things. I want to consume you. I want to devour you. You know, I don't want to make love to you. I want every aspect of you. I want to suck up every last juice off of you. That's what I feel about most things I do in my life. If I look at a painting, I want all of that. If I listen to music, I want to the point that I want to cry. If I'm drinking something, I'm gonna drink to the point that I'm fucking laughing my ass off. If I'm fucking someone, if I'm making love to someone, I want that experience. You know, I want to have the whole aspect of the experience, which a lot of people they put fucking barriers up between having the experience. Do you know how much better food tastes if you breathe in really while you're eating? You breathe in your nose. You just like here you got this food in your mouth. You go. And then you bite it, and then you breathe in and out of your mouth, and you breathe in your nose again. Do you know how much better food tastes? By a fucking lot. It's like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's like, do you want somebody being really quiet? Like if you're a chick, do you want some dude just like, it's gonna go, and then he eats he doesn't eat you. He sticks his tongue towards your vagina. He points at your little man in the boat. That's what he says with his tongue. Or do you want a dude that's gonna suck the anger and hate out of your cunt? Do you understand the difference? Versus, and while that's happening, like we're gonna figure out if I can get this finger a little bit up your butt, and then you know, choke you out while it's happening. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, most people are not willing. You know, while the reality is, like, I don't want to do all that if I don't have to, but if that's what pleasures you, but most women won't say that, and most people won't eat food. Too much pleasure hurts, though. Too much is, you know why too much pleasure hurts, Anna? Because after you're done with the pleasure, you're empty. The emptiness is the depression. After that heightened sense of goodness, you are empty and depressed. You know that, and the thing is, as much as I hate the depression, am I gonna hate that fucking that ultimate high? I don't know. I don't think so. If I, it's not the good and the bad, depression and that's not that. It's just like, okay, well now you get to relax and take a nap. Really good. You know, it's not about overwhelming any senses. It's about getting to that peak of the sense. You know, that's what it is. Oh, oh, Anna. Okay. Well, okay. Then you would say that. And so some people have a very heightened sense of clitoral stimulation that, you know, that is not a good, you know, I understand exactly what you're saying. I've known chicks that they could equally get off by we're getting into some wild shit. I like it. Whatever. I've gotten chicks off just by sucking on their titties, because they were so attracted that they're like, I don't even know how that happened, but they had an orgasm vaginally and I didn't even touch it. You know, but because there's such a sensitivity in some aspects of the body. Some people, you know, it's just different. But the point of what I was getting at is that people should ascribe, yeah, like, yeah, I mean, that isn't that the move? Like, you know, yeah, two in the pink, one in the stink, sucking on the titty, and then you got one hand free. You know, what am I gonna do with that, right? So I mean, you could actually, you know, you got a hand for the titty on the left, a mouth for the titty on the right, and the other hand for one finger for the butt, and then, you know, play around. Yeah, there's a whole thing you can do, and it depends on the person. But I'm just saying, to get to the point of that, most people are like, they're not gonna eat the food. Nobody eats food the way I do. This is simple. I mean, there are people, but it's like you need to enjoy every aspect of whatever it is. Like, what is the best way to enjoy music? Is it quiet in the corner, just trying to figure out or is it like, let's turn it up a little bit? Is it, when you eat food, do you not want spices? Do you really want to know what this tastes like? Do you want to know what this smells like? Do you want to know what this looks like? It's like, It's like getting to the point of what's comfortable and what's stimulating and comfortable. And it's the same thing. You know, food is a sexual thing, and watching movies is. You know, some people some people like to watch. I don't agree with this because I'm not into bondage and sadomasochism. But some people like to watch scary, filthy movies because the ulterior energy is anything that isn't that is going to feel good. You know, some chicks are like whining and crying because they want the other thing. You want the yeah. I don't like that shit. Just stay at baseline. Be like this and stay away from all of the smacky, fucking whips and chains and the weird movies and the terror and all of that, and you're still going to be able to find a really great high somewhere. I don't need to take drugs. They're going to make me feel like shit ever when I can just feel a high. I don't need to feel the lowest lows. I don't need, if I did MDMA, let's just use this example, and I use this often, this idea. You never have to kick me in the balls prior to that. You never have to kick me in the shins. You never have to punch me. You never have to like rip out my fucking organs. You never have to beat me the shit out of me for me to know that what a lot of serotonin dripping through my system feels like. Because no matter what you do, if I give you serotonin dripping through your system and you take some, some MDA, some MDMA, some whatever that's going to increase that, it doesn't matter how good or bad your life was before it, that shit's going to be pleasurable. You don't need to but it's a matter of like whenever you're drinking something, if you're involved, whatever you're involved with, and completely involve yourself in that. It's like you know who the chicks that are the best at sucking cock. You know who that is. It's the ones that are just really doing it. They're in there. They want to pleasure you. They're part of it, and they're actually enjoying it. That's what's real, and their enjoyment is your enjoyment. Acting like they are. Like, I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you choke on my dick. That's weird. I don't need you to do all this extra bullshit. Just enjoy doing it, and that's the thing. Enjoy it. Enjoy it as fully as you can. So, whenever you're eating lobster, no matter what it is, fucking wipe that shit off your face. Oh yeah. Well, there we go. Well, thank you, Anna. We've come to I love the fact that we can go through all of these different different ideas. A lot of people don't we can do the sociology, the psychology, the philosophy, the food, the whimsical shit. We can do the sexual things. We can you and oysters. Oh, Anna, do you like oysters? I fucking don't like oysters. I live in New Orleans and oysters are a big fucking thing down here. I don't like them. I love clam chowder. I love clam chowder. I do not like New England. Wait, which one is it? There's the white. There's the white clam chowder and there's the red clam chowder. I like the white clam chowder. I love it. I really do. Creamy white clam chowder. Is that New England? Because there's two styles. The red one is okay. The white one's really good. But clams on their own, clams and oysters, nah, I can't fuck with that. Clam chowder and oysters, shit, no. Nah, I don't know. Maybe I don't need the aphrodisiac because all I do is get fucking. I fucking get warm and I get like fucking splotchy and it doesn't work with me. It's the bottom feeders. Yeah, bet Manhattan. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I gotta have lots of crackers. I want all the saltine crackers in there too, both of them. I used to go to this place at like after a night out drinking and doing shit. We would go to this like little diner, and I would get the bowl of clam chowder, either one, and I would just like give me all your crackers, and I would just put all the crackers in there, and that shit was fucking bonkers. That was exactly what I needed to go home and go to sleep. Yeah, it definitely was an allergy to it. Yeah, I'm. It's funny because I can eat shrimp, but oysters I can't fuck with. I can eat salmon. I can eat raw. I can eat sushi. I can eat anything. I haven't. My two allergic things are red wine that has sulfites in it, and certain types of bottom feeders. So, the bottom feeding oysters and clam. Oysters I can't fuck with. I can cooked oysters. I see. It's funny is I can eat calamari. Yeah, there you go. I don't really have I don't really have an intolerance to much. I'm very tolerant. I'm a tolerant person, but yeah, it's definitely have an allergy to a couple things. Bivalves, just not bivalves. Hey, Anna Kudlak, where did I asked you this before? Where are you stationed in what country? What country you from, Anna? Squid and well, yeah. I mean, all of those are bottom feeders. You have squid and octopus. No, I eat squid and octopus. Squid, octopus, shrimp, anything bottom feeder, I'm good with. The only two I'm bad with are oysters and clams, unless they're cooked. Um, and red wine. Oh, that's right. We did this earlier. Dirty Jersey. That's why I said, do you know mine? Dirty Jersey. What part? What part? Are you near the border to New York? Octopus. I like octopus, whether it's Greek style when it's just cooked, and it's always a little more rubbery, or if it's fried. They either grill it, and it's like purple, and you get the oil on it and a little lemon. That's just dope. With a little tzatziki sauce, man, I'm good with that because I used to work at Greek restaurants. I never had a problem with it. But raw oysters and red wine with sulfites, can't fuck with it. You know, you 15 from Manhattan, okay. Yeah, I was let's see. I used to live up in Baltimore and I lived in upstate New York. I never could fuck with New York City though. It's just too much. Too much people that didn't really give a fuck about anything. Have you traveled? Did you ever travel to other parts of the US? You ever been down this you ever been down to the fun parts of the world? Yeah, grilled octopus is dope. And chicken avlogemino. Say this for me. Avwelgemino. Sorry, I'm might have a little bit of a lisp because I just did a couple shots of vodka. Avlogemino. I can't even do it right now. Fuck it. Where you take a chicken soup and you put the lemon on top, lemon juice with rice. It's chicken, rice, and I forget what else they put in there, but it's super dope. Yeah, that's one of my favorite soups. Or Italian wedding is really good too. There's things that there's like really interesting. Like I like Greek food. I hate Italian food. Italian food fucking sucks in general. Italian food and Mexican food sucks unless you get it right from. If I've been to Italy, and Italian food in Italy is dope. Mexican food, if it's from the real deal, people that know what the fuck's going on, is dope. But if you get the Americanized version, Italian food and Mexican food can fucking fuck off. You've been to Texas, Spain, France, Greece, Switzerland. You've been to Florida. NOLA's on your list. I mean, NOLA is the only place that exists in the entire world. I mean, people need to know that. Everywhere else sucks. I've been to all the places. This is the only place that's real. It's the only place that actually has a certain number of real people. But right now, it's still better than wherever you are. It's funny because I was thinking about this the other day. A couple of people were like, "We're gonna come visit me this year," and I was like, "Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna be cheaper, but it's everything. The bars are closed and shit. I mean, restaurants are open. It'd still be kind of cool. I mean, it's still New Orleans, but it's like I could only imagine how much it's gotta suck to be in every other city. The city already sucked, and now it sucks worse. Oh yeah. Oh fuck it. I don't shit. Whatever. You see, we're 5 hours in. I know we do this every time. It doesn't. How dare you judge me? I don't. Okay. Well, don't make me do this again. Ah shit. Whatever. I quit. I quit. You can't blame me. Uh, what is it? Is it Anna? I know we've done this, but you know what? We do this every time that I'm fucking 5 hours into a video, and I'm starting to get half drunk. Like, why don't you just talk to me like at the beginning of the video, and we could figure this out, and I could know who you are. Come on, come on. Here, hold on. Let me get a little bit of light on the situation here. Okay. Yeah. I know that listen. I know we do this, but you have to realize there's a lot of people I do this same thing with, and I just go. I'm just gonna throw that into the bag of everybody else that fucking talks to me. Maybe I'll talk to him again. Maybe I won't. I don't fucking know. Yes. I do know who you are though. Yes, I do take 20 minutes to read. Well, what am I supposed to do? I'm talking to somebody. I like to have. See, this is why I can't stand groups of people. I can't stand large groups of people, especially large groups of white people. But it's because I like to interact with people. I like to get to know somebody, and then I've already lost like 20 minutes, and I'm so far behind in all the other comments. I go, shit, who the fuck am I talking to? I don't know. I don't have an easy way to answer any question because I'm not that superfluous. I'm not that superficial. Is that right? Because I don't like to be that you know unconcerned, disconcerting with the way people. Yeah, I give attention to whoever deserves it. You know what I mean? If you ask the right question and I feel like I could give you a better answer, I'll do that. And everybody else already knows. Like, if I had a room, like I wouldn't even know what to do. This is why I said like I'm happy that the algorithms work. Like in a lot of ways, they don't work in the larger favor of the community of people that need to know shit, but it works well for me because could you imagine if I had 20, 30, 50, 100,000 subs, which could be easy for me to do. But imagine if there was like 200 people in here. How would I ever answer anyone's question? It'd be fucking ridiculous. No one would ever talk to me because they'd be like, this motherfucker ain't even gonna get my question because I spent fucking 10 minutes discussing something with someone because I think it's important. If I was just standoffish and put people off and just answer their question like, yeah, whatever, motherfucker. Like, I don't know. I don't think that'd be helpful to anybody. Well, yes, okay. Now I remember how I always answer your name. I go, is it Anna or Anna or is it Anna? Okay, whatever. I'm a fucking idiot. I got it. I already jotted this down last time. Um, yeah, I've dealt with the overwhelming thing a few times in person. In person, it's way more crazier. Like when like more than three people want to talk to me. Like I could handle a few people wanting to talk to me, but I've had large groups of people be around me for whatever reason, and they'll all start trying to talk to me at the same time. Like, are you not paying attention to each other? You're interrupting them, and they're interrupting them. And who the fuck am I supposed to look at? And how am I supposed to answer any of the fucking one of you? Because any way I talk, I'm gonna be putting somebody off, and they're gonna think I'm an asshole. And then I just, what am I just like? The first person asks me something, I gotta go. Hey, just answer you real quick. What is it? Yeah, like I don't know. It's fucking goofy. Like I don't have fucking 2 hours for six people, but the hi, what are you doing? And then I'm like, your friend is talking. Shut the fuck up, you ignorant fool. The first one I said. What did I say? The first one, Anna. Yeah, Anna. I don't fucking remember. I just don't care anymore. I can't. I don't even know what's going on. It's so confusing. I don't even know. Who cares? Who fucking cares anymore? Well, I'm still drinking with you. Hey, Anna. I don't give a fuck what it is anymore. Anna. I mean, I do care. I just know I'm never gonna get it right until I've actually. When I see someone face to face and talk to them, it changes everything. But I online, it's a terrible habit that I have of I don't have enough time to remember 6,000 people's names plus anybody else that comes through. Yeah, I know. Anna, I got it. Yes, that's why I said that. Yeah, we've never and I've probably asked you this before. We've never talked off a line, right? I don't know. I get drunk sometimes and then I'm talking to somebody off a line for like an hour. Be like, I'm fucking drunk. What are you talking about? We never have, right? Yeah. Like the frozen princess. I don't even know what the fuck that means, brah. Are you talking about the movie Frozen? Didn't Frozen 2 just come out? I appreciate you being here. Didn't Frozen 2 just come out? Somebody told me I should watch that. It was good. It was good? It's worth it? We have on Instagram? Ah, fuck. Was I a complete goddamn retard? Shit. Sometimes I talk shit. I don't know. Maybe I said something stupid. Sometimes I'm pretty good. Sometimes I'm sort of funny. Fuck. What up? Did I insult you? Oh, you were drunk too. Good. I'll accept that. You don't know? Good. We text, or we just did it on the Instagram like talkie. I were sober? Okay, well, see, this is the thing. See, now everybody doesn't get this. I talk to enough people every fucking day throughout that my drunken, high, sober, it's all about the same. Like, I'm sober more than anything, but I just so happen to be drunk sometimes. It all goes into this little mess, this pot that I stir around, that sometimes other people are drunk when they're talking to me, and then sometimes I'm drunk when I'm talking. Who the fuck knows? And then it goes into like, I don't remember this person's name. I didn't put their number down. I don't fucking. And it's like, okay, then 2 weeks later, I've already talked to 6 other people. I'm gonna go, which one were you? I don't fucking. You're just some person on the line. That's how I deal with it. I don't know. I wish I could do better with it. I wish I could literally just like, well, this is number 105. Her name is Anna, and this is and I'm calling. And here's a couple notes that I'll write. I wish I could do that, but my brain is not that great. It's pretty fucked, obviously. Oh shit, we did video chat. I got to see you. No shit. Leo, good to see you, man. Hey, hopefully, yeah, man. Hopefully the IPA did you a good service. Yeah, man. Stay well. Do weird things. Enjoy your dreams. Don't fight anybody. And I mean, fight them if you got to, but just fight them verbally. Just tell them whatever I would tell them. Oh wait, shit, that might get you in trouble. Don't tell them to fuck off. Well, I mean, tell them to fuck off just in the way you would, with a British accent. Well, that's funny. Oh, we did video chat. That's crazy. Oh, cool. Well, that's fucking great. Now I'm gonna have to go look at a picture of you and see who the fuck you are. Who are you on Instagram? Send me a thing on Instagram and I'd be like, hi Zen, it's me. Do you remember, you fucking idiot? You can call me an idiot, call me whatever you want. I mean, I deserve it at this point, but I deserve it. Just slap me, just beat me. I understand. I'm just such an idiot. I was just saying, just remind me who you are, because maybe that will just trigger. Because there's plenty of people I've talked to that like, oh, now I remember. It's that kind of thing. I just second. Oh no shit. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Leo. Oh, I hear you on that. I've definitely. Yeah. Sometimes it's physical, and sometimes it's verbal, and sometimes it's emotional, and sometimes it's spiritual, kind of kick in the ass. Oh, aren't they great? Yeah. I've gotten a few of those. They're pretty great. Well, welcome to humble pie, bro. Oh, fucking fuck in a fuckity fuck in a hamstergram. It's like an Instagram, but it's made only if you've turned yourself into the image of a hamster. It's a hamstergram. Thinking I'm gonna start up a website. Website. That's retarded. Yeah. Everybody's got to always. The only way you can respond to anyone is through memes of hamsters or any other or bovine, some sort of cow type creature or hamsters. That's all you can work with. I think it's a good idea because people always want to be someone else anyways. Let's just force them into two types of creatures because everybody wants gender neutrality. Anybody? Okay, well, fine. How about here? This is, you know, this is what you are here. Are they gonna be mad if we force them to be bovines or hamsters, or could be so many other creatures you could be. Hmm. Oh shit! Hey Sigma, were you saying it happened? Did it happen in real person life? Like it wasn't like in a. It wasn't in a. I mean, obviously, go enjoy your sleep, bro. But did that happen like in real time, like personal space, or was that like at a dojo? Was it like practice, or was it like real deal, like fucking around? You sent me a message. Fucking rock on, yeah. Well, maybe we'll try again, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember you, Ahana. We'll do that in a second because I'm gonna get off of here anyways. So if you want to, we could kick it, and we talk some shit. Because I am almost spent on talking to the entire community of people. Let me just finish up this shit with my guy. What? Well, because I've plenty of time fucked around with people. I've never really been in an enclosed setting of a dojo really too often. No, it's usually like on, like, okay, tap out. Like it's never under anger. Some people fuck around and get angry, but like when it's over. It's not until death do us part kind of shit. Hey, so for everybody else here, obviously, if you're new to it, here it is. It's been 5.5 hours, so if you're not new to it, you know what's up. And thank you for showing up. It's been cool to talk to you. Um, Hopefully you enjoyed listening, even if you're in the background and you're doing cleaning, or if you're being a cuckold, or if you're cleaning a neighbor's house or a pool, or if you're enjoying the sunshine. No matter how you're listening to my voice, hope you're enjoying it. It is weird, I know, but once in a while I say wonderful and transformative things, and most of the time I just circle. It's called CTD, circling the drain, and I don't say it in a negative way, but I will bring you to death. And on the other side of death is another aspect of wonderful reality. It's been 7 hours? That's so crazy because on my video it says 5 hours and 20 minutes. What happened? I don't know. Has it been 7? That is very funny because it's 8:30. So yeah, it seems like it's been 7, but mine says 5:28. I don't know what happened in the other 2 hours. Look at that. It literally does. I can take a screenshot. It says 5:28:17, 5:28:18. Crazy. I'm gonna come over and if you want to, Hana, I'm gonna come chat with you. But everybody else, as always, stay cool, do weird shit. You know, bathe regularly. It says 7. I don't know what happened to the other. Like, look, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and I'll put it up. This is fully. It says 5:28. I don't. It seems odd to me too. Really, it seems very odd to me as well because I was like, damn, I thought I'd been on here for a long, long fucking time. Yeah. Yeah. It cut out. I don't know what the fuck happened. 2 hours. Look at that. It's weird shit, guys. Isn't that? So for everybody else, I'm gonna jump off of here. Leo, always a fucking pleasure, man. Hope you had a good day. Everybody else, and I was real in a friend's flat. He was angry. I was making fun of myself. Come on. Yeah. Well, hey, Leo, I'll talk to you further about that another time if you want, unless you're good with it. But yeah, it says 5.5 here. Anna, I'll talk to you off of here. Everybody else, go on your own fucking way. Stay Bonnuit at. What, I don't even understand. Anna, do that again. What is it? Bonnuit at exclamation point star. I don't know what the fuck that means. Hold on. I'm confused now. Yeah, be weird, people. Inspire the world. Dance like nobody's jerking off to you. Poop like nobody's smelling your shit. And yeah, and Anna, I'll see you in a second if you want to chat on the Instagrammers. And the rest of you, enjoy your night. Be weird. Bang bang. Oh, bye, bitches.